compass in the chaos, still cracking jokes, rap maps, white key, but the aura stay gold. Blaze works TV, we grind, we clown, we eat. Path of Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that heat. From the north, that man believe high. Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go. Helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. Big raid, big talk, interviews on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league, star panel on flame, breaking down loot, league, mech every layer of the game. Hot takes, but the respect stay mutual. He hosts like a pro, keep the convo beautiful. When I on chat, other locked on the guest, give him room, ass deep cuts, pull the best from the best. From Toronto to the west, you can feel that flag. Little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide every time he goes live. Yeah. Blaze works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Path of Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that hit. From the north, believe high. Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go. Helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. The niggas in the fog, he the waypoint lit. If your bill feel wrong, he will tweak that quick. From Act 1 rocks to the Endgame drip. Type Blaze in the bar, watch your whole run flip. Blaze works TV, we grind, we clown, we eat. Have an Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that heat. From the north, that believe high. Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go. Helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. Blaze works TV. Blaze works. Blaze works TV. Building. Yeah. Blaze works TV in the building. Path of Exile 2. We what? Yeah. Big gun. Big stuff too. Walk in the red base, what's up? Log in, load the screen, glow on his face, act 1. He already 3 steps in the race track, going crazy. Yo, Blaze, what's the play? Pull a bill from the brain like try it this way. Fast maps, he mapping out routes like a tour guide, breaking down nodes, every passive, every more. Multiply spreadsheet mind, but the flow stay wild. Turn a new to a vet in the night in the heart, that style. Stuck at the bar, he rewind frame by frame with it. You missing this flash, this roll, now you game ready. He the compass in the chaos, still cracking jokes, rap maps, white key, but the aura stay gold. Blaze works TV, we grind, we clown, we eat. Path of Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that heat. From the north, that man believe high. Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go. Helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. Yeah. Big raid, big talk, interviews on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league, star panel on flame, breaking down loot, league, mech every layer of the game. Hot takes, but the respect stay mutual. He hosts like a pro, keep the convo beautiful. When I on chat, other locked on the guest, give him room, ass deep cuts, pull the best from the best. From Toronto to the west, you can feel that flag. Little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide every time he goes live. Yeah. Blaze works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Have an Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that hit. From the north, believe high. Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go. Helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs
All right. Good morning, gentlemen.
Act 1 rocks to the Endgame drip. Type Blaze in the bar, watch your whole run flip. Blaze works TV, we grind, we clown, we
How we doing?
Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that hit. From the north, that believe high. Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go. Helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die.
Oh shit. Yo, we got all the boys in here today. Good morning, Duck, Shadow Dragon, WMR Jack, Hira, War God, Halfarn, Mr. King Nothing, Morpheus, Toolbox. Good to see all of you. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit I don't know if nervous is the right word, but I was a little bit nervous. It's been a while. I know it's been a while. And yeah, I'm just happy to be back. And yo, what up, Palrus? What up, DeRosia, Shadow? What's up, boys? I miss you. What's up, dude? Man, feels good to be back. Yeah, thank you guys so much for showing up and whatnot. Yo, how far with the T1 sub? Let's go. I think I missed another sub from Ducky as well. The resub tier one. Halfarn with the 2 months at tier one. Oh my god, Rosie with the 5 gifted to start it back, bro. Thank you guys so much, man. The fuck. I think we just broke my mix it up software. Yo, what up, random? How's it going, man? Let me just make sure that we didn't just absolutely break our shit. Yo, Arrow, what's up, dude? Marcus, ISO, what's up, guys? Oh man, you guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much for just popping in. Go. Yo, Lucky Luagi, what's up, man? Glad to be back with the boys after my crash out last league. Oh, Kira, I'm happy that you're back too. It's good to see you. It's been a while. Why did you crash out? What happened? Did you just die too much? You're a very vigilant gamer, I will say that. Zoe, what's up, homie? How you doing? Hey, Kiki, welcome in. Good to see you guys. So yeah, 2 weeks it's been a while. So the last time I streamed, it was the content reveal for 0.5. What an amazing. Oh, let's go, dude. Yo, Precision with the Prime sub. Thank you very much. That was a lifetime ago, dude. Yeah. So it was the last stream was the content reveal for 0.5. 2024, yeah. And so since then I've been pretty busy. So I initially took 2 weeks off to do some work. So for those of you who don't know, I'm a mural artist. If you're interested in seeing any of my mural art, I do have a Twitch command here, !art. You can go to my website. You can go check out all the stuff that I do that's not stream related. Yo, what's up, Table? Let's go. Welcome in, boys. What's up? Huge raid from the boy Local Hole. Welcome in, guys. Thank you so much for the. We're getting this stream started off on a good note. The 2 of us. Well, it's not just 2 of us anymore. It's like 200 of us now. Yo, Gazilla with the Prime. Thank you, dude. Overall, a lot went down. Oh my God. Okay, guys. Say table. Thank you. Yo, Steve the Happy Whale. What's up, man? Welcome in. No, Table with the 5 gifted. Dude, thank you so much, man. My boy Table with the day one. Yo, Bird Tats with the follow. Thank you, dude. Thank you guys for all the new follows. I appreciate it. Local, thank you for the raid, man. Here, let me get you a shout out. Yeah. So sorry, I just got I just got totally bamboozled there. Wait, you did a YouTube raid as well? Oh my god. No, you guys are crazy, man. What the heck? Bro, Zoe with the 10 gifted. Zoe, thank you for the 10 gifted, man. Holy shit, boys. Guys, okay. I really appreciate it. Please. We have Okay. Oh my god, you guys are insane. Thank you so much. What the fuck? You guys are insane. Wait. Jesus, you guys are insane. Thank you. You guys are insane. Is that Calterac on your background? Yes. I'm for level 8. This is a new hype train record. What the fuck? I was literally gonna say, guys, like I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. We do have like Twitch subs and gifted drops. I said that poorly, but you know what I mean. We have like actual shit that you can get from gifting. So like, don't feel like you need to financially support the stream. Like, I would encourage you guys, hold off until Friday, because then you're actually gonna get more shit. All right. All right. just keep going, I guess. Bro. Never mind. Yo, thank you, DeRosia, for the other 5 gifted. Dude, what the fuck? Yo, DeRosia with 46 gifted in the channel. Instruction. No. You don't need to send money, dude. You don't need to send money. Okay. Guys, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Oh my god. Y'all are crazy, man. Y'all are crazy. I missed you guys. Thank you. Holy shit. This is insane. This is insane. New record, level 8 hype train. God damn. Yeah, I missed you guys, man. Yeah, it's been a long 2 weeks. It's been a long 2 weeks. Bro, where were you? So I think I was in the middle of telling you guys what I was up to. So I took 2 weeks. Yo, what up, Rabbit? Blaze is way more dreamy than Try. What the heck? When did it become a competition? Okay, I need to put a limit on that. I didn't realize you could just spam that over and over again. I don't know what's happening, dude. Yeah, thank you guys so much for the support, man. Okay, so what was I saying? Does anyone remember? Local Hole, thank you so much for the T1 gifted sub to Shadow, our boy Shadow. Yo, Dead Rabbit with the T1 gifted to Local Hole. Oh my god, y'all are crazy. Oh, so good to see all of you, man. It feels good to be back. What was I saying? Okay, so we took 2 weeks off. We did a bunch of art shit. We did a bunch of art shit. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Guys, there is this mythical thing outside called grass. And I touched it. I went outside. I took this hand. I touched grass. I know. It's crazy. Guys, we have a garden in our backyard, okay? We've been planting. We got lettuce. We got tomatoes. We got peppers. We got all the good shit. Yeah, we have a garden in our backyard. Yo, what up, beef? Sounds like fake news. No, it's real. It's real. And I'm not going to lie, as much as it was hard to step away for a little bit, I do feel like it was the routines are insane right now. The routines are insane right now. It was nice though, because we're gonna be playing a lot of video games in the next month. And so I really feel like this might be, I know you guys don't want to hear this, but it might be a common practice for me. I might start to do this more, because you know what? It feels good, dude. It feels good. It feels good to get outside. You know, it's beautiful here in Canada now. I hope you guys are getting some good weather too. Yeah, taking a break feels good. I actually spent a lot of time in my Discord hanging out with my community. If you guys aren't in my Discord, Please feel free to join. We hang out in there all the time. There's a great there's a great bunch of people in there. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Yo, Kelsey, what's up, dude? Cypher, what's up? Unfollowing because I'm Canadian? Oh no. Ah, dude, there's I don't know, yo, what I've ever seen, dude. This has been the craziest this has been the craziest stream start I've ever had. What the fuck, man? You guys are insane. I missed you guys too. Thank you so much. Man, you guys are fucking awesome. And then yeah, so in the 2 weeks that I had off, I was actually able to put together a league start. So I did make a guide. Let me just write this down here in so I can pin this league start, build, and I think guides. Oh. Table with the 5, bro. Oh my god, dude. Table with the extra 5. Dude, 44 gifted to the channel. My lord. Holy shit. Where are we at now with this hype train? I feel like we're going to just immediately beat my sub record. I think we got to 200 subs last time. We're getting close. Yo, what up, DG? Good to see you, man. Diviner Buzz, what's up, bro? Welcome in. Look at all this soft welcoming eye. Look at his soft welcoming eyes. Yeah, look at him. Look at him. What up, Rocco? Good to see you, dude. I don't know if I said hi to you. Thank you for the additional 5 gifted, man. God damn. All right, so I heard that we had a new passive tree. And there was some suspicious shit on the passive tree. Should we take a look at that? Welcome back, man. Thank you very much, Major. It feels good to be back. Oh, thank you, Matt. Yeah, it's been great, man. People are just so kind. We need tree yapping. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look at that. Let me pull that up. Okay, let's take a look at that. That's true. Okay, so the first thing that I wanted to talk about that I don't know if you guys can shed some light on. A lot of people in my community were really hyper fixating on these masteries. New in version 0.5. Is this bait or is this actually happening? Like, look at this crossbow mastery, two-handed mastery, leech mastery. Not happening. Holy, it's bait. Bait. I debunked it. Yo, jungle with the tiers. So wait, 6 months at tier 1. Holy fuck, bro. Let's go. Look, either you drop a killer build guide right now or you're getting banned. Please show us the light. In recent essence nerf has cast a dark shadow over our existence. Dude, I don't know. I feel like crafting got nerfed super fucking hard. And my honest take is that I don't know if the rune crafting is going to be able to make up for what we just lost. So we initially lost the ability to guarantee deterministically to make 5 modded good items. And now we're looking at 2 modded guaranteed items. And it feels bad for SSF players, right? Like it's just I get it. On Trade League, you could just Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know why this shit said new in 0.5. 3 kinda. Okay, so we have desecration and then we have a crafted mod. What is the additional third what is the additional third guarantee that we can get? This one's better. Okay, let's take a look at this. Oh shit. Okay, so this one has so So alloys actually work the exact same way as essences. So alloys and essences will both be adding crafted modifiers. Is desecration definitely not considered crafting? Yes. It actually says that in the patch notes. Fracture. So I think what's going to happen, guys, is that the meta is now going to become fracturing and chaos spamming. That's it. And then you add your crafted mod that you want to, your essence of choice or your alloy of choice, and then you desecrate as well. So that's going to be what crafting looks like in 0.5. Unless, and here's major copium, by the way. This is major copium, by the way, but we want to believe that the rune crafting is going to like supplement the amount of changes that we've lost here, but armor crafting's nerfed but because the recombinator's gone. So I don't know if you guys know this, but like, you know, it was a 20 to 25% chance to recomp T1 prefixes. So that's gone. Like perfect augment and transmutes, which are like the starting way to get good mods on your gear on a good base. Those are significantly rarer. We can't essence craft anymore. We can only just essence craft one mod. And then, so yeah, the only thing I see happening is people fracturing, which you have to spec into on the Atlas passive tree now. You have to get to your Atlas progression point in the end game in order to get fracturing orbs. What did you send me here? Check this out. Monk bad, fresh start, no ascendancy. Okay. Okay. Yes, dude. Falling Thunder login.
You are lost.
I will give everything for my people. Outsider.
Dude, I love Falling Thunder so much. Yo, log in. That's sick, dude. Fuck yeah.
Done. It is over.
This is gonna slap so hard for real. Yo, thank you for sharing that.
I am the truth.
Okay. Falling Thunder's my favorite scale. Dude, I love Falling Thunder so much. It's so fucking good. I missed some few things. They seen Blaze's recon praise before he left and said, fuck that guy for leaving us. Dude, they did me dirty with that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't get triggered about much in this game or in life. The recon really made me sad because there was just such a good flow of a way to get items, and it just feels like right now it's going to be insanely difficult to see a 5 modded like good item in Path of Exile 2. What's weird to me is that the crafting changes a nerf for casuals and SSF players. It's a massive nerf to casuals and SSF players. I hate recoms. They killed it. Wait, you're the reason why they killed it? Mods, you know what to do. I'm glad. Oh, dude. Yeah, recoms were so good, man, for SSF gameplay. I don't really I don't really know how it worked in Trade League, but I loved it. So it's been a bit of a contentious issue. So I made a short about this, and what happened is I learned very quickly that many people didn't use the recombinator. And so my thought process was this: if no one used this, then why did they remove it from the game? It seemed like basically in the interview with DM and Ghazi, they were just like, yeah, we didn't like it, so we just got rid of it. And I was like, damn, bro, like your shit was good. Recommon essences are dead. Rejoice. No, dude. Armor was way too cheap in trade because of recom. I guess so. Spirit crafts are massively suffering. Yeah, getting a good weapon, dude, it's gonna be rough. Yo, Federus with the follow. Thank you, man. Okay, let's take a look at it. Oh, is he using it for amulet crafting? Oh, recoms were used by power gamers only because you needed a fucking PhD to do it right. In PoE 1 or PoE 2? Because PoE 2, it felt very unga bunga. It felt like you put in your items, it tells you what percentage it is, and then you either choose, the only choice you have is choosing your mods and choosing if you want to use an omen or not to increase your chances. So I don't know. I feel it didn't feel that PhD to me. I don't know how like complicated it gets in PoE 1. I can only imagine how much more. I just need to adjust a filter. Blazeworks TV, even though I don't have a strong opinion on this, I think the way they announced the change was super scummy. I wouldn't use the word scummy. That feels a bit harsh. But right now, what I would have liked, and I'm at the end of the day, it's whatever. We're gonna figure it out, guys. We're gonna play the fuck out of 0.5. We're gonna learn everything there is to learn about crafting, about SSF gameplay. We're gonna dive the fuck in, and you bet your bottom dollar we're gonna get to the bottom of this. But it just felt like they were like, "Yo, we're getting rid of this because we didn't like it, and because the shit that we're putting in the game is going to be better." But we just don't know what shit is in the game to make it better. So right now, it just feels like they were like, yoink, and then we have this thing. But, you know, what are you league starting? Exclamation league start or league starter or something. Hold on, I need to write that in. I made some new, I need some new commands. I made some new commands. Okay. Exclamation league start, exclamation guides, exclamation builds. How do I pin a message? Any mods in here that can pin a message? Ever seen, can you pin the one that's the exclamation mark, the league start and guides and build message? I'm a mod. Bro, you... Okay, yeah, I'll hit that right now. Sorry, I've been yapping. Okay. Okay, so what we're going to do here, guys, is we're going to... Oh, wait. Yo, CPT Hawk with the follow. Thank you, man. Yo, can take the mods from some uniques and place it into that rune slot. True. Billy Bob with the follow. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Okay. I know this is crazy, but coming from me, I'll be set up up to my chonk shenanigans. Let's go. Crit nodes in the monk area nerf are people sad. Oh, they nerfed crit? Which nodes do they nerf? Which nodes did they nerf? Oh, here we go. 10% damage when done. Oh, this is a great tool. Whoever made this, you're a fucking legend. One of the best things they added was some res on the tree. Very welcoming change. Oh, really? They added that. Okay. The way Blaze was about to say I should be a mod, but then took distraction. Bro, you've been gone. You're in the doghouse, all right? Been gone for like 3 months. You're in my bad. You're in my bad books. Oh, wait, what's this? This is new. Wait, this is completely new, right? Oh. Guys, I feel like no, I'm just teasing you, bro. You're all good. Dude, armor and evasion kind of looks like a login right now, doesn't it? There's a lot more new armor and EV nodes. Yo, don't Tavius Jones with the follow. Thank you very much. Oh, what's this? Glory Gen? Bro, what the fuck is this? Dude, this is a sexy little cluster, isn't it? For the defensive nodes. Armor and EV out the ass. This is beautiful. There's are obviously working to drop Templar and next. What else we got? Okay, so oh, they completely changed this cluster here too. Wait. 1 evasion rating per 1 item armor. 1 evasion rating per 1 item armor. How is that reworked? That was like the exact same thing, no? Or am I just brain dead? Can finally play this archetype? Dude, I think at armor and or evasion are going to be pretty strong. Which is cool because we're going to be using that. We're going to be using that for our main... Wait. Yo, Halsey! With a resub. Thank you very much. What's up, homie? How was your chat with Try yesterday? I tuned in very briefly. I hope you guys had a great chat. So good to see you. Welcome in. Halsey is an enemy of the state now. She badmouthed Twisters. I'm not gonna lie, and here, this might be a hot take. The only time I've tried Twisters, okay, context, I tried them on the Tactician. You guys know me. I love my boy, the Tacky. I tried Twisters. I didn't like it that much. But I also didn't know about the Ice-Tipped Arrows tech and the Frozen Nexus tech. So it was a skill issue. They look insane. They look insane. But yeah. No, you're right. There's several nodes in this tool that say they are reworked and they're just the same. Maybe they're just detecting number changes. This isn't a number change, though. This is literally the same thing. Leatherbound Gauntlets is incredible, by the way. For anybody who's thinking about playing armor evasion, one armor per evasion, one evasion rating per armor on an equipped gloves is massive. You can get gloves with like 400 armor. Go up and look at the new cluster. Are you talking about this cluster, Bird? I just looked at this. This is great. This is really good. I'll put out an apology video today. Yeah, you owe us an apology. How dare you? How dare you insult what 20% of the player base is going to be playing? Not numbers, but like some kind of coding base change. Yeah. New clusters with the Path of Renegade look good. Let's take a look here. So increased armor, prevent. This is a nice change here. Because before this was just deflection rating. Now it's armor and deflection rating. This is a massive buff to this cluster right here. Right hand is one of the damage clusters. Right hand is one of the... oh, this one here. Deflection rating, fire resistance, stun threshold. Oh my god. Bro, what is this? This is amazing. This is so good. Holy shit. Dude, this cluster is like insanely good now. Like, oh my god. What the fuck? You get lightning, cold, fire, and chaos. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, it's been incredibly difficult to get armor applies to chaos damage. I don't even know if they had that on the tree at one point or not. Yeah, that is fantastic. What's this? Attack speed. Companions have a 50% chance to gain onslaught on kill. What the fuck? Dude, that's a nasty little companion node right there, too. Only lightning gets the attack speed on that cluster, though. I mean, dude, this is supposed to be a fucking defensive thing. Also, brother, you get move speed on this one. You get move speed. You get move speed, attack speed, chaos, or armor applies to chaos damage. Oh my lord. Yeah, we're picking that up for sure. What did they change about this? Increased armor and evasion went on low life. Okay, we don't care about that. Did we miss anything here in this section of the tree? This is banner stuff. There's another armor applies to the left. Armor applies to deflection. Wait. Okay, so yeah, this node is still incredibly good. Oh, so they just straight up added an additional 15% armor and evasion on this node as well. The Knight of Azaro. Yes, I looked at this. Dude, this is crazy. Boys, I don't want to like bait you guys or anything, but I'm really thinking that armor and evasion is a log the fuck in. This is looking crazy good. On Witch Hunter, if you guys are playing hardcore, whew, Witch Hunter is going to be insane. Yo, what's up, media? I'm happy with the new defense cluster on Merc. Yo, Pluto with the T1. Oh, he's continuing his prime gifted sub to a tier 1. Let's go. Thank you so much, Pluto. Good to see you, buddy. How are you feeling about the Sorcery War nerf? No, isn't it only like a 15% nerf? I really think in the grand scheme of things, with the additional strength of these passive nodes, Sorcery Ward is going to be better than it was before. Just purely based on the additional changes to the Merc side of the tree. Do we want to look at anything else, or should we just play the game? Like, I'm only really concerned about these changes at the moment. Sorcery Ward nerf is practically nothing, especially with the new clusters and bases having higher rolls. That's what I'm saying. I feel like they had to bring down Sorc Ward. It was already incredibly powerful in 0.4. And the reason why they brought it down is because we're getting a lot more power on the passive tree. Merc got buffed so hard with this tree. Yeah. We may have to make a new endgame tree with this. You may make a gemling after all, play the new grenade cannon. Dude, I can't wait, Gutsy, to get my hands on the new grenade cannon. We're gonna be testing the fuck out of that. First time that armor and evasion should be good. Dude, what's up, Hellstorm? Good to see you, man. Oh god, this is so exciting. I think, what do we think, guys? Do we think we take glancing blows as well? And just go armor stacker, glancing blows, and deflect with elemental damage applies, or armor applies to elemental damage? We could even just take iron reflexes and say fuck evasion and just go armor deflect. Right? Like, that's kind of the play. The play is iron reflexes, glancing blows, get all this deflect shit, and just go pure armor stacking. Pick up tempered defenses, pick up all this stuff. Dude, we're gonna be tanky as shit. Armor deflect is very OP. We're gonna be thick. Yo, what up, Cal? Yeah, dude. Cal, these changes are so good, dude. These changes are good enough that I'm distracted from how bad my gear is gonna be because I can't craft dog shit anymore. Might make sense to polish that gear then. Polish that gear. Where was that one again? That one sounds familiar. Polish that gear. Oh, right. It actually might be worthwhile to tick this. So the trade-off that we're losing is we're gaining more deflection rating based on our armor, which is incredibly powerful, especially with the new deflection formula, where if we have, like, I believe it's 20,000 deflection rating, it's capped, which is going to be challenging. Hear me out there, iron reflexes with glancing blows and polish that gear. That's what we're saying. That's pretty good. The thing that we're missing out on is that we're going to be missing out on 30% extra damage gained as chaos with Kurgle's Legion Unleash Hell. So we're trading off a significant amount of damage. We're going to have to do some testing here, because this is going to be actually clickable now. Before, it was terrible and you would never click that. But now you can. And so it actually opens up some potential avenues. So normally, as the 4th Ascend, you would just go Unleash Hell. Lucky Deflect kind of nice. Well, that's what I'm saying. I think for my build, we go glancing blows, iron reflexes, and then maybe we click polish that gear. Right? It's already very worth it. I already do it with some tactician builds. So the thing is, with tactician, everything's fucking pinned anyways, right? And so we have to take into account that we're not only going to be tankier, but pin is unchanged. And so we're still going to be, everything is going to be like, everything's going to be fucking pinned anyways, you know? But it's still, you know, you can't move away from the fact that this is extremely strong. If only tactician pin worked with supporting fire. Does it not work with supporting fire? I'm pretty sure it does. Supporting fire isn't it it does? I'm pretty sure it does. Take a look. I swear it worked for me too. Read both. Where's the additional skill information? No projectile, but there's the actual, like, command skill. Where's the supporting fire command skill? I'm sure you're right, Cal. You're way more thorough with this than I am. We can just look in PoE too. Oh, I literally just clicked this. Log into your character. Okay, give me 1 sec. Man, some wonderful changes. Cal, are you doing the Ironbound Lake start that I saw you practicing, or are you doing the supporting fire stuff? Yeah, I'm tripping out. Can we have this, by the way? Yes. What is this? Yeah, you got it, pal. You got it, buddy. Yeah, the warrior build. Let's go, dude. I only updated supporting fire because a lot of people were asking for it. Yeah, dude, I had some people in my community that were like super stoked on it, on that particular build. Man, dude, I'm so stoked for Friday, boys. Holy shit. Okay, let's take a look. While you're at it, okay, what's this? Wide J? Dude, I've been waiting for that emote. I've been waiting for that emote. I really want to league start Merc though. I feel like we just got blessed, dude. Oh. My encoder is overloaded as usual. I feel like I just got blessed by GGG with these changes. I don't have a filter command up yet. I don't know if Neversync has updated his filter for 0.5. As soon as he does, we'll go through and we'll make a filter for the Merc. I can't decide if I want to go Merc or Warrior with face breakers. It's probably the Warrior for strength stacking. Yeah, Titan looks incredible for that. Dude, hear me out. Gemling face breakers. The Blaze patch, I'm very excited. The filter will be updated on Friday. Okay, got you. I'm stoked for Friday night. Look at how long it's taking. Yo, Federus with the fresh tier 1 sub, dude. Thank you. Hey, Lyriquin. Welcome in. And recoup is going to be insane. There's so much recoup speed. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with my game right now, but I think I have to re-download all of my textures. Hey, Sleppy. What's up, dude? Time to clear your shaders, I guess. I might have to, yeah. It literally just, shit on my screen just popped up and said, like, clearing cached, whatever. So, this happened to you guys when you guys logged in? It's building cache again because of the update? Okay, let's give it time. Let's give it time. I'll transition back to this when it's done. Oh my god, I switched scenes and it just finished. What the heck? You know what? You know what? I only pin stuff with it because of actually having pin 2 in the gem. That's it. I didn't actually oh god, opening up the fucking atlas, dude. Or opening up the map. You know what's funny? I remember having this exact debate months ago. We probably did, dude. We probably fucking did. I don't remember that, but... And then you booted up your character and said I had some pins sorted. Yeah. Oh, you're 100% right. It's only minion shit. Fuck. Yeah. How are we gonna get Ratha's Assault, though, is the real question. Dude, my game is running like absolute fucking ass. What the hell? Don't open the Atlas tree so we don't have to suffer? Yeah, for sure. I won't. Okay. Man, Merc is looking insane right now. Merc is looking so good. Was the Monk like the Monk crit change is pretty bad? I'm not even seeing supporting fire on my screen. Is this Schedule 1 music? Yes. Dude, I'm so excited to make this build happen when we actually get gear. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Schedule 1, Halsey, and I fucking love the music. I feel like the music is hella underrated. God, this build is so satisfying. Oh my god. And the beautiful thing about playing softcore SSF is we're actually going to be able to get best in slot items for this build. Like, we're going to be able to get a perfect warrior eventually. We're going to be able to get Sede Aquo, even though it kind of got nerfed. This is Siege Cascade. Siege Cascade with Herald the Blood Chaining, which also somehow didn't get nerfed. Like, bro, look at... Dude, these fuckers are trying to climb out of the fucking holes out of the ground, and they just get immediately deleted. That guy's not real, right? Oh, he is. This is just like a fucking blue map, though. It's not like a Giga Juice map. Do you have a build guide to that? We're gonna be putting out a build guide in 0.5. It's probably not gonna be ready for. The single target's so fucking bad, though. I remember I died because of having bad single target. I can't see anything. How's the bossing? The bossing is really good when you actually like have good gear and good spec into it. Right now, I am not properly equipped for bossing. So what happened was I changed to this build when I was pushing for level 100, and then I died. Yo, one up Dadbot. What's up, Legend? What's up, Legend? But yeah, the damage gets really good. It's for single target. It's just not up there right now. Dude, Dadbot, your race was so fucking funny, bro. Yo, you and Halsey should race. I would love to. I would pay money to see that. I would pay good money to see that. Halsey, what do we think? Are you keen? I'm up to losing again. Let's go. Crimson can cat. How much for the build guide for this one? I don't know. I'm still talking about a price. I'm still talking prices. Okay. Okay. 350 Canadian? No, that's too expensive. That's too expensive. So DeRosia, this is like the end game build that I want to do. So we're going to be playing nades until we can get the lead Siege Cascade crit build up, and then we're going to be playing that. Send me the build guide or I'm cutting your internet. Yo, what up, Cogley? Dude, don't cut my internet. Come install fiber in this area immediately. I'm sick of this dog shit internet. What up, Cogley? Good to see you, bro. No more paywalls? No. We're committed to giving you guys free shit. Oh, shit, I missed a follow. Yo, Lillian Bathory with the follow. Thank you. 5 build guides? Yeah, I did do that. AidWorks TV, once again, yes. I still don't have fiber. Dude, I used to have fiber, and then I moved to a new house. And this area that I moved into is an older neighborhood, and so they don't have fiber yet. So I have 1 gig download speed and only 30 upload. It's terrible. So this is the character that I made the video about. It's the League starter build. We just hit level T15 maps yesterday, so we can hop into some T15s and just make those happen. And then work on what I want to do today is I want to test out how long it's going to take to get to Arbiter and then make the swap into Bleed, Crit, Siege, Cascade. It's kind of the plan. Our gear is very bad. This is our crossbow. Don't ask why it's corrupted without good suffixes. Don't ask. You don't want to know the answer to that. Yeah, like we don't even have a socket in our gloves. We should probably do that. We should probably put a socket in there. Oh yeah, the reason why I didn't socket it was because we don't even have a storm rune. Are you gonna try the new cannon base? Absolutely. So what's nice is that if you're playing grenades, there's a bunch of different like weapons that you need to acquire in order to play through the game, and the gap between weapons is quite substantial. So you have to go from level 59 to level 79. So you're going from T1 to T15 maps with the same crossbow in order to get the siege crossbow. But what's nice is that the grenade crossbow is available at level 65. So it should bridge the gap a bit in terms of like weapon upgrades, which will be nice. You will have to keep a crossbow in your offhand though to use explosive shot, which is a thing. The cannon base will also have unique grenade mods. It could be good. Yeah, we don't know exactly what mods we're going to get yet, so there's a lot up in the air. But it's exciting to just figure it out, right? It's exciting to see what we can get. Let's just do like a ready-did tablet. We're doing Abyss right now. So yeah, we just hit level 85. We tried to do our 3rd Ascendancy yesterday, and we failed because I went into... Sorry, 4th Ascendancy, and we failed because I don't have any honor resistance. So that was rough, dude. What if you don't use explosive shot? Explosive shot would work, no? Or it's classified as ammo, dude. So we won't be able to use it with the grenade crossbow. I also need to get leech on this character. I'm going into this raw dogging the end game without leech, and it's pretty rough. I don't have any honor, period. Okay, bro. All right, bro. Come on. We're very honorable. We're using pin and grenades. This is peak honor right here. Yeah, so we picked up Eternal Rage, we picked up Mirage Archer, and we picked up actually no, we're still using Scavenge Plating, of course. We can extract the mod from Brushward's Fizz is pinning, so we can play Pin Witch Hunter. You can do that. The only bad thing about Pin Witch Hunter is that you're not going to get the enhanced pin from Tactician. So when you pin stuff with Tactician, they also can't attack you, which is part of the reason why I really like this Ascendancy. Because they're just literally frozen in place, right? Yo, Funky Chicken, what's up, man? False off chair, what's up, dude? Welcome in. Are you gonna do a small private league so it's bro SF with the community? Definitely in the future. There's also Timmy's League, which is basically like a larger bro self-found private league that I really like to do. We'll probably be doing that. But yeah, so we'll see. Oh, Greater Jeweler's Orb, that's nice. We need that. We need that. We need that. Yeah, my mana situation is out of control right now. Oh, I need to get a jewel with mana on kill. That would be ideal, right? I know it will be, but I will look and see how it feels compared to the Tactician. I mean, yes, right? So, there's a lot of benefits to pinning. So if you get that mod from the boots, you can get this. So intimidating enemies when you immobilize them. So that increases the damage that they take by 10 and reduce damage that they deal by 10%, which is very nice. Then you can also go over here and you can get this stuff here. So this is very good for my bleed crit build. So 35% crit chance against immobilized enemies, maiming enemies after they become unpinned, which is very nice, and 40% increased attack damage against maimed enemies. And then pinned enemies cannot deal crits. That doesn't really I mean, that would apply to you because they can still attack. But all of this stuff is really good as well. So yeah, you can if you end up going pin Witch Hunter, you can kind of commit to those nodes. It would make sense. Oh no, we got hit. Yeah, but I think this build will be especially good for the new league mechanic too, because as soon as, like, you know, very similarly to Abyss, right? Like, as soon as the monsters come out of the ground, they're just going to be insta-pinned, which is going to be cool.
Need more mana. Blind him. Foul fool.
Okay, let's change up the vibes here a little bit. I had a pretty slick YouTube mix that I really liked. Do that. I wonder if it's going to get me copyright on YouTube. It's like video game music though, so it should be fine, right, guys? Famous last words, yeah. Dude, such a busy week. I hope you're all recharged and loaded up with Miro Cash to Blast League. Yes, sir. We're fucking loaded up, dude. Yeah, I've been listening to a bunch of like video game music, house music mixes on YouTube. They're pretty fire. I don't know if you guys ever played Donkey Kong Country when you were a kid, but this is what that's based off of. You don't get proj damage builds with pin as Witch Hunter? Yes, you do not. How about a little Led Zeppelin? Yo, it's funny. I'm actually doing a mural for a guy right now. I'm repainting his garage door, and he's like, dude, you can do anything like Led Zeppelin related. So I'm actually doing like a Led Zeppelin mural. Forza 6 is a radio station that plays nothing but Japanese city pop. Oh my god. That is amazing. Yeah, what are you league starting one up dad mod? What's your vibe? Monk? Nice. What is city pop? Oh, okay, let me send you... Alcy, let me send you a playlist right now. I don't know if you're into Japanese music at all, but... I'm gonna send you this playlist. I'm very proud of this. This is one of those playlists that I spent like hours putting together. Just look up Macross 82 to 99. Bro, I've been listening to that guy for so long. No way you just dropped that. Dude, I love Macross. Aside from the 3 anime OPs I recognize, I like Gacha City Radio. Twitch partner bound this league for Mr. Blazerx. Oh my god, dude, I would be so stoked if that happened. I'm not expecting anything, you know, like, you know, if it happens, it happens, but dude, that would be so sick. It's one of my goals this year is to hit Twitch partner, and so if we can get like 75 average viewers, like, you know, throughout the course of 0.5 for like a month, I should be able to make it happen, but you know, if it doesn't, it's all good. It'll happen when it's meant to be. I used to be on Bandcamp all day browsing the City Pop vinyl. Dude, City Pop's so good. Need more fat hype trains? And Daddy Bezos will bless you. Dude, I mean, today was an insane hype train, man. Thank you guys all again, like Derosia, everybody, Table, Zoe. Yo, what up, Celiac? How's it going, man? If Blaze can get partner, we riot. Hey, if it happens, it happens, you know? Blaze, king of content, you will get the partner. I don't know, dude. I wouldn't say I'm the king of content. There's a lot of people that make great content, man. I can't wait to see your Siege Cascade tack tree, Blaze. I made a super quick one in the tool with the new clusters. Yeah, it's gonna be lit. I'm going to probably transition to it after we get Arbiter down. I want to do that. It'll happen 1000%. I hope so. Definitely my favorite PoE streamer. Oh, dude, thank you. That's very nice of you to say. There's so many awesome PoE streamers. Make a PoE paywalled build guide. It will bring 500 average viewers. Does that really get viewers, dude? What am I doing? Guys, what the fuck am I doing? We're turning on pay to chat right now. Chat tax, yep. Hey guys. Oh yeah, also we have a podcast with Fubgun during 0.5. I don't know if I told you guys that. We're having Fubgun come on, I believe, the 2nd or 3rd week of the league. Because everyone's going to be busy like the first week. Actually, I'm having Miso on in the first week. Miso is down for a yab session anytime, even if it's like during peak gaming season, like gaming time, you know? Which is going to be very, very exciting. The crazy thing is, I haven't talked to Miso on my pod for a year. I did an episode with him and Dead Rabbit and Calterac on their podcast when we were in Japan, when I was in Japan with Miso. We didn't go like together, but we ended up meeting up in Japan, which was super cool. He's a pretty nice guy. Had some good food. Yeah, Miso's great. Miso's great. Miso cool dude. Yeah, Miso's awesome. Miso doesn't fuck around. What do you mean? Who is Miso? I know damn well you know who Miso is. I know damn well you know who Miso is. Miso wants that cake. Okay, I mean, you know, Miso did say that I was pretty cute once. Miso, like the soup, top 5 soups for sure. Oh, dude, yeah, definitely. I love miso soup. Oh, we even have a miso pog face emote. Damn. Miso's the king of Liege Omen drops. Wait, isn't that a bad thing? Don't you want like anything else but Liege? Oops. Do you guys think that crafting is going to be cooked in 0.5? I'm honestly curious what you guys think. No? Okay. I needed to hear that. I'm not a doomer by any means, but I've just grown accustomed to the level of determinism that 0.4 offered us, and not having that, it just scares me a little bit. What was I doing next? Oh yeah, we got our rage. We need another jewel slot. Get used to having a 3-mod weapon for a while, that's all, yeah. I mean, I'm an SSF gamer, so it's not all that big of a deal, I suppose. One of the new runes will have 3 crafted modifiers. Oh, dude, I really hope they don't put that in the game, man. I really hope they don't lock crafting behind additional crafting currency. Even Reddit is not panicking about crafting. Really? I haven't gone on Reddit since the initial like change was announced, and I saw a bunch of memes and all that kind of shit. That would gatekeep so much crafting. Yeah, I really, that would be a bad thing to add to the game. The thing is, we're level 86 right now. We want to definitely be in this area for like, so, and we want to be in here too. So we're in here already for the defensive stuff here. We want to be in here as well. Having 2 jewel slots sucks though. We could get rid of this stuff. Reddit isn't angry. Fake. Yeah, what the heck? They wouldn't take away a crafted mod if there wasn't a way to make up for it. You would think so. You would think so, DeRosia. But it really, what my kind of understanding is that they're doing all of these changes to really slow down endgame progression. Like they don't want people to just immediately be able to spend like 5 div. A lot of people are misunderstanding what's happening with the crafting, and they're saying it's a nerf, but it merely got put into its own category. So it's the same as it is in PoE 1 when you craft a mod from the bunch. I mean, it is a nerf. It's 100% a nerf. Being able to purely essence craft 3 deterministic mods on gear and not being able to do that anymore, it just feels like it's a nerf, is it not? Holy lightning damage. Perfectly ethical damage. Oh, we're gonna be doing way more damage than that, brother. The problem is that in PoE 1 you can recraft any mod. Yes. Hey Zero, what's up, man? Yes, it has been a while. Welcome in, dude. There's so much we don't know about the new rune crafting and the other stuff. There's a lot left to be up to. There's a lot that's been left to figure out. You're not wrong at all. Wait, why am I not seeing my YouTube chat? Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I've been completely ignoring YouTube chat, and it's not on purpose. Hold on, let me adjust here. What's a YouTube chat? Come on, man. Yo, Bill, what's up, dude? Yeah, sorry, I don't know why it's not outputting YouTube chat as well. One sec. I was like, man, there's a lot of messages that I must have missed here. Built, I'm so sorry, dude. My boy Bill got ignored here. No, dude, I'm so sorry, bro. I haven't seen your messages because they aren't popping up on my chat thing. Fuck, dude. Yeah, you literally could have said anything in there. No. We have to incorporate everybody, right? Yeah, that's my bad, guys. I don't know why. Maybe I'll just restart this. Let's restart it. Bill has been carrying YouTube chat. Yeah, he has, dude. I mean, he does always carry a YouTube chat. That's my boy Bill right there. Okay, let's see this. Works. Yo, Lost, what's up, bro? Okay, like the Twitch chat works. We are back. Hold on, I'm gonna turn on the AC. It's hot as fuck. Listen. I don't know what's going on here. For some reason, it's not like connecting to YouTube at all. I know that redeem is unhinged. I love it. Sorry, guys. Give me one moment, please, as I try to suss this out. How to find your YouTube channel ID. Let's see if it just reconnects this way. Oh, here we go. Channel ID. We get the prime jawline or prime angle for jawline analysis. Bro, what is that, dude? Oh, this is so annoying. What's the problem? I might be able to help. So I have like software that shows me both YouTube chat and Twitch chat. But for some reason today, YouTube chat, it just isn't showing up. And so I completely just have been ignoring my Twitch or my YouTube chat. Any error messages? No. And it's something that completely just happened today, which is weird. The meds are starting to work. No more imaginary people. Dude, they're not imaginary, I swear. Maybe I need to just log back in. I think I might have figured it out. Okay, let's shut this down and maybe retry it. Sorry, guys. I honestly hate doing this. I hate like figuring out shit while on stream. It's true. Better now than on Friday? I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, the air conditioning. You should probably. If I get this to work, I will val an item 100%. I will val an item 100%. Invalid channel ID. Oh, okay. I may have figured it out. Yo, what did you get for food, bro? Oh. Pizza sounds so good. Wait, where is Zoe when pizza's being discussed? League start is 100% of pizza night. Halsey, what's your go-to pizza topic? I'm whipping up some burgers. You just spent a few hours at the pool. Oh my god. Dude, it's a perfect pool day here as well. Bro, it took forever to come back. What's up, Vicious? Yeah, I did. What's up, dude? Welcome back. Oh man, we're just troubleshooting my one chat software. It just isn't allowing me to see any YouTube data. It's very frustrating. I feel like I'm experiencing time loss jewels in PoE 1 all over again. Appreciate you guys sticking around while I just dick around on this. Pepperoni, bacon, and jalapeno. That is literally my favorite shit too. With hot honey on it. I love roasted garlic mushroom pizza or spicy peppers. Yo, that sounds really good too. Oh my god, are we having pizza tonight? Buff chicken? Nah, chicken's like mid on pizza in my opinion. Let's share a pizza? I would love to. Ham, bacon. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm a pineapple on pizza enjoy. This would never happen if you did leave. I don't know what's going on here. I might have to find a different multi-chat software. Because it's just not working now. Maybe we'll do stream elements for now. Oh no, Streamlabs. The problem with places that use bad pineapple, they give you soggy old pineapple. Yeah, true. You're not wrong. Ooh, this is working. Hold on, let me see if I can add a widget to Is this working? Wait, it's working. And I think I see YouTube chat. Yes, it's working. I feel like Anakin Skywalker in the Phantom Menace when he gets his shit to work. Best YouTuber. Woo! Okay, here we go. Now I just have to adjust the settings because it's all fucked. Yeah, I would love to have a poker night sometime. That's awesome. Yo, do we have a poker night in New Zealand at ExileCon? That would be so sick, dude. Holy shit. Yo, Scoomer with the follow. Welcome in, dude. Yo, Max with the follow. What's up, man? Blaze, are you doing okay, bud? I'm not doing amazing. I'm still troubleshooting some stuff for my stream, and it's been kind of annoying. So normally I use this stuff called Sheep Chat to read YouTube and Twitch, but for some reason it's just been not working. And so I got Stream Labs to work, but now the background's white and the chat is white. And so it's been frustrating because I don't know how to fix it. It's your paid YouTube chatter. Oh my god, dude. Dude, I'm getting griefed by my software. I didn't forget how, okay? I can do this. I can do this, I swear. It's trolling us constantly. Stream software really just breaks out of nowhere and it makes us feel mad. I don't understand how this happened while I was gone. We got Blaze doesn't work before TV before 0.5. Okay, bro. All right, bro. The last time I opened up OBS, it wasn't passing my mic through. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm actually like sad that this is working. We also got a huge YouTube raid through Localhole. Maybe, I feel like most people left from that though. Let me ask Localhole what he uses. Wait, how do you do a YouTube raid? It's more convoluted than you think. I've never done one before. I honestly should. But yeah, you can do it. I think it's in your stream settings. That's in somewhere. But yeah, you can do a YouTube raid. But YouTube stream is working. You're gonna start cooking your league starter? What are you thinking about making? Yeah. With the buffs to armor and evasion, will it be best to go armor and evasion instead of pure evasion on Witch Hunter? I think it might be really powerful to do armor and evasion, or even pure armor on Witch Hunter. Glancing blows and the other one. Maybe just pop at both chats to read. Can I do that? Oh yeah, I can. Okay, let's do that. Halsey with the fucking huge brain play. YouTube chat. It works. Okay, we'll just do this for now, I guess. I'm about to swap to a combined chat thingy, but before I was doing the... Okay, can we talk about this off stream and figure out a way to do this? Because I would like to upgrade to a new combined chat thing, and I don't know what you've discovered, but this will work for now. Okay, nice. Thank you. We're good now. Combined chat is the way to go. I'll see Giga Chat 100%. That took way too long. I'm so sorry that happened. We missed all my good songs too. You gotta get YouTube streaming out figured out for 0.5? Yes, dude. Do it. There's never any problems with YouTube streaming. It's a problem-free environment. It's funny because as a streamer, you spend so long like creating all of the different layers of things that you have to have working properly for you. And then when one thing goes wrong, it's just like, what the fuck is happening? I love having YouTube streams, but holy, yeah, Sam. But it's working now. Well, at least I can see my chat now. I think it has something to do with YouTube being fucked up. Like the stream is live. I know, that rune looks crazy, Zoe. I haven't really looked into it though, too much. I probably should look at it more. Oh no. We got temporal chains. You guys think we should just get warding potions as the anoint? I haven't even anointed my amulet yet because my amulet sucks. Ooh, Dreamcore made a video on it. Should we just watch Dreamcore's video? I haven't seen it yet. You're one boss away from beating Neo 3. Wait, have you not beaten Neo 3 before? This whole time you've just been struggling? Good afternoon, Greek God. Yo, what up, Viking? Good to see you, dude. Welcome in. Have you still not beaten Neo 3, Kush? Bro, I thought you were a gamer. What the hell? Still deciding if I want to try something brand new for League Start or play something I'm good at. I mean, what walk me through your process. Welcome back. Are you hyped or what? Yo, Oscar, what's up, dude? Bro, I can't wait for Friday. I'm so excited. Blaze rage baiting. I love rage baiting, Kush. Rage baiting Kush is my favorite pastime, on and off stream. Kush is just so easy to rage bait, dude. It's just too easy, boys. It's too easy. It's like me if you bring up like crafting and like the Recombinator. Like as soon as that happens, it's just I immediately snap into just total rage bait city. What's up, Oscar? How you doing, man? Yo, I can see YouTube chat now. Let's go. Welcome in, Oscar. How you doing? Guys, he's not a fake viewer. I swear. He's a real viewer. I want to play Ice Shot Deadeye, and Fubgun just released a video that he's playing that, and now I can't play that. I mean, you can play it. It's just going to be very expensive early on. Hey, guys. It's like deciding to play PoE to distress or de-stress or play PoE to add stress. I don't know. Guys, we shouldn't be playing video games if we're stressed, all right? They're not supposed to be stressful. They're supposed to be fun. They're supposed to be enjoyable. If you're stressing out playing a video game, you gotta reevaluate what's going on there, you know? Let's just alch and pray that this gets rid of my temporal chains. Okay, yeah, we can deal with that. Wait, Fubgun is doing bows again? Who would have thought, dude? Are the uniques on it? I feel like meta is only expensive uniques. No, it'll be like any rare bow. I don't think that rare bows are going to be replaced by uniques anytime soon. Kadiro's quiver is always a desirable choice for any bow build. Is he using Kadiro's quiver in his build? Wait, where are all my monsters? I can't see them. You just tried Ice, Fang of Parry in Act 1 and you really liked it? Yo, Fangs of Frost and Parry is like actually really fun. The explosion is super satisfying. He usually uses rare quivers. Kadiro's is OP though. Yeah, Kadiro's is really good. I mean, it complements any bow build, right? Like it's one of those like you just slap it on and it just works. Oh shit, lost. Nice. You got all your work done? I have a really funny video idea that I want to make, but I don't know if I'm going to have time to make it before it leaks on launch. It's going to be like an IRL video, like a real video, you know? Maybe I'll just save this idea for like after the hype of League Start is over. I just want to sit in my hideout with an inventory full of gloves just being looked at for martial artists. Yo. We're going to get an updated build guide for the Monkey Slam. Dude, should I actually make a Monkey Slam build this league? To follow up to the troll video that I made? Blaze is starting the OF already? What do you mean starting, bro? We've been starting that. It's popping off. It's locked and loaded, dude. As DeRosia likes to call it, the feed finder page. Hi, Blaze. What are you playing for 0.5 League Start? I have a command called !League Start. The message is also pinned in the chat if you want to see that. I'm playing the build currently right now. And you heard it here first. You heard it here first. Guys, I'm feeling a little sentimental. I just want to say thank you so much for like pulling up to my first stream back in like 2 weeks. I missed you guys. It was a long 2 weeks, but necessary 2 weeks to take time off, you know? But yeah, super appreciative of y'all coming through and hanging out. Our defense is on Tactician, Armor Stacker. This is an Armor Evasion build right now. I think on League Start, Trundle, we're going to go Armor, Pure Armor, with Deflect and Lucky Deflect. Because I don't know if you looked at the new passive tree, but there is an insane buff to the armor nodes in the merc side of the tree. I think armor and life is going to be viable. I can't promise that I won't leave again because I do have a job, but I will try my best. We were supposed to stall without you. Rough time. Dude, I was stalling with the rest of you guys, just not on stream. Can you get enough armor to have high max hit against new fizz with only life pool? I think because Lucky Deflect is going to be really good now, I think that's going to be the way to go. Will your leveling guide update with new tree? Yes, I will update it with the new tree. Yep. Convince Brit to let you become a house husband. She's not going to go for that, bro. Brit is not going to carry me through life, unfortunately. Nor do I want that. We work together, you know what I mean? We work together to achieve our shit. We literally have to. Like, she doesn't make enough money to carry both of us. I don't make enough money to carry both of us either. I'm gonna do that, Celiac, as a... So I've never talked about this before. I'm going to do a mural or a painting live stream as one of my sub goals for this league launch. So if we hit a number for the sub goal, we're not doing a stream. We're not doing a stream like a streamathon or anything like that. But if we hit like, I don't know, something like 500 subs or something like that, I'll do a painting, a PoE2 painting. We're gonna live stream it, and then I'll give away the painting to you guys as one of the like rewards for that. Yeah, I want to make prints of that painting and then give it away to. I want to give it away to people at ExileCon. Jonathan Rogers mural? That's crazy. You would make enough from OnlyFans? Yeah. Let me recalculate my life plans. How many subs do I need to win the giveaway? We'll talk about that off stream. Yeah, I thought about that when I was away because I want to do more PoE2 art. Like I want to do like paintings and shit. Like maybe we'll just start off with a simple like Valorb like custom painting. And then we'll do that. And then I can give away prints at ExileCon. And then some lucky viewer who's part of the community can get the actual painting. I'll ship it to your house. And I already have a studio set up in my garage where we can do the actual painting stream. I'll bring my laptop out there. I'm not a lucky viewer. What do you mean? You're literally a viewer. That's all you have to do to be lucky. The J-Man sipping wine would be the hardest picture. That would be so funny. We can do a vote. This dude only does grenades. We're not doing grenades, bro. What do you mean? This isn't grenades. This is lightning arrow. What's up, Herm? What up, Big Herm? Dude, this is our first Abyssal Depths, by the way. And it's not even an Abyssal Depths, it's a lightless passage. Dude, okay, so how about this? If we get that sub goal, we'll do a vote. What are you looking forward to the most in 0.5? That's a tough question, Oscar. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I think just discovering, this is such a cop-out answer, but just discovering all the new stuff. Like, I love playing in an environment where things aren't like fully solved yet. Like the unsolved nature of 0.5 is really what excites me the most, I think. You only got this boss once in 500 hours? Really? Oh, what the fuck is this? Wait, what the fuck is this? A Mamanu's gaze? What did we just pick up? Wait. Remove damaging ailment when you use a command skill? Body armor's 2 armor per 1 spirit? Movement speed per fit. Wait. Wait, yo, this is sick. What the fuck? Wait a minute. This is really good. Because we're going to be getting a lot of spirit on this build. We're going to be at like 250 spirit. Holy shit. I didn't know this could drop. Should we go kill Kulamac? What do you guys think? Let's just send it on Kulamac, right? I think we have the damage. I've never seen that before, Herminator. I've never seen that before. I've never found that before. I need to do those more often. Wait, your stash tab with the augment affinity does not have enough space for this item? What do you mean? Oh, like there's literally not a slot for this. They showed off the Merc Fireball build in their showcase of the new Gemling, and I'm just struggling to figure out how you'd even scale it. There's only projectile damage you can get on the Merc side. I know, Joshua, that seemed a little bit baity to me, the whole Fireball spell damage Merc, but I'm sure someone's going to figure it out, right? Hey, have a good one, Kira. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I'm going to use the washroom, and then we're going to do a Kulamac run, I think. Just get the last few points. Let's see how this build does. We're still not geared at all, really. Quick question, is the point of breaking armor besides armor scavenging? Doesn't grenade convert physical damage to fire? That's a great question. So normally, with grenades, you do physical to fire. Oh, take care, Halsey. Good to see you, homie. But with the Molten One's gift, we actually take advantage of increasing the broken armor debuff, as well as having all broken armor. Sorry, I got distracted here. Yo, DH, what's up, dude? Thank you for the resub, man. What's up, homie? Yeah, so this increases the effect of fully broken armor. Also, the fully broken armor debuff also increases fire damage taken as well. So this gets us to about 35% increased fizz damage, and also applies to fire damage as well. So this kind of mediates that issue. Give me one sec, guys. We're gonna do Kulamac here. I'm just gonna use the washroom real quick. Appreciate you guys for chilling. Good to see all of y'all. All right, we're so back. Appreciate the patience, boys. What did I miss here? Do you make custom pictures and sell them? I normally do commissioned work. So it would be like somebody would hit me up and be like, yo, I want this. And I would make it for them. Yo, what's up, Evan? Good to see you, dude. Demirius, what's up, man? How's the gardening going? Did you water your plants? Dude, I literally just watered my plants this morning. Going up towards Monk has a couple actual Ellie nodes, but it seems unrealistic to find success with. Granted that the travel nodes, I think you would need to get that. What's that jewel that allows you to path off of like specific notables? Hey, what's up, Reed? Good to see you, dude. What's up, brother? We're back. We're so back. We're back? Oh shit, he's actually spawned. My bad. I was looking at chat. Oh dude, this guy's fucking easy. What the hell? He's got no health. What does that do? What is I've never seen that before. We tanked it though. You need to juice him? Okay, we're gonna juice him. I just tanked that attack. I just tanked that attack. This boss fight is so trash, bro. What do you mean? This is a Vision boss fight. All you have to do is pin him, and then you just win, right? I mean, I think we got this. We gotta wait for the leap. He does a leap first. I forgot about that. I forgot about that guy. I forgot about that. I forgot about the bees. Oh. I forgot about the bees.
All close enough. About bloody
All right.
time.
And let's just look at these gloves, I guess. Why not? Do we not get our final book from that? Yeah, Racco, that's a great question. We don't know if the putrefaction omen is actually going to be in the game or not. I think it's going to stay though. Are you a WASD or mouse movement guy? I'm totally a WASD guy. What up, Dr. Walnut? How you doing, man? The leap. He does a leap first. He does a leap, yeah. He does a leap. just deleted from the game immediately. How do you double bind right click? I use shift right click and shift left click, Fedris. I'm good. I'm pumped for the new season. I really want to try the new Gemling. Dude, me too. The new Gemling looks amazing. I'm glad I'm back home to make clips. Me too. Ooh, a little 76. Darkness Enthroned. Not bad. Not too shabby.
I have many services. Except to find more breach remnants for my research.
We really need to get a ring with mana leech on it. Oh, that's not bad. All right, we slam and pray. Ooh, we hit a suffix too. Nice. How do you, oh, sorry, I read that. Okay, what's it gonna be? Come on, give us leech. Oof. All Ellie res, I guess. Well, we didn't get leech, but that's all right. Man, we are so down bad for storm runes. What the heck? I'm assuming that attack also did storm or did lightning damage too. I already got the Queen of Filth cosplay already. Bro, come on, dude. We're not doing that, dude. Storm damage hit. Don't ignore the storm damage thing. Storm damage, bro. What the fuck? Tell me you're a tourist without telling me you're a tourist.
What do you need?
It's totally a thing. It's actually a new damage type in the game. I'm gonna have so many divines this league. Yeah, they buffed divines. Everyone's gonna be rich. We thought it was gonna be a poverty league. It's not gonna be a poverty league. What aura I reckon it'll look like with the new amulets if used on this build? I mean, we saw Eternal Rage, Rocco. That's the one we really want. I imagine that one's going to be incredibly expensive. Also, you can get Mirage Archer for free. That one's crazy good too. I mean, dude, you can get Blasphemy on an amulet. Like that shit's fucking crazy as well. I don't know. That's gonna be like your end game chase item, right? Honestly, the amulets and double distilled is so much chase alone. Oh, yeah, dude, the double instilled shit is crazy, bro. People are going to be finding some absolutely nutty amulets. They force us to use the divines before corruptions. Yeah, it'll actually be good to have a divine sync now. I don't like those guys. I don't even think if you're immune to Ignite that those guys still... I think their debuff is its own additional thing. I think they drop double instilled, but I'm not entirely sure. Does anybody have info on that? I don't think that you can just double instill them yourself. I feel like they're just going to drop with two the way that GGG would implement this is going to be that it just drops double instilled and you have to just pray to the RNG gods that you get the right ones that you want. They drop from red mirror zones in Delhi, but do they drop double instilled? Yeah, I think it is a lot more fun that way. Yeah, like a megalomaniac, exactly. Yeah. If you could just get an amulet base that's double instilled, I think it would be way too easy. Are you going HCSSF and 0.5? I will be league starting HCSSF and 0.5, and then when I die, I'm just going to continue playing SSF. And the reason for that choice is just because there's so much content to learn and discover. I don't want to just be stuck like dying and not being able to experience everything. I know. We're going softcore. It's gonna be good though. We're gonna be able to learn a lot. And then when Timmy's League comes around, we can actually like pop off on hardcore. I think it's the smart play, honestly. We're gonna try our best in hardcore not to die. What's your starter? Still Merc? Yeah, still Merc. We're gonna be doing a grenade tactician. If you do exclamation league starter, you can see the build that I made. Hey Blaze. Hey, what's up, Crook Boss? What's up, man? Speaking of, we know split personalities coming to New Delhi as well. Very curious if it's going to be similar to PV1 version that encouraged you just to travel through Middle Earth. Did we get to see the new passage yet? Yes, we did. The new passage is on PV2 DB, yeah. Guys, the starter class now. We gotta try and get through the campaign. Oh, Zach with the T1 resubscription for 7 months, dude. Thank you, man, for the 7 months. What's up, Zach? How you doing, brother? You amped up or what? Oh, always now. Is there going to be an economy reset before 1.0? Yes. So they've spoken about this quite a few times, Shadow. I imagine they're going to be doing like a Freesia League, like the way they do that in PoE1, where it's additional new ascendancies, new content, I think would also be a thing they could do. And then an economy reset as well. Yeah, we could be seeing 2 of those, which is pretty crazy. I'm ready for the secret podcast. Do you know who it is? Shagging without me, insanity. Sorry, bro. We'll wait for you. Wait, Zach, how do you know? It's supposed to be a secret, dude. Give me fire spell and hit with Umbral well and Freesia 2.0. Oh my god, dude. I hope we also get like some pretty significant challenges in 0.5. Are you guys gonna go for the full challenge? Like, I think it's only 8 out of 8 challenges. What do you guys think? Are you guys gonna go for it? 100%? Yeah. Dude, the armor actually looks dope as fuck too that we're getting from it. And how badass is it gonna be? Dude, you put it in the title? Did I actually? God damn it. I did not mean to put it in the title. I hope it ain't to do Temporalis. That I feel like if they put that in, it wouldn't be like one of the main challenges. Like, you know how in PoE1 you can do like 36 out of 40 to get like your final thing? I don't think Temporalis would have to be like a mandatory one because that's so hard. Yo, what's up, Kev? Good to see you. Yeah, we're so back, brother. We're so back and ready to blast. We're gonna be streaming for like 2 weeks straight, I think, starting today. So We've seen a lot more of this gamer around these parts. Wait. I don't know what just happened. I honestly don't know what just happened. Man, compared to the images we've seen from the patch and the current Atlas we have is so sad. Every time I open the Atlas map now, it just makes me sad. No, dude, it should make you happy, bro. What do you mean? The new Atlas is so sick. I'm so curious to see what kind of masteries we got on that bitch. Are you going to run HCSSF? That's a good question. So my plan is to league start HCSSF. And then when I die, because we're going to definitely die this league a lot, we're going to be moving into softcore SSF for the rest of the league until we play Timmy's league. Because I don't want to spend all my time re-leveling characters. I want to just play the end game. So yeah, that's the plan. Oh yeah, the new one is terrible in the new one is amazing compared to the one we have now. Wait, what is happening? Where am I? I can't actually tell what killed you. I have no idea. I just got 100 to 0 super quick. Play Witch Hunter and never die. That's true. I mean, armor evasion is going to be so strong. We may actually survive for quite a bit. Oh, we got frozen. That might have been what happened to us. We got frozen and lost all of our shit. Hello, Blaze. How are you doing? What are you going to be league starting with? Is there a link to your guide? Yes, exclamation league start for the guide and for the build and the POB and the mobalytics. Sorry, I keep reading chat here. I gotta lock in. On league start Witch Hunter and then change ascendancy later. Yeah, you could do that. It's so nice to play softcore and also stream. I see what everyone's talking about. Yo, what's up, Resolve? Good to see you, dude. Map's already done. Blaze already in the 100% of the softcore mindset. Yeah, it's kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. Especially for streaming too, I can be a lot more like engaged to what's happening. Yeah, these guys have enhanced freeze buildup. I would never run these map mods in hardcore. I'm assuming you're league starting grenades. Yes, I have a guide out for the grenade league starter. How are you doing, Resolve? What's good, bro? Thanks for dropping your first message in, man. I'm not, dude, we're playing SSF softcore. We're not doing any market shit, you know? We're not hanging out in the hideout. We're going to be blasting. I'm doing Infernal Legion into Crow minion unique. I'm going to try to make an AoE minion damage build. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, didn't Infernal Legion get nerfed? Or is it still going to be good? I swear I thought I saw Infernal Legion get gutted. Anybody have any more info on that? Yes? Okay. So it's getting gutted, right? Nerf City, yeah. Oh, wait. I've got so many drinks on my desk right now. You guys think we're going to see a fucking Citadel up here soon? Let's try and see if we can find one. I guess leveling a monk with lightning arrow it's going to be hard on SSFHC. I want to endgame Ice Monk. What should I level with another skill? I think Storm Wave is pretty good as a monk. Falling Thunder you could also use as well for single target. 1.0, we will see a new league and new standard league, and all the early access stuff will get moved into its own realm. Yes. We're also going to see additional, like, not official leagues, but like economy resets in the time frame between 0.5 and 1.0 as well, which is going to be sick. I have to tip GGG for doing an early access sale on top of a free weekend when it's probably their last big boom before free to play. Respectable. Yeah, man, for sure. I mean, GGG, you know, they've had my respect for a long, long time. I feel like they always just continually provide the players with like a lot of value. And there's not really another company. I know this kind of gets said a lot, but I really do echo the sentiment of like, there's not really a company out there that provides that much value to the player base for the amount of money that you spend. Like, bro, imagine getting this game for free in, you know, December, January, whenever the free version comes out. Like, this will be one of the best free games you could ever play. Blaze, how's your IRL work, man? It's been really good, dude. Thanks for asking, man. Yeah, we just wrapped up a really big project. I don't know if you're in my Discord, Zach, but if you want to join !Discord, I post all my art stuff in there, in the art channel. How are you not? That's what I'm saying. Hold up, dude. You see Connor's new video? I watched Local Hole watch it on stream, so I guess I did. He snitched on everyone. Yeah. He was out for blood, dude. I saw it. Wasn't he talking specifically about was he talking specifically about Twisters, or what else was he talking about? The fact that we're going to be able to price check in game, bro, that's such a huge dub for the trade enjoyers. They better not nerf spell totems. Do you think that they're gonna nerf them? I thought they buffed spell totems so that everyone could play it. So hot in Berlin, I'm melting, dude. The weather's beautiful here right now. It says invite invalid. Okay, hold on, let me change that. Invite invalid? What the heck? Okay, hold on, let me change. Okay, try this. You're missing this emote? Wait, which emote are you talking about, dude? Oh, this emote? Okay, hold on. Let me check. It's just called this? Okay. Wait, it said network failed to get this emote. What the fuck? Oh, you're talking about the dock one? Okay, I'll add this one, the Peebo one. Yo, New World, what's up, brother? Welcome in. Good to see you, dude. How you doing, homie? Always a pleasure. What's good, bro? He wants the boobs one? Yes. I know he does. I don't know if it added or not. My whole 7 TV thing has been weird, dude. My whole 7 TV thing's been weird. Blaze looking mighty sharp today. Dude, I got a haircut and everything right before league start. What's up, Scythe? How you doing, brother? You're all sick. Well done. Yo, thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm super stoked about that one. Bro, I was very stressed out about that one. I had not painted in like 6 months. And then I just had to fucking log into an 80-foot wall by 30 feet and just send it. You know what I mean? New toupee? Yeah. We went to the toupee shop. We got our dome all oiled up and ready to go. Now we don't have to worry about the toupee anymore. It's just good, dude. Do you paint murals with crayons? No. It's all spray paint. Everything I do is with spray paint. That's my main medium. Did you practice on paper? Yeah. I've been drawing on paper, canvas, and everything for a long time. It all translates to walls. Ow. I hate when there's always one fucking skeleton left in the ritual. I'm pretty sure they changed that as well. Did they? Where like the ritual will end now even if there's like one guy left or something? That's such a nice change too if they made that change. Did you see the drunk Matho clip of him looking at the word combos? Wait, what? No, I did not see that. What up, Bottle? How you doing, man? Drunk Matho clip? Blaze, are we league starting with nades? Yes, we sure are. Got a build, nice build cooked up. Then we're going to be swapping to Siege Cascade, Bleed Crit in the deep end game. And then we'll be taking that to level 100. He didn't drink for like an entire week? Oh, is he taking like a tolerance break or something? Wait, does Matho usually drink a lot? I didn't know this. I don't really know too much about him, to be honest. Oh, it's on the last 2 Exiled Again videos? Okay. I'm getting crit like crazy right now. The new Val pack is totally useless? Is it? I haven't really looked at it too much. Put Dreamcore's video for whenever we're ready for yapping mode. I'm super down. There's actually a channel in Discord, Racco, called like react videos or stream videos. Chuck it in there for me just so I don't forget. Oh, dude, I don't know. That's such a good question, Zach. That would literally be like a bucket list mural client job. Oh my god, dude. I don't know. I would do something sick though, for sure. I do it Ziri. It depends on how big it is. Like, how much space are we talking here for the mural? You know what I mean? Like, is it a massive piece or is it a small piece? Oh, massive? Oh, dude, we would do something more than just a Ziri. We would do like a big piece. I don't know. The artwork of the Arbiter of Divinity looks really fucking cool too. Maybe we would do like an Arbiter of Divinity piece or something. The left side of the entire building. Oh my god, dude, we would do some badass shit. Just a giant painting of Jonathan Rogers. GGD bug fixed my secret league starter plan. What was that, dude? What? What did they bug fix? Yeah, we need to get a piece of gear with Spirit so we can check clarity on. Just a massive mural of Jonathan, dude. Drinking wine. That one's going in hard. And Ziri's feet blown up to the full wall size. What the hell? I don't think they would approve that. Usually with my murals, like my clients have to approve the design. Something tells me that Jonathan and Mark are not going to approve a giant Ziri's feet mural. Big J pushing up his glasses. Yeah, that would go hard. I could make that as my own painting that we could give away. Are we all starting in HCSS? I think most people are starting in softcore, but I'm not sure. What do you guys, what kind of mode are you guys all planning to start in? Let me know in the chat. What do you guys think? Always softcore, SCSSF, HCSSF, SC. Okay, so we have a lot of softcore so far. Man, I don't blame you guys. This league's gonna be insanely rippy. We're gonna have worse gear, and there's gonna be way crazier shit to deal with. Softcore group play with a couple buddies. I start softcore, then move into HCSSF. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm hard, but I'll play HC or SC Trey. Let's go. Wait, what? Oh, we should probably put in our Abyss points as well. You're so glad they nerfed the rarity bot gloves? What were the rarity bot gloves? I didn't know that was a thing. I'm gonna avoid Ritual and Delirium like the plague until I get juiced up in HCSSF. Wait, are you league starting HCSSF? My man. My guild is in shambles after that patch. What are they saying? HCSSF start for sure. What up, What up, Lasis? How you doing, man? And yeah, I'm gonna be starting HCSSF, but I'm not gonna be staying HCSSF. The Gravebind gloves. Oh, okay, I got you. Is this a Sonic track? Yes, dude. My man has cultured ears. Yo. Yeah, this is like a Sonic like house music mix. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing as well, Pluto. Give us leech. Yes! Yes! Oh, for fuck's sakes, bro. What is that? Okay, what can we do here? That's such bullshit, dude. That is such bullshit. Okay, slam and pray. I mean, I feel like we just need this. What's our damage gonna be like if we take this off? Oh, we lose 5k damage. We don't lose that much damage there. Oh, but we go down bad on the lightning resistance. I'm looking forward to the new stash tab for fragments. Oh, bro, same. I'm so excited for that. I can't decide what skills I want to play once I farm my facebreaker. It's gonna be stuck farming for a while. Why don't you? Actually, yeah, I'm not sure how long it's gonna take. It depends on how rare they are, right? It really depends on how rare they are. Maybe we have a cold res ring in here somewhere. I'm not Val orbing this ring, dude. There's no way. Yo, is that my dog hung step, bro? What's up, man? There's like no point in like. There's no point in Val orbing a ring before it even has 100 or like max quality. Do I even have a Val orb? I have one Val orb. I can't wait to see his 2-stone ring. Me too, dude. That's gonna be huge. Why do mountain climbers climb mountains? Because mountain climbing is fun. What do you mean? Because they can? Yeah, true. We're leaving these characters in a few days. Okay, all right. You guys just want me to just ruin all my shit? I think nothing happened. Absolutely worth. But we don't have leech now, though. It wasn't that bad. You're right. You guys are right. No, you guys are right. Look at our runes, though. Our runes are... This is going to be my league start right here. Just nothing in my socket sets. Give me 1 second. Why is it every time I leave, y'all just start spamming ass 11? I don't even think we have scuba in here, fortunately. I gotta add that. What are we getting, a wide blaze? Someone needs to make that. I'm not gonna make it myself, but something's wrong with 7TV right now for me. I can't like search emotes. Something is definitely fucked up. So glad they nerfed the rarity bot gloves. Oh, sorry, I read that already, Bill. The enemies in your presence count as being killed by you. I said, oh, I remember them having a build around that in 0.1 actually. Hung, what are you thinking about League starting, buddy? It's my mission too. What's your mission? Oh, okay. Did they buff Hex Blast in 0.5 patch notes? I didn't see that. You're just on a mission to bring it back to its former glory? No? Okay. Okay. Fuck no, skill's terrible. 0.1 Hex Blast was so fun and now it's cooked. Yeah. That's kind of like concoctions, right? They used to be fucking disgusting in 0.1 and now they're just terrible. I remember DM looking on PoE Ninja and there was like legit like 3 people playing one of the types of concoctions. I don't understand like why they haven't looked at them more, but surely for 1.0, right? Concoctions get buffed? 3 too many, exactly. I'll probably pivot to Mace or Quarterstaff Chrono once I crash out in maps. Yeah, that makes sense. No, what do you mean? You're gonna take it all the way, dude. Arbiter Divinity's going down to Hex Blast. We stay strong and we stay vigilant. We stay strong and we stay vigilant. Volcanic Fissure Chrono. Oh shit, okay. I mean, I saw FaZe Plays doing a build with Volcano. It looks insanely strong. Welcome back to Twitch. How was your break? Yo, Dapper, what's up, bro? My break was excellent, man. Yeah, I had some good time. I was working for 10 days on my new mural, and then I also had just a nice time just off of Twitch, playing the game. I was working on a build guide that I put together. The mural was sick. Yo, thanks, dude. How have you been doing, man? What are your plans for League Start? Inevitable Agony isn't a curse anymore, which was what I was going to proc Hex Blast off of. Oh, I see. Okay, I got you. Well, if there's anyone that's gonna figure it out, it's gonna be you. Are we gonna see some new Dapper Goldie build guides this league or what? Oh, you're thinking about the Chalupa Supreme? Okay. My man is still grinding Marathon. Hell yeah. I'm glad you've been having fun with it, man. Do you like it better than Arc Raiders? Oh, that was a dangerous sprint location right there, wasn't it? Wow, a marathon player? I've never met one of those before. That's great. Yeah, Dapper loves marathon, dude. Loves it. Can't shame him for that. You love the sweatiness of it. Oh, is it actually a sweaty ass game? I guess it's an extraction game, right? So it can get sweaty as fuck. I don't know. When I was when I had time off, I was like thinking about reinstalling Tarkov again because I kind of got the extraction shooter itch, but I decided to not install that and go down that rabbit hole again. I do love extraction games though. I only hear of marathon players from Destiny players. Dude, and Destiny's dead now. Didn't they like take it off? They took it like they basically killed it, right? Dead. Rip Destiny 2, yeah. A lot of the people in this community actually were Destiny enjoyers. Pretty sure Mr. Media had a lot of. I'm pretty sure Media has a Destiny tattoo on him. It's coming with the last update in June. Is it just because no one plays Destiny 2 anymore? Is that what happened? You don't hear a lot of people talking about it. It's just Sony. Okay, so Sony was just like, yeah, we're done with this. We're gutting it. Sony bought her dead, and we're like, yeah, we're just bleeding money here. Like, take it away. That's sad, bro. Because they lost the plot. I mean, it's not just Sony. Bungie has been mismanaged to hell for years. Remember when Bungie was goated and they made one of the best first-person shooter games ever made? Pete Parsons just talked big game to sell Bungie for $3 million or $3 billion. Damn, $3 billion, bro. What the fuck? Does that mean that we're going to be seeing Halo on PlayStation eventually? Does Bungie even make Halo still? I'm so out of touch with like that company. No? Oh, they don't make Halo now. Oh, they let Halo go? Damn, how do you let go of the Halo IP? What the fuck? Wait. There's a lot that led to the end of Destiny 2. I know one of the things that I really didn't like about Destiny, what kind of barred me from entry, was that I had to buy all of the like the pre-existing content that no one even did just to be able to play like the new content, you know what I mean? Like it wasn't like you couldn't just buy everything in one lump sum, if I'm remembering correctly. Just so fucking weird, dude. In lighter news, Rocket League is going into Unreal Engine 6. Wait, there's Unreal Engine 6 right now? I didn't even know that was a thing. And there was a lawsuit where Bungie literally couldn't provide evidence because they deleted it all. Ooh, that's not a good look. Oh, okay. So even if you bought the content that you needed to buy in order to play the shit that you wanted to play, like the new shit, you couldn't even play it. So it was literally like you're paying for non-existent content. That's so scummy, bro. I'm sorry. I don't throw that word around very often, but that rubs me the wrong way a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, ugh. I don't like that. That's some Blizzard level work right there. Yeah. I mean, does Blizzard do that to that extent? Blizzard, at least when you pay for a WoW expansion, you can go back and do all the dungeons and go to the areas, right? Or am I wrong about that? Yo, what up, Darksaders? How you doing, man? Yeah, new league hype for sure, bro. Very, very excited about it. We're starting to do some pretty rippy maps because that's all we got. We should probably just buy all the tier 14. Do you guys think that this is going to get changed in 0.5? Where like I'm directly connected to a map, but I can't access it? Bro, look at this. Bro, how do I end up from here to here? But I can't go here. Bro, what the fuck is that, dude? What the fuck is that, bro? That's so funny, man. Oh, this is a sealed vault. Just put in a... Yeah, the line is going underneath for sure. But it's like, it goes underneath and right under this. It looks so silly, dude. Yeah, what up, Recon? Welcome in, dude. Will happen less often since the new Atlas has more room between nodes. Yeah, surely. Surely. The new passive tree messed with your build? Dude, the new passive tree just buffed our build. Significantly buffed our builds. Like, it's actually crazy how good armor and evasion is going to be now. And deflect. Dude, deflect! Oh my god. We're going to have lucky deflect with armor stacking. Ooh. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be beautiful. Yo, what up, Bird? Good to see you, dude. Yes, we're sell back. What's up, homie? The new passive tree made Monk for Squish. I mean, Subterfuge was fucking OP as shit for 4 patches. Like, if you were playing Hybrid, EV, ES, and you weren't using Subterfuge Mask, like, that's, you know, kind of weird. Kind of weird, champ. I'm hoping to go out with full EV deflect on Chalua and test it out. Full evasion deflect. Damn. You can have 75% reduced effective curses. That's nice. That's super nice. That's in the monk side of things. I only looked at the merc side because that's the stuff that's applicable to my build. I didn't want to take into I didn't want to take in all of the changes all at once. It seemed like quite a bit. I'm going you're going into martial artist raw. Wait. Hell yeah, dude. There's a lot of people playing martial artists. I think if we look at PoE Ninja in the first week or 2 of the league, it's going to be 20% Twister Huntress, another 20% martial artist monk, and then, you know, surely a good portion of people are going to play tactician, right, guys? Not 2% like last time. Surely we're gonna get a couple tacticians in there, right, guys? We won't be at the bottom of the fucking bottom of the play rate. Oh, what up, Sanderson? Am I doing HD? I'm going to league start HCSSF, and then when I die, I'm going to move into softcore SSF. Which is too much stuff to experience. I want to check out. And I don't want to be like limited by dying and not being able to experience a new endgame, you feel me? There's still enough time for one more teaser to change people's minds. Do you think there's going to be another teaser with like an additional ascendancy or something? Bro, they buffed the absolute fuck out of armor EV. Yo, I know, Crimson. Dude, it's gonna be so sick. I'm logging the fuck into that. How you doing, Crimson? Good to see you, buddy. Oh! You just got absolutely melted. No, probably not. What if they do like Arcane Archer like tomorrow? Imagine. Tactician feels not quite there for me for HC. Why? You get so much spirit, dude. You have free blasphemy, temporal chains. If you go hybrid, you can go like ghost dance, wind dancer. Like you can get all the HC buffs. Good. Then I'm logging into Arcane Archer. Yeah. Then Bubgun releases a video saying my league start plans have changed for 0.5. And then we see 40% play rate of Arcane Archer. Sorkward is really good. I mean, Sorkward on a like investment basis is way better defensively than like what I just mentioned. You're wrong, not wrong. Sorkward is OP as fuck. And now it's going to be even better, despite it getting like a reduction. Ooh. Yo, first try. We get out of Louis' bloodletting. Let's go, dude. That's sick. Fuck yes. That's so big. Okay, now all of our fucking RNG has just been deleted from the game, surely, right? RNG wasted, yeah. If I can get a 50k armor and life stacking on Tactician, then there's some potential. I think you can. Dude, don't forget, we're getting 2 new ring bases, Sanderson. We're getting 2 new 6 to 8% variable, I believe, percent increased life ring bases. Oh my god, dude, if I find a mirror before league start, don't put that energy out here. Was Wyvern nerfed? If not, it's OP. Yeah, Wyvern was nerfed in quite a few different ways. I'm pretty sure Rend was nerfed. I'm pretty sure Oil Barrage was nerfed. Oh, that's a nice little helmet right there. If I find a mirror on League Start in SSF, we're playing Trade League. 100%. Yo, Boomer, what's up, brother? Thank you for the... Dude, 6 months already. Damn. That's a nice little helmet. Now we get triple res on it, too. What's up, Boomer? Yo, thanks for the T1 for 6 months, bro. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Got a headhunter from the vault in private league. I'm cooked for RNG. Chilling, man. It's on auto. Yeah. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Dude, the beginning of this stream was so crazy. Wait, do we have a delay for the camera or no? You're just pulling my leg here. Fuck. We need this helmet to fix our resistances. Is the Passer Tree out? Yes, the Passer Tree's out. I think it's on PoE2 DB. I think the Passer Tree's on PoE2 DB. Okay, now we have our resistances fixed. This is good. That means we can run this AoE in the helmet. And we're at 2.1k life. Not too shabby.
What do you need? The deal is made. Find more breach remnants for my research.
Yo, why aren't we dripped out in the regalia, though, is the real question. There we go. I worked hard for that. I did not get people to run me through shit, I promise. Tourist? What do you mean tourist moment, dude? Come on, bro. I don't usually think about MTX or like what my character looks like. I usually just let my character look like whatever they look like organically, you know? But this armor set looks dope. I can't wait to get the other one. Don't have any. Are you gonna buy some? If we get 1 million gold, we should just do a bunch of amulet gambling thing. You know, 40 bucks to spare. I mean, that's totally fair. Save your money. You have to think of the MTX those to sell those Twitch drops. Oh yeah, we're getting Twitch drops too. What did you guys think of the Twitch drops? I think that the portal looks dope. Or sorry, not the portal, the waypoint. The Arbiter of Ash waypoint looks really sick. That's going to be probably my main portal for a bit. You can afford the pet? I mean, the pet is 2 gifted subs. So what is that? 10 bucks? I can't wait to give 2 subs to Blazeworks TV to get a free pet and Path of Exile too. Yo, thanks for plugging that, Halfarn. I'll send you your payment shortly. I got your PayPal information, right? Yes, companions are very much so being pushed right now in 0.5. Oh yeah, shrine buffs got nerfed though by 50%, which is pretty significant. I feel like we're just going to be doing a lot less damage in general for a while in 0.5. What do you guys think? I think having a better weapon is going to be tough. Unless we get extremely lucky with like an Exalt Slam. I still like for my SSF boys, what are we? Oh, I guess we don't even know what we can spec into first on the tree. The Atlas Passage tree. You never use shrines? Dude, shrines are so good. Nothing feels better than just living off of the speed shrines. And when you can get double shrine effect on this passage tree. I wonder if they kept that. That's a really nice one to have. Double shrine effect with longer length of the shrine effect is really, really good. Companions can get 28% damage as chaos. Holy. Yeah, that's really solid. Are you going companions, Boomer? I want the new Mage Blood. I must have it. Has that been data mined yet? Do we know what the new Mage Blood actually does? It felt bad having to spec out of other things just to get shrines, though. I mean, I always had shrines spec'd into. They're so nice. The website we are checking for passive trees has been added the build feature. You can make your build there and export a build file already. Yo, nice. I gotta do that. It's gotta be something crazy for it to be a chase item. Definitely. Boomer, log into Spirit Walker Companions, dude. I have a sneaking suspicion it's gonna be incredibly strong. What do you guys think? Are companions bait? I don't think they're going to be bait at all. They really seem like they're pushing for it. Cannot data mine uniques before the game is live. Server assembles uniques that there aren't really much in the client. Yo, what up, Fade? Thanks for the message, man. Good to know. Yo, Mad Villain. What's up, brother? Thank you for the T1. Wait, did you just... Oh, that's part of your 6-month subscription. Month number 2. What's up, bro? I can't wait for Blaze to die on his first softcore character and instantly lose the enjoyment. Dude, I've already died a few times on this run. I think I've died like over 10 times. 12 times. I'm having fun, man. I think the fun thing is... Also, what up, Skiditch? The fun thing is when you're playing softcore, it's so much easier to stream and talk to chat. I told my buddies I'd play trade with them for 2 weeks, and I'm going to HCSSF. They all quit within 2 weeks. That's fair. You get to learn everything in 2 weeks, too. My goat is washed. Oh, my God. True. Spirit Walker Companion looks super strong for bosses. Yeah, it does. Also, you can tame the monkey. Come on, man. I'll still suck. Yeah. Me too, dude. We're going to see if we can make it to maps. That's a dub. We're running Chrono and swapping into Varashta minions for HC. Let's go. Yeah, minions look like they have a lot of cool shit going on this league. Monkey attacks are super slow as hell. But doesn't companions have a 30% increase at sorry, I should say unique bosses have a 30% increased attack speed? I'm pretty sure I saw that somewhere. Am I remembering that correctly? 30% increase of 0-0? Damn, dude. But what if you have like a scepter with like T1 attack speed on it? Endgame build testing grenades. I'm just trying to get to Arbiter so I can make the swap to crit siege cascade. That's the build that I want to do. But I need like some perfect jeweler's orb, and I need to kill Arbiter. The projects are great, man. Are you in my Discord, Skidutch? I post all my art in my Discord. If you want to ever check it out. Yeah, the onslaught on kill thing is another thing that we didn't really talk about much for companions. How insane is that? That gives you movement speed and attack speed, right? If I'm not mistaken. Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, I love the Jinx painting. That painting is like has been my phone background ever since I made it. Where's the wormy? Oh, that's a lot of damage. It's been more than 4 hours already since they published the armor EV changes. Should I call a doctor? I think being that hard is good for League Start, right? You want to be hard, right? Sorry, I don't know why. Wait, what? Unique bosses have 30% movement speed. I just checked. There it is. See, I knew I saw something about 30% movement. Hardest softcore player in PoE 2. Oh, dude. I'm so happy that Arbiter is now deterministic, the first kill. That's such a good change too, boys. Oh, it's something that you have to get on the passive tree. Okay. Blaze is alive. Yo, Hank, what's up, dude? I'm back. We're so back, bro. How are you doing, Hank? Man, I'm just so fucking pumped for the league. I'm so fucking stoked, boys. It's gonna be lit. You're waiting patiently? Yeah. 3 more days. Your wife planned your birthday dinner with the family for Friday evening? Does your wife not know to plan things? Not plan things on League Start? Come on, man. Brittany knows that I'm unavailable for a week starting Friday immediately. I took the day off work. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course. You have to do that. You have to do that. Hey, man, spend some time with your family, bro. Hell, wife, yes. That just means that you can go to dinner and then come back and play. Thank God I'm unemployed. Yep. Conscious decision. I have the 29th to the 5th off of work. Nice. Yeah, I didn't schedule any projects for like 3 weeks after League Start. So we're just going to blast, boys. We're going to be blasting. Incoming and reduce companion damage applied to you. That's cool. They had that one already, I'm pretty sure. Few pounds getting added to this weekend. I actually need to go to the grocery store tonight and actually like properly like meal prep some food for this weekend. What do you guys like meal prep? Like what's a good meal that I should prep? I didn't realize I never cared about companions. No, that node over here, this node is really, really good. It's been a thing. It's been a thing in the game for a bit. I think since 0.2 they added this whole cluster in. My bank account is for deliveries. Salads, sandwiches. Yo, sandwiches is a good one. You can just make a bunch of sandwiches. Ooh, maybe I make a bunch of like spicy Italian sandwiches with a nice like big salad. And I have that as sort of like my fuel. Ooh, chicken wraps is a good one too. What I like to do when I'm feeling lazy, my local grocery store has a bunch of like really good rotisserie chickens that they sell for like 13 bucks. You can get like a whole, I don't know how they get away with this. You can get a full rotisserie chicken for 13 bucks. And then you just make whatever you want to make. You can make chicken salad. You can make chicken wraps. You can make anything with chicken. Good as fuck. Yeah, you can shred it up. You can make chicken noodle soup with it. It's $6 at Costco. Damn. Wait, the chickens are $6 at Costco for a full chicken? I thought they were at least 10. You're prepping a bunch of burritos and protein shakes. That's a good idea. I'm a hog for Costco rotisserie chicken. Yeah, the meat at Costco is actually pretty good too. Holy, Cannon is still fighting Arbiter. Dude, I said in Discord yesterday, Al, that we're going to get to Arbiter and beat him before Cannon actually beats him, bro. I told you that yesterday, remember? That's my mission now. 91 deaths. Damn, I admire his persistence. He's got Kira's level of persistence. Getting some snack stuff too. Trail mix is a good one. Trail mix is a really good one. Yeah, I like to go like the protein bar route. Not like the really highly intensive protein bars, but damn, I gotta put together a list. Ooh. I like nuts because I can eat them while playing. Yeah. We have this store in Canada called Bulk Barn. Shout out to any Canadians who fuck with Bulk Barn. Hi there. Anyone familiar with the tornado build for Druid? Nah, I'm not super familiar with that, Malmock. Sorry, bro. I miss the days when I had a Costco nearby, a large soda and a footlong for $1.50. Yeah, Costco is crazy for that. We still haven't gotten our Costco membership built, but we need to get one, dude. I bet Step Bro makes excellent protein shakes. Oh my god, dude. If there's anything I know, it's that Step Bro makes excellent protein shakes. Wait, what? Don't ask how I know that. I just know that. I do, yeah. Facts. Hey, we have another corrupted area here. Surely we're gonna see a Citadel here soon, right? Bulk Barn is too expensive. Is it? You think it's too expensive? I thought it was reasonable. But yeah, you can get really good chocolate and trail mix and shit from there. They're a waste of money, but they taste good. Why are they a waste of money? I'm getting like baited about protein shakes. We used to have a similar place called Mr. Bulky's. Oh, okay. I like that name way better. Mr. Bulky's. My girlfriend gets so much candy from Bulk Barn. It's actually dangerous. Where are you going first, Blaze? Island, Fortress, Ritual area? That's a good question. So my first plan of action is to do Fortress immediately. I mean, I think that for most people, that'll be the case, right? I mean, we want to get our passive tree unlocked. After the passive tree is unlocked and we've completed the Fortress and we've killed Arbiter Divinity, then we're going to move into the expedition area because I really want to discover all of the various crafting components that we can get from that. So it'll go Fortress, Expedition, and then once I've kind of discovered everything that there is to discover about Expedition, then we'll kind of move into completing all of the different Atlas quest lines. So we'll move into Breach and check that out, and then we'll move into Ritual and Delirium. Like, we're probably going to do a lot of everything. We're going to do every league mechanic that we see on the tree because it's SSF, right? We want to be taking advantage of everything that the SSF ecosystem has to offer. But yeah, Fortress is definitely first. What about you guys? I'm going Abyss, getting a tablet, then rushing Fortresses. Oh, hell yeah. I'm doing Breach because it's been love at first sight. Nice. Costco sandwich platter in the fridge is the meta for league start. Putting pork and chili verde in the slow cooker. Ooh, good idea. I have a slow cooker too. Maybe I should use that. Make some like braised beef or something. A pot roast. Those leagues mechanics better spawn with more than 0 tablets. Dude, I know. I'm very scared because I looked really hard, Lasis, in the patch notes, and I didn't see any changes to tablet drop rates. I don't know if you guys saw anything related to tablets, but I don't know, man. It feels really bad when you want to run more content and you can't because you don't have the tablet that you want. And that's happened to me many, many times. I know it's an SSF problem. But yeah. 6 bosses in ritual to kill a ton of people, yeah. But they won't kill you if they're pinned. That's the thing. They can't kill you if they can't attack. Fortress first and Expedition, Breach, and Delhi. Yeah, that's very similar to my perspective. Sure. Yeah, we're gonna be juicing everything to the 10th degree. We're gonna be running 6 modded ritual or 6 boss rituals. They can't kill you if they're dead, exactly. Tell that to my Frost Chronomancer. Dude, it'll be fine. Trust me. You guys got this. Wait, where the fuck did she just come from? Oh, Fox. Okay. Where are you? Oh, yep. Let's just stand on a fucking bleed. I wanted to pin, but I feel like Sorkward is still going to be OP. Yeah, Sorkward's going to be incredibly strong. It's just hard for me to get rid of the Tactician. It's not just the pin that I love, but it's also the reduced spirit cost of all the spirit abilities. Because then you can just have a slew. Like, let's say you get like a stellar amulet base with T1 spirit, and you have like whatever it is, 60 plus spirit on an amulet. And then you get like Warrior Invictus, where you get, you know, spirit per socketed. You're getting like 250 spirit. How did we just tank that? That's crazy. Yeah, it's gonna be insane. And then you can just have Eternal Rage, Berserk, Temporal Chains with Blasphemy. Oh, the Spirit Gems are gonna be so sick. I wonder if they added any Calgurian Spirit skills, like any Calgurian Spirit buffs. You guys think they added those? That's one thing that we didn't really get shown in the content reveal, right? They showed us some like ice abilities and whatnot, but they didn't show us any spirit nodes or spirit skills that we could get. Holy fuck, dude, I'm getting bodied in here. You don't think we are? Really? Kind of a missed opportunity, isn't it? Yeah, that was a rippy ass map. I don't know what happened to that map, but it was rippy as fuck. Okay, so this one needs to be level 12. Ooh, and it's Sun Temple, my favorite. Buy hot food I didn't think you needed. I never had one. Oh, man. Yeah, I need to get a Costco membership soon. What are the chances that it's just across the way? Didn't we get agency over map layouts? Dude, we got terraforming. I was in shock when DM and Gassy were talking about that with Jonathan on their podcast. He just casually was like, yeah, Doriani has a light terraforming ability where he can change the biome of a fucking, like, of a region on the Atlas. And I was like, wait, what? Like, that is massive news. We've never had any agency over that stuff before. I think it'll be ass. Hey, it's better than having no control over anything. You know what I mean? This is what happens when Jonathan's on the wine. Yeah, true. If we ever have a podcast with Jonathan, we need to get the wine out as well. Oh yeah, precision. The fragment tab is going to be incredible, dude. I'll reserve judgment until I play the new patch. Yeah, that's fair. Why? Do you guys think it's going to be trash? Like, do you guys think that terraforming is not going to be worth it? I told the lady that I'm spending all the monies on Friday. That's fair. Are you gonna buy a supporter pack, Arjack? What are you planning on buying? Oh, you're gonna buy the fragment tab too, right? Problem is more than half the layouts are bad. Yeah. Terraforming will probably be pretty basic. Yeah, I don't think that you're gonna have any control over it, right? Like he said in the podcast, it's gonna be random. But the thing is here, like, let's look at our Atlas for an example. Like, maybe to see if there's some use cases for it. Ooh, you're getting the coins for the frag tab and the hybrid gear for SSF. There you go. So there's going to be a stash tab sale soon, so make sure to stay tuned for that. Biome change, yes. Is it Friday yet? We're getting so close, dude. We're very, very close. Luckily, we have a G in the Discord who tracks that for us. We do. We have a lot of G's in the Discord, honestly. We have a lot of goated people in the Discord. Shout out to the Discord. Pull up, boys, if you're not in there already. This is a great time. So far, we have not seen any citadels yet.
Let's find out who's king of this castle.
Ooh, fracturing orb? Yo, that's huge. Let's go. I wonder how long it's going to take for us to unlock the ability to get fracturing orbs, and if fracturing orbs can just drop in every type of map, or if we still need to go into cleansed areas in order to unlock them. That was one change that I'm kind of like, what's going on there? Like, are we going to be able to spec into, like, exceptional bases and frac orbs and then just get them all the time? Or are we still going to need to do cleansed areas in order to get fracturing orbs? Right? Same question for omens. What was the change to omens? What do you mean? Oh. Oh, dude, the fracturing orb boss bug was so brutal for all of the HCSSF boys last league. Dude, we were down enormous. I think I found 1 or 2 fracturing orbs in all of 0.4 because I didn't like find any drops. It sucked to not have the guaranteed ones from the boss. Oh, only omens in the unique window, in the ritual windows? Yeah. I feel like that's going to be a good change, though, if we see a lot more of the good omens more frequently. My guess is that fracturing orbs will be global draw, but the chances will be higher in cleansed areas. I would love that. That would be awesome. That would be the ideal situation for sure. You cleaned your room. Oh my goodness. Can we get some fucking W's in the chat for Kush? He just cleaned his room, guys. Them being global drops in PoE1 was an underrated change last patch. It was just such a nice change in PoE1. Such a good change. Yeah, and it really didn't get talked about that much, did it? My mom would be proud. Oh, Kush gets his allowance this week. Now Kush can buy, he can buy the fragment tab if he doesn't have it already.
If you must. Collecting more otherworldly remnants.
Yeah, let's try this megaliths. It's always a good time, isn't it? It's fun just playing softcore and just seeing like how crazy you can push your shit, you know what I mean? Where's the ass 11 pet? Oh my god. Imagine. There's no way GGDF ends up putting in an ass 11 pet in the game. It would more be like an Angormus 11 pet. I'd rather not imagine, yeah. Oh, you grabbed it in PoE1 when it's on sale? I grabbed it as well when it was on sale in PoE1. It's very, very necessary in PoE1 to have the fragment tab. If you don't have it and you play and you want to just get scarabs, it's ridiculous. There's so much shit in PoE1. Yeah, that's a great investment. You want an MTX that makes totems look like checkpoints? Oh shit, okay. Is there going to be an Abyss tab? I would imagine so. I really wish that the currency tab was just expanded to include all of the additional currency items. Like, we don't have a breach tab, right? Or do we? I know we have a ritual tab. We don't have a breach tab, I'm pretty sure. We don't have an Abyss tab. I would love to just see all of those additional items just get put into a separate tab in the currency tab. Like, it wouldn't be hard to do. And it would save a lot of space. Did I get a supporter pack? No, bro. I'm trying to save my money, dude. All my money is getting saved up for ExileCon and New Zealand and stuff like that. So I can't really justify buying supporter packs. I think the Cathedral House one, like the man where you get the manor, looks really cool. The hideout and everything. But yeah, all my money is getting saved up for the big ExileCon trip. That's the ultimate supporter pack, right? Plus, at ExileCon, we get a exclusive hideout. It's okay, I'm giving 40 points per league to tabs. That's fair. Yeah, the manor is sick. The manor's really sick. I would have bought that one if I had like a bunch of extra money to spend. It is a pay-to-win hideout, dude, but we don't know what it's gonna look like, right? Imagine the hideout is just like it's basically a to scale replica of Jonathan's house. We got the little desk with the painting behind it and the wine bottle and like everything. Get the Jonathan Rogers hideout in ExileCon. The PoE 1 ExileCon hideouts are massive? Really? Yeah, there's pictures of Jonathan and Mark on the wall. There's a picture of Chris Wilson. The painting is replaced with Jonathan meme. Yes. Oh, you could upload your own artwork to the paintings, dude. Imagine that. That'd be huge. The leather couch, or the black leather couch. Wait. Yeah, very excited for that. And then, yeah, I've told this to the guys in Discord before, but Brittany is going to be getting one as well, but she doesn't play the game. And so when we come back from ExileCon, I'll give away her ExileCon hideout to you guys. Unless it's like account bound, then we won't be able to give it away. But I'm hoping that somehow it's not account bound so that I can hook you guys up with one. Because that would be sick. You think so? Yeah. It might be. It might not be, though. It might be just like a, you know, code you redeem to get it. Log into my account if it's bound. You can do that. This is the League Start, right? Yeah, this is my League Start character. Yep. Ooh, that's T1 armor right there. I can make gift. No, you don't have to do that, bro. I will identify as Spirit. Yeah. Oh, this is Standard League. Yes, this is Standard League. Everything is Standard League now because the league is over. So everything that was... Oh, that's a +5. It's a +5 skills. That's actually a pretty fucking sick little staff, isn't it? All right. We'll hold on to that. We are all Brit, yep. Dude, Brit had the craziest thing happen to me this morning. So I was sleeping. I went back to sleep because I woke up at like 5:30 when she woke up. And then she called me at like fucking 8:30 and said that someone had a ladder that fell off of their car on the highway and she drove into it and fucking wrecked the front of her car. And I was like, holy shit. And so, yeah, she was like calling me freaking out because she like wrecked her car. She's okay. Like she, you know, I'm so happy that nothing else happened. It could have been so much worse. Dude, they didn't stop. The ladder was just on the highway. Like straight up just fell off the fucking car. The guy just kept going. Didn't even notice. So dangerous, man. And so, yeah, like she had to deal with that this morning and she was just like not, I mean, it's the start of her week. That is not the way that you want to start the fucking week off, right? Yeah, she's good. That's crazy. The person with the ladder stopped. No, Bill. The guy just kept driving. The ladder was just on the highway. Like fully just on the highway. Yeah, she's good. She's good. Mentally, she was not good, but she's doing better.
A fine spot for a bit of carnage.
Give me one sec, guys. I'm just looking up something here. Ooh, there's a way that I can use mix it up. Okay, I may have to do this later. Driving into a ladder on the highway was not on my bingo card, but I guess I'll file that under Final Destination Fears. Yeah, literally. It's fucking crazy. What's your league start? Yes, it's in the pinned message in chat right now. Check it out. Play. Display option drop down. Ooh, okay. I may have figured this out. People have died like that on motorcycles? Dude, people die from that shit all the time. It's fucking insane. Maybe this isn't working the way I thought it was going to work. Oh. Blaze, is there a Providence equivalent of Florida to Canada? I don't really know what that means. What does that mean exactly? Anyone else know what Kawaii metal is? I just started listening to listening you out this week, and it's nuts. Like K-pop with metal. I've never heard of that before. That's crazy. Kawaii metal. You don't know about Florida Mans? I've heard of them, but I don't really know what that means. If that makes sense. Like I've heard of what Florida Mans means, but like I'm not from the US, you know what I mean? So I don't really know exactly what to do with that.
Surprise!
It's Newfoundland or Nova Scotia, Canada's Florida. Dude, I just went there, Bill, not like I went there last year. I fucking love Newfoundland, or I love Nova Scotia. I never went to Newfoundland. But yo, like, dude, Newfoundland, I know they talk a little bit funny, but apparently East Coasters just in general are super nice people. Look up the Florida Man games. The latter story is giving Florida Man drives in Canada vibes. Oh, is that something that a Florida man would do? Really? Pretty funny. Sorry, I'm just editing my chat. I think it works now with both things. Nothing is beyond Florida, man. I got an ad, 1 sec. Okay, no worries.
Another noche meal.
Please. No. We got enough subs today, man. We got way too many subs. Thank you, but man, we got... That intro was insane. You guys are crazy. When will GGG put the PoE2 patch notes on the PoE2 website? I mean, the forums are on the website, right? Right? Hey, we got the patch notes, or we got the passive tree on the thing now. Oh my goodness, Zoe. Thank you. Zoe with the gifted sub. 2 gifteds. I take 5% of that. Oh, thank you, Zoe. Appreciate you, homie. Half the shit being on the PoE1 and half on the PoE2 side is such a mess. Yeah, they really need to have somebody... I think for 1.0, they need to just reformat their entire website, right? Surely they do that. Surely they do that, right? S 73 gifted in the channel so far. Oh my god.
Try this on the size.
Imagine you're a new player and every link you try to click tries to direct you to a different website. It's awful. It's awful. I think we all can agree that GGG has not spent a lot of money and time on updating their website. They've really just focused on making the best game possible, right?
One down.
I gave a key code to my friend and he was confused why he kept getting redirected to the PoE1 site. I know. Totally. And you have to do it through the PoE1 site, right? It's at a point where I just wait for a link on Reddit instead of trying to find the new patch note pages. I'm very lucky that I can have chat or the boys in Discord hook me up because, yeah, it's a whole thing. I do the same thing, though, if I can't find it. Have I seen the GGG company site? I have. It looks like it was made in, like, 1998, doesn't it? Wait, where's the last stone? It does? Yeah. 1998 was a great year. There were so many good games that came out in 98. Like, it's actually insane how many good games came out in 1998. Some of the best games came out in 1998. You were 2 in 98? Oh, we got a Gen Zer in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. I was 6 years old in 1998. 1995 was the best year. Really? I was -3. I was playing Final Fantasy Tactics on the PS1 on the floor of my grandparents. Hell yeah. I was living my second best life in 98. Yeah, where was old man Arjack in 98? What was he up to? This is a pretty cool, unique map. Oh god, it's the fungal behemoth. Our worst enemy. Wait, where'd it go? I was 18 in 98. Holy shit, dude. Yo, you were a teenager in the 90s? That must have been awesome. Dude, you got to play like Half-Life and StarCraft and like Red Alert when all those games came out. Yeah, that's a great time to be a teenager. What the fuck? I was a teenager in the 2000s. There's a lot of good games that came out in the 2000s too. We're the same age? Are you 33 turning 34? That's how old I am. Pre-2009 games? Yeah, dude. Oh my god, there's so many good ones. I do think though that the 90s had some of the best. Like, I think Diablo 2 came out in like 1998 as well. Like, holy fuck, bro. You were 10 in 95? Nice. 2001 for the, yeah, Lord of Destruction. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey. Tak tak pokta. Oh, you work for Uncle Sam? Yeah. But now you get to play game. Oh! Where'd you come from?
Fire in the hole!
Why is it the monkey always is the last? Oh, wait. Yeah, there's multiple bosses at the end. But... Wait. Atun! Goon dick. You said it. Hey! Chill the fuck out. Oh, dude, Simpsons Hit and Run for the GameCube or PS2? Holy shit. That was absolutely peak. Skill speed, that one's big. If you're playing Twisters, you definitely want that. Or Shield Wall. You made your brother drive you to Target to buy it for me because it was rated M? Yeah. Oh, you're a February baby, so you're older than me then. I'm an August child. My birthday's in a couple months. That is a really good place to get runes, isn't it? Oh, we actually have capped res now. That's very nice.
Hi, Seraph. Fine, fine.
I never get shit from these. I barely ever do them in HCSSF because they're fucking rippy, dude. Oh. Did you guys see that they also got rid of the additional projectile mod for map modifiers? That was a pretty nice change, I thought. Thank God. Yeah, rest in piss. I agree. It was so nice to see that get removed. Holy fuck. No more multiple projectile fucking crabs, boys. Think about that. Now, whenever you get crabs, they're just going to have the normal amount of projectiles. Exactly, Arjack. You never had a problem with multi-projectile? I feel like that was just like... Bro, that was just like the universally one of the worst mods you could get. You want them to remove chains and temp chains and chilled ground? Yeah. Did they do anything with temp chains? Can't remember. I don't think I saw anything of that they changed with regards to temp chains. Oh. They made temp chains 20% stronger? No, they didn't. Verses are a lot less uncommon? Or a lot less common? Nice. Nothing more demoralizing than when a crab in PoE ends your life? Yeah. I mean, dude, I had that happen to me to my ice shot Amazon last league. Just tripped and fell, and a crab just ruined my career. Ended my career. Ruined my life. That is a big one, and that came directly from the Gazian DM interview, King. Being able to use perfect jeweler's orbs on item skills is so big. Especially with all of the different, like, unique items that are coming out that have an associated skill with it. Oh, that's such a good change. Thank God they made that change. And they did it in, like, 2 days. Dying to a crab in HC is a rite of passage? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that was awesome. Jonathan's like, why the fuck aren't we doing that? And then just did it. Yeah. Yeah, I love that. He was just like, how is that not a thing? And then like 2 days later, they're like, yeah, this is... Like there was literally nothing. There was no downside to adding that to the game, right?
Well, that's one down.
You hope there's something that they're going to replace with the Omen of Corruption. Yeah, there's a lot of. Maybe there's like a corruption rune or something that we get. We love to meme Jonathan, but he's kind of base. Oh, he's absolutely base, dude. Jonathan's awesome. We don't really say a lot of bad things about anybody in here, but no one says anything bad about Jonathan. Yeah, Jonathan and Mark are making some good stuff over there. They do have the perfect dynamic, don't they? Where one's just an absolute sweaty blaster gamer and the other one's like kind of, don't take this the wrong way, but I kind of feel like Jonathan's a little bit of a casual. Like based on the way that he was talking about like playing his Ice Wolf build, which is kind of funny because like that was like the first time he'd really been talking about like his own experiences like playing the end game or like playing the game. I don't remember him ever talking about it from like a personal perspective. It was hilarious. It was great. He made a point to play a bad build, which was funny. I mean, do you think that he made it a point, or did you think that he just was playing a build that was bad because he just wasn't playing it properly? Or do you think that he was just actually out here trying to play a bad build? Because, like, the Wolf build is not a bad build. It's very easy to make the build work as well. You just equip all Wolf skills, and you're playing a pretty decent build. I think Jonathan likes more the system parts of ARPGs. Yeah, it needed to happen for the better of the game. Yeah, Mark definitely held off from slandering him, dude. Yeah, he was just sitting there smoking. It was very cute. It was very, very cute. He was just building it badly, apparently, since Mark told him to change his supports. True. Mark made him a build guide to troll him. No shot. I remember reading a bunch of messages in chat when that interview was happening, and people were like, share POB, share your build link, all this shit, dude. Like, people were like, yo, I want to play. I think Crimson was in there like, yo, I want to play Jonathan's builds. I beat PoE 2 with Jonathan Rogers' build. Wait, do I have extra points? Oh, yeah, I do. Who hasn't been masturbated by the recommended support gems? Oh, also, there's a new tab for that now that I saw in the content reveal. Did you guys see that? There's like an additional tab. Hold on, let's look at the support gem window for a second. Yeah, so now I believe when I saw the window, there's like 3 different categories. Instead of this being down here, there's all skill gems. I believe there's a window that says skill sport gems that actually work specifically with the skill. And then there's the build guide section. So there's 3 different things. I really like the all gems window, but I hate how it doesn't show the ones that there should be an option to show only the ones that work, right? Yeah, all I care about are the ones that work for your skills. Exactly. Yeah, the dot build support's gonna be huge. So I can just add my stuff and not have to look for it. Exactly. So many gems it shows that don't actually work. I know, I hate that. I think I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, that they are putting that in the game for 0.5 as well, which is, it might be one of my favorite like small QOL changes. Does it? Oh, okay. I see. Maybe I'm just dumb. So if you click this and then click... So all of these work with the skill. Oh, okay. In quotations? Okay, I got you. You can slot them in. Okay. I mean, that's good to know. You scammed me, Blaze. You said no streams until League launch? No, I didn't. I said I was streaming today. What up, Blade? I am not a scammer, boys. I would never do that. You want me to screenshot? Yes. Provide me with receipts. Oh. I want to show it off, but I can't have you show this on stream. Oh, God. What did you cook? The S in Blazeworks stands for scam. Oh, okay. Come on, man. When have I ever scammed you guys? For real. Except for... Okay, we don't need to talk about the channel predictions. No one remembers the poorly worded channel predictions. Okay, all right. Come on. Scammer works. Jesus. Oh, crazy, man. You still get the bell in here? Oh, no.
See what shakes loose.
Nobody forgets? No. No one remembers. All right. Blaze fixed the race so I'd lose all my channel points. I thought it was very nice of you to vote for me as coming in first. A lot of people believed that I was going to come in first, which I was insanely surprised about. I was like, wait, people think I'm actually fast at playing the game? I was informed about this was a hardcore channel. True. Scammed. We don't die though, right, guys? We don't die. This isn't even a receipt, bro. I will be streaming until next week. That was on the 21st of May. And it's next week. It's next week. 21st. And then the next week would be the 25th. That is literally... That is not a scam, bro. That's literally next week. Come on, bro. That is not caught in 4K, dude. I said I would stream the next week. I never said 7 business days. I just said in the next week. Hey, you're rage baiting me right now. Yeah, you're actually rage baiting me right now. I'll hear from your lawyer. Damn, Blade is the only one in here that's like mad that I'm back. Guys, what's going on with this guy? What's going on with this guy? Everyone else has been stoked that I'm back, and then Blade's like, nah, fuck you. He wanted you all to himself? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Big circle spin. I'm not gonna lie, this guy's gotta be one of my least favorite bosses. Like, straight up. I think he may want to talk to your manager. Good thing my manager is Chad. So, yeah, and Arjack. Arjack is also my manager.
What do you need? So it is.
We could do predictions on which content creator will be the center of some brain rot drama. Who comes to mind first, Hung? Who is the first person that comes to mind for you? He's the toupee to my middle-aged baldness. I appreciate you, buddy. Good to see you. Brew? I mean, that's the easiest. That's the easy Win 69. What up, Blaze? How we doing? Dude, I'm doing great. What up, Pairing? Blaze is addicted to the drama. No, I'm not. I'm not a drama enjoyer. Okay? I don't enjoy any drama. Keep it drama-free, guys. Okay? Blaze is the drama. What the heck? I'm not out here about to crash out about their combinator and crafting being dead. I hope Elon makes an appearance. Dude, what has Elon been up to? Not that I care, but like, I feel like he just hasn't, he's been off the radar a little bit. Elon's out here having like 30 children. Elon is on his minion meta, dude. Elon's on his fucking minion meta, bro. The guy's out here having like fucking 30 kids. Elon and Gazzy are working on a build guide right now. Making a new master race and spaceships to fly to Mars. There it is. There it is. Is he being the top 10 on the leaderboard in D4? But we know he didn't actually do that. He admitted to having the pilot, the Chinese pilot, right? He admitted to Yilong Ming. So he didn't do anything. The first name that came to mind was Try, by the way. I think Try is on his like anti-drama arc right now. I don't think Try wants to be, I mean, no one wants to be involved in any of the drama. Wait, that wasn't real? Day ruined? Yeah, sorry, bro. This is another Zoe playlist, by the way, guys. Zoe cooked up another playlist for your boy. Oh! Citadel! Citadel. Dude, Calterax's mustache is the best mustache in PoE 2 right now. Okay? You can't take that away from him. I don't know why. Try loves to talk about how little, very small amount of people dislike him. I mean, he does get a lot of hate, man. Like, dude, on that hot takes video I did where Try was the opener, half of the comments on that video were about... His mustache is fucking insane. I wish I could grow a mustache like that. Would you guys want to see me with a mustache like that? Just like, you know, 2 fingers thick at least, maybe 3 fingers thick. I'm kind of jealous because I can't grow facial hair at all, really. Looks so bad. Oh, I'm fully a fan of it already. Oh, what the fuck? I just almost came out of here and ended my career. Yeah, I don't really understand the whole like toxic positivity thing. Like, if you're getting mad that someone's positive, like, I'm sorry, but you may have to sort out some things in your life. You know what I mean? Like, the thing is, Try can't win with those people because as soon as he makes one video saying something negative about PoE2, then people are like, oh, you're so like insincere. You're the positive guy. Now you're saying something negative. And it's like, bro, this guy's entitled to feel any way he wants to about the game. If he doesn't like something, he can talk about that. The Canadian app can't be negative. True. Yeah, I think in terms of like vibes, you guys know how it is. Like if you're watching somebody and they're just constantly complaining, some people thrive in those environments. You know what I mean? Like some people love that. For me, that's not really the case. I would much rather be in a stream that's like good vibes, good music, good positivity. Like, yeah. That's just me though. Like some people really like those negative spaces for some reason. And like, you know, whatever works for you. Look at the comments on his X post. I know, dude, I don't really use X that much, but whenever I check that, it's always surprising to me.
No mana. Smoke him out. Need a sec.
I'm here for the Canadian charm and occasionally good music. And the homies. Yeah, the homies is important. We got all the boys. We even got Hung Step Bro back. We'd love to see that. Hung Step Bro's a day one, boys. Don't forget. Oh, hey, Mobalytics updated their site with the 0.5 stuff. Nice. Ooh, like the passive tree's updated as well? That's excellent. I'm gonna have to adjust my build now for the new tree. Oh my god, this song is such a classic. Man, I'm sad that Daft Punk stopped making music, but I'm happy they went out the goats, you know what I mean? Like, they didn't start making terrible stuff at any point in their career. They truly did go out to be the fucking goats. Ooh, Viper Cat? Out of sync only for me? No, it's probably out of sync by now. One sec, guys. We good now? They didn't pull out a Coldplay? Yeah, exactly. I'm so tilted when the cam is out of sync. Yeah, you are like the first person to say it. Dude, man, my dream is to get a new one of those like fancy webcams, like one of those actual like cameras. Not like an Elgato camera, because the Elgato camera is trash. But like a real one, you know? And use that as a webcam. Like the one that DM has or Try. Oh, that'll be the day, right, boys? Can we get one of those? I gotta ask DM what kind of camera he has. Because his camera looks great. Same with Try's. Holy glaze? What do you mean? It's Glazeworks TV, baby. Isn't the Elgato cam good? So the quality of it's good, but for some reason it desyncs all the time. That's why we have an emote for it. It might just be the model I have. Yeah, I'm not sure. I removed the Elgato software from my computer in hopes that it would be better. I'm, you know, newsflash. It didn't make it any better. But it is what it is. It's just an inconvenience to have to unplug and replug it in, you know? Guys, what if Rogue Exiles are the new Giga Juice in PoE 2 0.5? What if it's just free headhunters? Oh, that's bad. Yeah, we die there, don't we? We die there immediately. This guy looks familiar, like someone who used to stream before. Yeah, what's up, Fearless? Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in, dude. Good to see you. I'm just out here trying to remember how to stream. We've already had some technical difficulties, but it's all good. I can't wait to get ass blasted by a Mage Blood Rogue Exile when I'm level 63. Dude, if you see a Rogue Exile with Mage Blood at level 63, you are calling in all the boys to come kill that fucking thing. We're gonna try to get some Heart of the Wells. Heart of the Wells are pretty easy to get in 0.42. I got 2 of them in 2 maps back to back. It was crazy. Whoa, 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 what's going on here? Yeah, I wonder if the new Atlas Passage tree is going to be even easier to spec into Rogue Exiles and have them interact with the Abyss. Holy shit, bro. Am I going SSF or trade? I'm going SSF. We are big SSF enjoyers. What about you, ISO? Are you going SSF or trade, hardcore, softcore? What's your vibe?
I have many services. Fine, fine.
Hopefully because you because them standing 3 feet away and trolling you is ass. Yeah. It's so bad. He's gonna wait for Timmy's league for all the handouts. Okay, that was 1 handout, all right? There wasn't even that many handouts. Just like a couple.
If you must.
I'm getting so many good like energy shield bases, but nothing fucking good for my armor stuff. Man, we went up to 184 subs today. What the heck? You guys are legends.
For Doriani.
This is all we have. I will make use of this.
Of course.
I'm gonna form a super team with Zoe and Van for Timmy so we can run the ladder. Wait, what? You're not gonna let me join your super team for Timmy's league? What the heck? Not fair.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Honestly, my farmed so much currency that this league I'm gonna be clearing all the content, but it has to be difficult vibe. Let's go, dude. I think I have to do this one as a 4 mod, right? And we're done our corrupted nexus. Rust Bowl is a map that I really enjoy, actually. I wonder how well does he know the grenade crossbow bases work with the nades build? I'm so curious about that, Max. What if the grenade crossbow base is just insanely cracked? Then people are going to be mad that I'm sticking with grenades for longer than I have to, but fuck it. We got to discover it. What's nice, Max, I was talking about this earlier, is that now we actually have an intermediate... it's actually really good for grenade progression for the end game because... normally, you have to go from a cannonade crossbow to a siege crossbow, which is a 20 level difference. And the siege crossbow, you only start getting at like tier 14 maps or whatever, tier 15. And so it's nice now that we get a map, a weapon base at tier 1 with like pretty high fizz damage. like that can carry us basically to a siege crossbow base. It's a very, very good addition to the grenade progression. Rip crafting though, I mean, yeah, we're gonna be exalting and praying, but at least we have a new weapon to work towards, right? Crafting is going to be very selective. Like it seems like you're going to have to be very careful about what crafting mod you put on your gear and when. Rip greater and perfect currency. It's going to be rough. I know, dude. I wonder how rare those are actually going to be. I mean, you really want to just save those for like your weapon when you get you started, right? Yo, Fearless with the 35 streak, my man. Let's go, dude. But the breach tree only gives you jewelry, though. That's the problem. Everyone thinks that the breach tree is going to give you weapons and armor as well, but it's not.
Not yet. One down. Who's next? Not too shabby.
The new rune power and breach surely will offset the lost power. Yo, pass the cope blunt around, dude. Let me take a hoot off that. I'm in need of some at the moment. The Pope of Cope is losing it. Yo, what up, Kono? Just the two of us. Yo, thank you for the 4 months of Prime, dude. What's up, homie? Good to see you, dog. Isn't there perfect runes? Yes, there are perfect runes, which is very exciting.
It is indeed.
The Altar's Legacy one. Which one was that one again? Is that the one where you can pull off? No, that's not the one where you can remove unique item modifiers, right? Ooh, Silent Cave. I need to do that. That one's Olroth's Legacy. Right.
Reload.
Oh, they renamed it? In the loot filter, there's a list of possible uniques. Okay. Oh, shit. All right. I wonder why they renamed it. That's kind of weird.
Stupid zealot.
Never be alone again.
All in a day's work.
You need to land a 4-slot vision so I can be set for the league? Wait, 4-slot vision? Which item's that? Am I missing something here?
Not yet.
Voices. Yeah, voices is what you want for sure.
Not yet.
I mean, if you get a force socket voices, you are in multiple mirror territory, I would imagine. You're going to be chilling for the entire league, I would imagine.
Ready. Need more time.
Stay safe.
Hey, guys. I think the double corrupt is the 4-socket voices. I think that's the only way to get a 4-socket one is to double corrupt it. Do you like the expedition explosive changes? Yes, I do. I would like to see how Big Bomb is going to be implemented. You got Pluto fucked up, too. Look at what you've done. They might as well just rename the item at this point. This isn't even with a relatively, like, this is with a decent crossbow, but it's not like we have a good crossbow, you know?
If you must. The deal is made. Find more breach remnants for my research.
Oh, shit. Yo, Definitive. What's up, man? Thank you for the raid, dude. What's good, boys? Welcome in. Hey, Rob. What's up, dude? Welcome in. Hey, what's up, brother? Good to see you. How's your stream? We're just out here doing some grenade endgame league start testing. I'm sweating so hard. Sadly, not in game. Oh, dude, yeah, the weather's hot over here. You not have air conditioning or a fan? Yeah, I just turned on the AC because my room also gets insanely hot when I turn on my computer and play PoE 2. Wait, there's no AC in Germany? Like, the entire country just doesn't have AC? Horrible practice run. I screwed up my Act 1 bosses on Twister. Oh, really? What happened? How did you screw it up? Wait, did I just get... Why am I so gullible? How did I just believe that there's no AC in Germany? Oh, or is that actually true? And I'm just stupid and I didn't know that. I can't tell. Okay. I'm gullible. I don't know. Is this real or not? That's why they sound so... Yeah, that's why Zoe's always mad. Get a standalone AC unit. If you have windows that open in and out. Yes, I have one of those. Or I used to have one of those. I have a fan running on mass power. It's uncommon. Okay. Bro, Gullible Works TV for sure. Oh, I see. So it exists, but they don't have it. Uh-oh. I think you might have broken the TTS. We're back. Get a load of this absolute serial pinner, Blazeworks TV. When he's not too busy trying to put a mural on every wall in Canada, he's unsealing ancient pinned gins and giving them 2 seconds of sweet, glorious release before pinning them down into a state where they can't do anything again. The serial pinner finds utmost satisfaction in PDSM. That is pinning down some monsters? No, it should be pinning down some monsters for now. Hell yeah. I just don't know proper positioning for early bosses. Yeah, what up, Limes? It's true that people tend to rely less on AC and more open the windows. What's good, Westy? How you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. We're back. We're back and we're pinning and we're winning, man. Yeah, that's why I don't love the feeling of Twisters, is because it is very positional. But that's just like a nitpicky thing. Man, we really need to kill Arbiter. Our only Abyss tablet that we have is increased difficulty, which is like the worst one to get. Westy, what are you league starting, brother? I don't think we talked about it. I need to give Twisters another chance, and I was actually really excited to play Twisters until everyone and their mom decided to play Twisters, and there's just something wrong with me where I want to play so that other people aren't playing, I guess. Even though I'm sure lots of people are going to be playing grenades, right? Everybody's late to the Twister train. Yeah, I mean, Snoobe and Prada were on the Twister train, and La Pav were on it for a hot minute. Yo, Hellstorm with the Prime. Thank you, brother. 3 months. A fucking legend. Yeah, I feel like grenades are kind of another love it or hate it thing, right? Like, a lot of people who aren't used to it think they're really clunky, but... And they definitely can be, for sure. But they're so good. Hey, Invisible Hand with the follow. Welcome in, dude. Thank you. Oh my god, bro. What's up, Marge? Dude, we were supposed to announce it on League Start, all right? You ruined the surprise, bro. What the heck? What's up, dude? I'm kind of hoping we get runic skills and gemling quality skills into info before I commit to League Start. I mean, you can always just swap, right? Like, you don't have to League Start gemling. By the time that you swap, like late game or whatever, people are gonna already have like all the info, and it's already all gonna be data mined, right? Siege Cascade is better than grenades and way more chill to play. Oh yeah, Siege Cascade is literally a 2-button build. You press Siege Cascade and then you press supporting fire, and you just kill everything on the map. I'm doing excellent, man. Thank you. Yeah, true. Chrono grenades, definitely S+ tier when it comes to grenades. You have access to no grenade nodes or projectile damage or attack nodes. So, you know, it's just you pin and win. Blaze is bro, when have I ever baited you guys? Okay? I provide you guys with bait-free content on a daily basis. Okay? This is a bait-free zone right here. Almost as good as Zombie. No, I think Chronomancer nades is actually better than Zombie Tactician, if you can believe that. On a daily basis. Okay, bro. All right. How did I not think of that myself? I can't wait for the weekend to begin. This song is me right now, IRL. For the weekend to begin. Man, I'm so stoked that they buffed our build too, boys. Armor, evasion, buffed. It's gonna be a login. Yo, Blaze, you got any pics of your latest mural? Yes, in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, I'm pretty sure you are, Westy, but if you're not, just pull up to there. I post all my shit in the art channel. So I hear Twister didn't get nerfed, so Twister Blaze content? Nah. Maybe on a second character. Maybe on a second character, dude. Raj. Damn it. For the weekend to begin. Okay, so now that we found our first Citadel, there should be more around here, right? Okay, so we got one here. I would expect that if we go towards this direction, we should find the third one in this general direction. Skilled Trades College, sick one. Yo, thanks, man. Yeah, that was a The first mural I had painted in like 6 months, dude. Nah, that's in the secret channel, dude. That's the only paywall content we have, actually, is that one. That channel is expensive to gain access to, okay? How do you get or find your mural jobs? I actually get a lot of work from word of mouth. The cool thing about murals is that when you complete a mural, it also acts as a direct advertisement to your work, right? So that wall is 80 feet long by 35 feet high, and people drive by it on the highway. So thousands of people drive by that wall all day long. So not only do I get paid to do it, but I also get, it also works as its own self-advertisement as well. So I have like the name Blazeworks Art on the mural, and then, you know, the more murals you do, the more people see them, and it kind of just exponentially helps you, right? We work out some sort of, oh my god, dude. I don't know where this all came from, but not sure if I back it. I don't really have a choice though, do I? Yo, +2 projectiles? Holy. Yeah, the joke is the joke has never died once. Especially now that we added the feet fucking emote and everything to the channel. Even Brittany was like, what is with you and your community and feet? And I was like, I honestly don't know. And then I was like, babe, show me your feet. Wait, what? I know, it was outside of any pressure. It's a good emote. It's just a good emote, dude. I like going into other people's streams and seeing that pop up. Okay, that last part of the story I made up, I swear. Blaze renamed the guild into gang. Okay, no. Okay, as soon as I talk about feet, Muzz shows up. Kind of weird coincidence. What's up, Muzz? How you doing, brother? Muzz, I'm so excited for Friday, dude. Oh, you got them, ISO? You got this? It looks so clean in PoE 2, doesn't it? How do you feel about the ass 11 emo? Oh, God. There's no feet cam command, bro. Come on. We have our own feet. We have our own foot emote. It's like Blaze W foot or something. It's a good one. We don't need a feet 11 in here. I mean, I'm an ass 11 enjoyer. I like ass 11. I like ass 11 a lot. Are you an Ang 11 enjoyer though? Oh, I don't have Ang 11 in here. Dude, we already have ass 11. We need to have Angormus 11 as well. What are you starting? I have a League starter guide and video pinned in the chat, I believe, if you want to check it out. We're going to do Nade's pin to win Tactician, and then move into Siege Cascade Bleed Crit once we get that juice. Mana on kill. Oh, why does this have to be on a fucking Iron Ring base, dude? Damn.
Valgold is worth more, then. Collect more otherworldly remnants. I surf. Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Fun fact, I know exactly who sent that fucking Texas speech as soon as it came up. Because of because it's a Blade TTS, dude. I knew exactly who fucking sent that message, bro. Oh my goodness. Dude, the people from Definitive's chat did not deserve to be welcomed in like this, okay? The kind people from Definitive's chat just wanted to come into a nice, friendly, you know, rated E for everyone stream, and this is what they get? Hell yes, they do. Rob's like, nah, this is the way. This is the way to go.
Marvelous. Not yet. Maybe next time.
This is why I don't watch Halsey. Wait, what? Why not? Halsey stream's awesome. Her chat isn't ready. I mean, Zoe's a regular in that chat, but Zoe like calms down in Halsey's chat. I've seen Zoe calm down a bit. Chat reflects the streamer. True. All I'm seeing is a bunch of chatters having a good time. That's all I care about. As long as we're having fun and having a good time, that's all that matters. Oh, this beat switch up. Such a good beat switch up. Thank you, Mudge. Thank you. I mean, I wanted to hold off on all of this until League start, but I guess we'll just have to let everyone know about this now. She's very wholesome. I feel bad polluting her stream. Yeah, she's... Dude, what do you mean? Am I not wholesome? Bro, you're literally... Are you calling me polluted, dude? What the heck? I popped into Jung Roan's stream a couple weeks ago, and he was reviewing your unbanned request. Absolutely caught, dude. Yo, Zoe's banned in fucking Jung Roan's stream. That's hilarious.
I serve.
No comment. Halsey hangs out in here sometimes. Yeah, she hangs out in here quite frequently. Actually, she was in here today. She knows the vibes. She knows the vibes. Maybe she likes the degenerate vibes that go on in here. What do you guys think? Blaze is funding the whole trip to ExileCon through Fee Finder. Yes, that is it. I'm just out here for the bread, dude. Fee Finder provides. That's it. I actually have to buy my flight soon. We found one for like $1,700 yesterday. I might just buy that. We are a cool bunch for sure. I hate to sound like I'm bragging. No, dude, brag about the community all you want. I agree.
One down. Who's next?
Okay, bro. Someone get that on Jonathan's desk immediately. What if there's just like a new League content, and instead of all like the hand shit, it's just all feet shit? If you corrupt Halsey when she is here, maybe she'll also get a feed finder account. No. Don't corrupt the poor gal, okay? She's wholesome for a reason. We let people come to the dark side on their own accord, not against their will. I find it so funny that you can pin an enemy as soon as they get stunned and have them start their stun animation right after they finish getting pinned. Buff pin, boys. If we ever, I think if Blaze ever gets as big as Ruby, we'll see some spams of Blaze's bald head over and over. Dude, that already happens sometimes. How is Lightning Arrow Ranger this league? I think it got nerfed a little bit. I'm pretty sure Lightning Arrow got nerfed a little bit. It's my new favorite emote too. Blade, you cooked on that one, dude. You cooked on that one hard. It's not. There's not a 10-second cooldown on Lightning Arrow. There's no way. Oh, I need to use this. Okay, we're approaching Citadel territory. Wait, I can just go to it right now? Oh, wait, no, I can't. I thought I was close. We're gonna go Overgrown. Do we need a pin emote? I have a good one. What if we turn my head into a pin? I have a good one, actually. I have a really good one. Yeah, maybe we cook with this. Oh, dude, the bowling pin would be good too. I wasn't thinking about a bowling pin, but maybe we should do that. How do we cook this? Will this come across as a pin? Zoom it out. How do we put this on here? Oh, Pinhead, like the old movie. Now that's too like esoteric. Like no one's gonna know that. Okay, what if we do a bowling pin and we make it fat? What if we do like a fat bowling pin? I don't know why this is just making me laugh. Maybe if we do we could put this face on it. Hold on, boys. Let me cook this. Let me cook this real quick. Let me cook this real quick, boys. We might have something here. We might have something here. Let's include the double chins. Oops. The sexiest face you'll ever see right there. Exactly. He knows. How do I make this work? No, this is jank as fuck, isn't it? This is so fucking jank as fuck, dude. I have an idea. I just need to figure out how to make it work, you know? It's giga wide, yeah. Stack 2 heads? Oh god, play and me. It's too small, dude. Bro, I look like a lollipop. It looks like a lollipop, dude. What if we bring this into Chat GPT? We could bring this into Chat GPT. Hey, hold on, hold on, hold on. Bald Lollipop is a good song name. That is a good song name. Okay, let's see what this does. I wrote, make this face appear like it's directly on this bowling pin, like it's three-dimensionally sculpted out of the pin. Okay, are we cooking, boys? Are we cooking? Are we cooking right now? Yo, what up, Saget? Check the pin message in chat. That'll tell you my league starter. And it also has a build guide and video and all that kind of stuff. Okay, let's see what it does. Yo, that is kind of cursed. That is kind of fucking cursed. That is fucking cursed, bro. Holy shit. It's not bad. It's not bad. Chat GPT cooked extermination required. What if we change it with a better face? Like what instead of this face, what if we make it just like a nice face, like a happy face? Like this one. I think it might be do we like the face? You made something cursed, but everything you make is cursed. Nah, 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 no, 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 no. We go bowling pin. We go bowling pin. We go bowling pin. Dad? Hello? Cap, no, we're not putting the blaze paint that no, no, no. I don't want that one. I don't want it. We already have the 2 pay one. That one's good. I think this one's gonna be good. This one's a little too cursed. Yo, it's pretty good. Look at that handsome guy in there. Look at, he even has hair. He's not even bald. What do we think, guys? Do we think too handsome? Why did it make you hotter? What do you mean made me hotter? It's literally 1-to-1. It's beautiful. Not cursing. Okay, we went from this to this. Which one? Option one. Okay, 1 or 2 in the chat. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1 or 2 in the chat, guys. 1, 1. Bald for sure. I made a better one. Check Discord. Okay, hold on. Bro, this is so good. No way, bro. Oh my god, guys. Red Eye Jedi just cooked. Okay, we're adding that immediately. Adding that immediately. It makes me Randy. That's so good, dude. That's so good, bro. All right. Oh, we also need to get the pin one too. Okay, so we have to. Bro, this is so good. This is so good, dude. This is so fucking good, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, we need to add that immediately. Oh, the real question is, do we animate this at all? Hold on. I can't remember what I used for this. Oh, this. Fuck off. Blade's new one is sent. Wait. Wait, what did you make, Blade? Oh my god. Bro, what is this? That is so fucked up, dude. That is so fun. Why is it made of skin? That is fucked up, bro. That is. All right, all right, all right. Let me mess around with that. Let me. Hold on. What's it gonna look like if we bring that in here? Okay, hold on. So. Is that good? Lord Bulk. Oh god. We're making a pin emote. We're making a pin emote. Yeah, I don't know. This one's pretty rough, man. I kind of fuck with the other one though, you know? Like, where's the other one? This one's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I like this one. I like this one. It's not bad. Check Discord. Okay. Yes, this one's good too. I would have to have chat recraft it, of course. Oh my god, no. That is terrifying. Get that away from me right now. No. No, 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 no. That's nightmare fuel. That is nightmare fuel. God damn it, Pluto. No. I think this works. Okay. All right. Sorry, I got distracted. What are we thinking, guys? Anything in here that we're thinking hits hard? Ooh, the Zoom one's pretty good. Mod, someone already made that. This one's pretty good, dude. These Zoom ones. What do we think? Zoom in or zoom close? The zoom in one is too fast. Flip? Where's the flip one? What about glitch? Okay, my favorite one so far is zoom in close. Where's the flip one? Oh, the flip one's actually pretty good. Blade, I'm not ignoring you. I'm trying to figure out which one to pick here. You're not shadow banned. Jiggle fits with the Austin Powers theme. Which one was Jiggle again? Rainbow? Probably Bulge. Oh, up and right. Bulge is pretty good. Bulge is pretty good. The rainbow one is kind of crazy. What about Jam? Jam is pretty good. Look at this one. I like Flip. Bulge is nice. Bulge is good. Okay, let's go with Bulge. Look up. Wait, which one are you talking about? You need a good screaming pick? Oh, okay, I'll send it to you. Oh, you want the Blaze one? Eh. Eh. I kind of like the zoom in one because then you really get to see the face. Let's do it. Let's do the zoom. Zoom is best. Yeah, I think zoom is. I think zoom is best. Yeah. Yeah. Let's add this. Okay. It's uploaded. Okay. Now we have to get one for pin. Dude, this one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. The wave one. Boom is pretty good too. This is pretty good. This goes very well with the grenades concept. What do we think? We thinking boom? Yeah, I'm liking the boom one too. Ooh, this one's good too. Explode is pretty good. Look at this one. That one's pretty good, guys. I don't know. Boom. We'll go with boom. Okay. The bro's back from hiatus. I hope the painting went well. Yo, what up, Scully? Yeah. I had a great time with work. Let's do boom, yeah. All right. They're added. They're so added. Hope you guys enjoyed that random. You know what your league starting to get? Yes. Exclamation league start. It'll tell you all the info you need there. It's also pinned in the messages. Nice. Yo, those are good. Safety nades? Exactly, dude. We stay pitted, we stay winning. We're going to move into Siege Cascade eventually, but that's the plan for now. The pin build is pinned in the messages. Serial pinner, yep. Dude, I love those emotes. Those are great. Those are fucking great. Dude, I know. I want to get redemption, bro. The grenade launcher. I wonder how rare it is. It's got to be from the Expedition Pinnacle boss, right? Is that what we think? You still need a good pick for the vid? Oh, yes. Hold on. That is such a cursed image. I know, this one's pretty good too. This is pretty good. I think we have a better one, but this one's pretty good. Hellstorm, message me on Discord. The inside of the mouth is nightmare fuel. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the one that we got. We came out on top with that one. Oh, Red Eye just pulled up with the absolute banger concept. I'm so happy you did, bro. It's good to see you, dude. Wow, it's fucking hilarious. Oh, it looks really good as a blown up one, too. Do we think we can handle like an Iron Citadel, like juiced? I don't know. Do it, bro. For sure. You're like, I made this. I contributed to this.
Fire in the hole! Nice try.
Nah, man, you're like an OG in this channel, bro. What do you mean? That pink badge ain't going nowhere. It takes quite a bit to get the VIP removed in this house.
Bag of bones. Need more mana.
Let's not go there. Oh, he got. Yeah, he knows. He knows about the deep cut. You wrote me on Discord? Okay, yeah, let me check. Oh, there we go. There you go, Hellstorm.
Need more mana. Easy. Need a sec.
Where the heck is the entrance to this boss arena? What the hell?
Silent off!
Rain
Yes?
Temporal chains. Why must it always be temporal chains? Holy shit.
Open up. Need a sec. Need more mana. Need more mana.
There it is. There it is, random. Man, we got a pretty good collection of stuff going on in there now. I'm a big fan of all of those emotes. I think the toupee one is still my favorite, but we got some good ones. I'm so pumped to see all of the new leagues. What are the one you think of doing first? I'm thinking of going Expedition first, Scully. So my plan when we get to the end game is to go do the Fortress first to get the passive Atlas passive nodes. Expedition. I knew this man was insane. Bro, what do you mean? You don't want to be a sailor with me? You don't want to ride on my boat, Miso? What the heck? What's up, Miso? Oh my god, Miso got me vendoring precious runes here, guys. This is not the way we want to be playing. Yeah, I think the thing that most people are gonna do is probably do the fortress. What about you, Miso? What are you thinking? Exped is not the way, but what about all the crafting, bro? You know, in the words of local, the crafting, Miso, the crafting. What about the crafting, Miso? I'd rather watch paint dry, but dude, there's actually so many dope runes, you know? That was spot on, thank you. The currency. This guy's trying to convince me to be a trade Andy. Local hole became British. The crafting. Red Eye, the crafting. Dude, I think the meta crafting runes will come from there is going to be good. Yeah, I mean, as an SSF player, I think Expedition's going to be the way. For sure. Hello? Visible mobs. Please spawn. Plus, I want to learn about all of like the new stuff that Expedition has. Like, there might be some really cool stuff. Didn't you become a trade Andy in PoE 1? Yeah, but we don't talk about PoE 1. You know, this is PoE 2's time to shine, Fearless. No one remembers the PoE 1 journey anymore. That's in the past. You know, you don't remember, Zoe. You don't remember, dude. What's a PoE 1? I don't know. Some old ass game for old ass dudes. Chat never forgets. I know they won't live me down or let me. They won't let me live it down, dude. I remember about something getting filtered and then switching to. Okay, I didn't get filtered. It was a conscious decision. It was a conscious decision to play softcore. I also promised to buy Miso. Oh, I just died. I also promised to buy Miso a house if he reaches maps first. Conscious filtering, yeah. What is going on with my cash right now? I can't see shit. Zoe keeps telling people I'm gonna buy them a house if they get to maps with me faster. Or get to maps faster than me. I wonder how many attempts it's gonna take. I haven't downloaded the extension yet, Zen. I was running behind today. I may download it for tomorrow. Oh, like don't I have to install it though? I haven't installed the plugin yet, is what I mean. Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. I got shit to do today, yeah. It'll definitely be ready before League start, that's for sure. That's when people are actually gonna want to see what's going on with the character and stuff. Have you went live and tested it out, or got anybody else to test it out yet? Pop into Timmy's stream? Oh, sick. Okay, yeah. I'll check that out when I'm done. Like Discord? Oh, dude, yes. Yes, bro. This is all you see before you get pinned and then you win, dude. 14 seconds in and Farmer looks on the brink of a mental breakdown. Dude, I feel his pain, man. I feel his pain, bro. Who's this guy? I didn't even notice the bowling pins, dude. White Dog should be the dude with the sword, yeah. White Dog should definitely be the guy with the sword. This should be the build guide thumbnail. I can definitely do that. I can definitely use that as the build guide thumbnail. This is fire, bro. Fire. The little pins. Absolute. My man absolutely cooked. My man absolutely cooked. Yeah, the pins are great. The pins are so good. Frame it? I will. Okay, please give us additional fragments. We need this as an 80 feet mirror. I see the spelling that you did very deliberately on that.
Cannot stop us. We will take the power that we deserve.
You could bloody well try. What's wrong? Didn't you get your
I gotta get one tap by this guy? Oh, probably not.
Here it comes.
First dawn's frost.
Not yet.
Wait, why did he immediately do this thing?
Winter's chill. Sought the unworthy. Through an endless night. They wither and tarry. Forsaken frosts.
Oh!
As cold as death. Of Bayra's misery. The pack won't forget.
The chat won't forget.
I will take out your heart
Need a sec.
and savor each bite.
Yep. That back swipe will get you. First day back and he's playing unethical builds. Torturing people by blinding them is a Geneva Code violation. But we get one tapped if we get hit by the backswing. We gotta be mindful of that.
You could bloody
God, bro.
Need more time.
No escape.
Blind him!
Oh my god, I'm getting trolled. Let me die in peace, bro. Let me enjoy it for once. Oh! I said it and it happened. Jesus. Man, we threw that fucking Citadel so hard. Holy shit. Blaze looking beautiful as always. Oh my goodness. This guy's coming in here buttering me up. What's up, Posho? Anyone can be a hard to play player, but how long? HCSSF player? Yeah. Dude, why did that guy just destroy us? That's sad. That was like our arbiter attempt. Damn. Do you guys think that Geonor is like the toughest Citadel boss out of all of them? He seems like he's pretty nasty. There's a reason the Geonor is the most expensive one on trade. Yeah, for real. Yo, Functional. What's up, dude? Blaze went painting murals, then came back with new vocabulary, mindfulness. You'll call every death a enlightened meditation. Exactly. Yep. What's up, Vitor Guro? What's good, dude? Good to see you, man. It's almost that time. Yup. We got an hour left. Man, we should have just sent that Citadel with a cheap one. Yo, Protein, what's up, man? Are you doing a 0.5 subathon? No, I don't think I can commit to a subathon. My rationale for that is that I won't be able to make videos if I do a subathon because I'll be streaming so much. And I wanna be able to make content for you guys about it.
Need more time.
Thank you. Thank you, Kongli. Void Flux spotted. Res swap. Yes. I don't know if it'll be deterministic though. You're right. Yeah, I think I'll do a subathon for 1.0 when it comes out, but not for 0.5.
Make a wish!
Make a wish.
Sweat on my brow, loot in my hands.
Ooh, with the new Pinnacle boss? Yeah, that's pretty good, Hellstorm. Guys, look, he chucked in the Arbiter of Divinity in the back. Somehow I got changed to look a little bit different, though. Solid. You just need to add the PoE2 logo and you're good to go. There it is.
No mana!
You aren't built to be the Pinnacle? Bro, what the heck? I did not promise a Queen of Filth cosplay, okay? That was like a maybe. That was like a I'll think about it sort of thing. Surprisingly, you're not the first person to bring that up, Functional. I wonder how much visual clutter the Arbiter of Divinity will have. I'm curious if they're going to put in any like perfect dodge roll timings. Oh, good, Burb. We were worried, man. Scam works. Oh my goodness. I hope she's beefy. She's gonna be beefy. She's gonna be beefy. 0.1 dodge roll now. Please? Please, no? I would prefer if we didn't have that. Thank you.
Out of mana.
I would very much prefer if we didn't have that. You were touching and killing grass? Dude, I need to mow my lawn too, actually. Wait, 0.1 sprint? No, 0.1 sprint was tight, dude. I like how it didn't change how fast you moved. We haven't had that goal yet. Yes, 0 movement speed, exactly. Yeah, Hung, you didn't get your dodge roll change that you wanted. The cooldown on dodge roll. We're so back. Welcome back, Halsey. What's good? Halsey, I figured it out. I figured out the chat thing. I just was like, why don't I just use my mix it up thing? And then pop out a chat window from that. And it works flawlessly. I don't know why I didn't do it earlier. Now I never have to use this sheep chat shit again. And we got 2 new emotes. We got Blaze Pin and we got Blaze Powers. As you'll see Racco is using in the in the chat. T1s used to be the worst mods. Remember how annoying chilled ground was in 0.3? Oh my god. Are you a bowling guy? I like bowling. So the reason why we made that one is because of my build, like the pin to win thing. So we thought it'd be funny to put my head on a bowling pin, you know? Like, cause it's a pin. The Austin Powers one is goated though. That one was made by Red Eye for sure. Dude, chilled ground in 0.3 was ridiculous. I mean, it's still not good right now. I don't know why, but my 7 TV isn't showing up any of my emotes in chat. Never beating the pin merchant allegations. Oh, I need one of those. I need one of those. Orb of Alchemy for 2200. Don't they call bowling alley workers pin monkeys? Is that really what they call them? Dude, you guys fuck with bowling? I think bowling's awesome. I grew up like going to the bowling alley with my dad a lot. He would take us to glow in the dark, or not glow in the dark, but like, you know, yeah, I guess it would be glow in the dark. It does sound derogatory as fuck, yeah. This is a banger? Yeah, it's a fucking banger, isn't it? That's a fresh, hot off the press emote right there. You never got the appeal of bowling? That's a good time, you know, you have some beer, eat some bad food, or, you know, good food but bad for you. Bowling is way more fun with your own shoes and ball. Oh, so you're like into bowling, like you have your own ball and everything. Do you put like the curve on it, like the spin? I always wanted to learn how to do that.
SP.
Oh, you have your own setup? Okay, yeah, you're a serious bowler. I'm more of a Wii bowling man. Yo, that was peak when that came out. Yeah, bowling's fun. Bowling's super fun. I can't believe we died on the Geonor Iron Citadel. That sucks. I'm glad I went in there and remembered how strong that fucker is. Maybe when we do that next time on League Start, we'll just do like a white T15 map. That's the hardest Citadel at the moment. I always forget how much damage that backswipe does. That backswipe was like crazy. It just deleted me from the earth. Now you have a few to rotate for the pin build. Yeah, we got a lot. Thank you, man. That one, the first one that you sent me was probably gonna be the one. Citadel Drummond Raw is super rippy too. Okay, we'll be doing him soon.
Need more time.
You dropped your first headhunter in Bluff? Dude, that's awesome. My only headhunter I've ever found in PoE was found in the Haunted Mansion in PoE 1. The third one's good. Yeah, I mean, they're all great, Hellstorm. Are you farming Ritual for uniques? So the uniques that I need for my build are actually from Arbiter. So I need the gloves that he drops, and I need Warrior Invictus as well. But I don't know. Like, maybe we farm Ritual to see if we can get a Headhunter or something. That'd be pretty awesome. Let's swap it up a bit. Let's see what this playlist feels like.
Surprise!
Surely mirrors count as an omen, so I can farm that? I don't think so.
Not yet. Well, that's one down. Not yet.
That was crazy, dude. I would love to get a headhunter in PoE 2. It felt funny that, like, I played this game so much and haven't seen one, and I've tried damn hard to get one too. But like PoE 1, in my first 100 hours, they just drop me a headhunter. I've sent so many heavy belts to their graves too, Lasis. Like, it's crazy. Yo, what up, Vicious? Welcome back, man. It's going great. I want a Guiding Palm even more. Yeah. I found one Palm of the Dreamer, whatever it is. The Guiding Palm, and I tried to corrupt it, and it didn't do anything. Wait, did I even look at the ritual altars? I don't know if I did. Surely ritual will deliver. It depends on how much we can spec into. Maybe with the Atlas passive tree, we can spec into like what type of uniques you want to get. That would be cool. I'm not entirely sure how it's going to work. Oh, that's a pickup right there. +6. +6. That's why you always got to check the shit, boys. I like almost didn't even look at that crossbow. I feel like everything else is kind of just bad. +6. Did I do it right? +6. Okay. I think we cook with this, guys. We have a fracturing orb too. All right, watch this. Watch this, guys. This is how you fracture right here. You ready for this? You ready for this? just that easy. It's just that easy. Oh, it's just that easy. Oh my god, you'll love to see. Wasting all of his luck free patch. Easy. Dude, my mana is gonna be fucked now. Dude, we're just building up our luck right now, right? We're not wasting it. Oh my god. This is bad. This is bad. This is really bad. 3 5's, damn it. This is not good. This is not good. Wait, what if we do... What if... True, true. So we have this. We could do extra damage gained as. Legacy crafting? Dude, I know. Do we have to get the prefix, like all the prefixes rolled first? Can't remember. What if we just do this? You think pin to win tactician is rough on the controller? I'm not entirely sure. I've never played with controller before. Hey guys. Okay, so we have a 1 in 2 chance to get onslaught. Oh, the mana on kill is actually really good. What the heck? We might not even put onslaught on. Because we kind of need the mana on kill. Onslaught is extra dopamine though? Okay, fuck it. Okay, there we go. We got it and we kept mana. Easy clap. Is this gonna replace... This is gonna replace a prefix, right? Yeah. So... We're gonna be really sad if it gets rid of the cold damage. I wonder if this is just usable right now. I actually lose damage. Okay, fuck it. Oh, we got rid of the cold. That's rough, dude. That's fucking rough. I mean, we could just chaos it. It's kind of fucked now. It's kind of fucked now. Wait, why is nothing happening? Yeah, we're gonna just have to like annul and chaos spam to make this actually a decent thing. Yeah, it's super cooked. I'm just... Oh! Wait. Wait, we just hit T3 flat fizz. Do I have an Abyss Essence? No, I don't. Yeah, there's no way that this is going to be better than my current crossbow, just because of 1+ level. Oh, I didn't even realize I have an extra socket for an iron rune, too. Hey, what up, Maximus? What's good, bro? And you know what's funny is that now the only option is to just recomp, right? But we're not even gonna have recomp. So sad, dude. I know, Westy. It's sad, dude. We're gonna be out here struggling for a bit.
Yes, quickly. That may be a difficult battle, indeed.
I know you are, but you're not an SSF Chad, dude. We're just gonna do white so I don't die. They say they're getting rid of it? Yes. Removing recomp is an L, yeah. Recomp while you can. It feels weird though to not do it. Or to do it while it's I know, it's a very contentious issue right now. There are people that are excited for it, and there's people that aren't excited for it. I think they said they were getting rid of it because no one liked it. They said they were getting rid of it because they didn't like it. Like, Jonathan was like, yeah, I just didn't really like it. Which is fair. It was goated, though. But I made a short about, oh, wow. Urgence, W. I made a short about the recomp, and so many people were just like, oh, I've never used that thing before. I'm pretty sure that, like, 95% of all players had not even used the recomp. You hate agreeing with Jonathan. Why do you hate agreeing with Jonathan? Jonathan's based, bro. Yeah, I think that if you weren't an SSF player, there really wasn't a reason for you to ever use it. Unless you actually like just wanted to craft, like, and make good shit. But you could always just buy it, right? If you're playing SSF. Omen, please. Dude, don't... What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you wish anyone pain for saying something? That's fucked up, dude. That's so weird. That's so weird and cringe to say shit like that. We don't get down like that around here, dude. I'm hopeful too. I feel like, in general, we're gonna have less agency over what we craft, but I'm hoping that like the new stuff that they bring into the table helps like mediate the situation a little bit. Because right now we don't know what they have that kind of supplements everything, and so right now it's just we're looking at it in terms of like what we're losing out on, but we don't have that like, oh, but we're gaining this instead. Res swapping is a wonderful change. We've needed that for a while.
One way or another, this ends here. The Marrakech will pay. The era of the Faradun is now. Desert justice.
Again, your podcast with Lightning continues to age gracefully. Bro, what part of that podcast is aging gracefully? Yeah. Which specifically are you referring to?
Don't have time for this. Sands
So funny.
to my will.
That pod, I feel like, is the most like either people really like that podcast and they really didn't like the takes that were spoken about there.
Into dust.
It's funny.
We will blot out the sun.
We have it so good with GGG. It's crazy how ungrateful people are. Yeah, dude. I mean, they're goated, man. But I think PoE players are just generally spoiled. It was your best pod? Really? Dude, Lighty's pretty cool. He's a cool dude. He had a lot of stuff that people didn't agree with. But he's just, you know, he doesn't beat around the bush with anything. This is, wait, favorite pods, favorite best pod yet until we get some other good stuff. Wait, do we have any more citadels? Oh, dude, we're getting nuked. I already know it. Crafting is nuked. Man, I can't believe we hit that 6 fracture and then just completely whiffed on the crafting. That was rough. I feel like on League Start, though, you kind of want to just send it. But if we had currency and crafting materials, we could have made a way better attempt at it for sure. This is such an arsonist build. Yeah, it is. It would kind of be cool if you could like actually burn down some of the trees in some of the maps, like here. The name checks out, yeah. Oh, did I ask you what your league's starting? I think you said Twisters, right, Halsey? Hello, Lachlan. Practice much needed on that one. Twisters is tough if you don't like, if you don't position the like bosses in the right spots. Who would have thought a graph artist likes blow-ups? Yep. I like explosions for sure. Yeah, I still gotta listen to the pod with how to try. I'm glad that people enjoyed it. Try out here grinding the pods. So the people who are up next on my pod are secret guests tonight. There's a very secret guest coming on tonight in about 25 minutes. And then I have Miso coming on the first week of the pod. And then who's the second week? Secret guest Jonathan Rogers? No, I wish, dude. Yeah, we got Miso coming on the first week of the league. Hold on, let me check my calendar. Miso. Oh, and then Crimson. Yo, we got Crimson coming on, man. I feel like it's been so long overdue. Yo, what up, Doc? How's it going, bro? Why do you think I'm here for the secret guest? It's gonna be good. Yeah, it's gonna be good. You forgot about him? Forgot about who? I would love to get Farmer on. Yeah, I gotta add him on Discord. Yeah, we actually haven't done a podcast with Crimson yet. Crimson's the homie, so Curious to do that one for sure. Super excited. And then we are doing Fub Gun the next week after that.
One down. Who's next?
Oh, perfect abrasion. Double Valorb too. Yeah, Crimson makes really good stuff. Look at all those Vals, all 2 of them. Wonder what we should do with them. No, I make really good stuff? Oh, thanks, buddy. I have such a good idea for a video, but I just don't have enough time to make it before league start because there's too much shit. Halsey, you gotta educate Blaze. He always skips the dialogue. Yeah, I'm guilty of that. I'm guilty of that. I really need to do like a full lore playthrough, you know what I mean? WoW playing PoE2 hater in the chat. Damn, dude. Yo, isn't that Y-Dot guy skipping 0.5? That's what I heard. I heard he was just like, nah, I'm good. No swords, I'm out.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Some say people might play 0.5. Yo, just a few. Bring out the pitchforks. Get him. No. Don't get the homie. Don't get the homie, dude. Yo, Jono. He won at 9 months, dude. Let's fucking go. My man. What's up, Jono? How's it going, bro? Y-Doc is actually a pretty cool guy when he isn't rage baiting the whole community. True. 0.5 hype. Let's fucking go. Yo, Table. Welcome back, dude. Where are we at? We're just farming citadels right now to do Arbiter. We got one of them. We failed our Iron Citadel, though, unfortunately. We also killed Kulamac as well. Where did that fragment even go? Oh, yeah, here it is. What is this? Bro, that is not me, dude. What the fuck? I don't even know why I clicked on that. Skipping that one. How dare you do that beat so poorly? Mm-hmm. Asmerian ranges.
Need more time. Eat this. All in a day's work.
What the? That guy was invisible, bro. That doesn't count.
Need more time.
Good luck on the podcast. We'll listen to it tomorrow. Have a good one, everyone. Yo, take care, Maddie. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Have a great night, homie.
Need more time.
Oh!
Need more mana. Need more mana.
And Ziri killed it. Okay, ISO, I promise we'll kill Ziri in the new update. Okay, I promise you. I know I promised you we'd kill her in this update, but... Almost stalled another day. W, dude, we made it through another day almost, boys. When we hop on tomorrow, it's going to be 2 days left. And we're going to be on Media's podcast tomorrow, the Path of Exile. Did you dig to 1,000 in the end? No, I think we got to like 780 or something like that. I don't know why Siri reminded me of that. I don't know either. I forgot I had that goal too. Don't tell RJack we didn't hit our goal, okay? You started a new job today? It already ruined your league start? Oh no, why did it ruin your league start, dude? You're gonna be just super busy with your league start? That's the wrong way to say a league start ruined your new job. Yes, dude. Yes. Yeah. Hey, sometimes you can't, you know, sometimes our real life gets in the way of your gaming, and that's just the way it goes, man. That's just the way it goes. Is the new job at least a good job? Like, are you stoked about this new job that you just got? Nah, he's not controversial, bro.
My kin died by the spirit's will.
Meh. I'm sorry to hear that. Is it one of those like just jobs to make ends meet type things or what? Oh my god, dude, I got hit by that so bad. Fuck me. Yeah. So it's not a job that you love. Quite controversial. Wait, how did we not get the checkpoint right outside the boss? What the fuck? Why did we respawn there? That was so weird.
My kin died.
Aren't all jobs just to make ends meet? I mean, some people really like their job. I know it's pretty rare, but I love my job, dude. But that it is a tough thing. Like, you know, you ask 100 people how many people love their job, and you'll probably get 99% of people that say no. Would you do it for free? Dude, I do my job for free all the time. Like, I'll go out and paint for fun all the time. Wait, people like their jobs? They do. Kind of crazy.
Go on.
Damage recouped his life. Not gonna use a perfect on that. Why is it always mana? Why? First time message? That's cope. What do you mean that's cope? Ming Money 94? I don't like every aspect of my job, but I do like most of it. That's good. I feel like art is different. Doubt many people do it because they don't love it. Yeah. Why is it always mana? People like their 9 to 5 jobs. I mean, of course. I'm not saying that no one likes their 9 to 5 jobs, but we're not talking about liking. We're talking about loving your job. That was the thing we talked about, right? Love your job. I think like more people probably like their job than hate their job. But how many people love their job? Unless you do it for free, you don't love your job. I mean, yeah, I do both of my like jobs or my things for work for free all the time. But obviously getting paid is nice. You can't live off of free work, you know? I love my job, but I hate dealing with the customers. Okay. So you work in like customer service or something or retail? I mean, for me personally, the moment I could not work, I stopped working. That's very fair. Most of what I do, I love, but I also compose music and teach. Dude, yeah, if you work as an artist, like it's one of the, you know, it feels good, man. It's hard to do though. Yeah, I can't say I've had a job I've loved, only ones that I've liked, but that's more down to the people that you work with. Oh yeah, I mean, having a good boss or good coworkers can directly make your job so much better or so much worse, right? Like it just depends. All right, I think we're going to take a quick washroom break here, guys. And then we're going to get into the secret podcast episode. Are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for this? Doc, are you ready to start soon? I'm so ready. Wow, what could it be? Okay, we're going to do a scene transition here, boys. We're going to see a scene transition here real soon. Ready? Are you guys ready? Holy! But it's not what you think. Not what you listen, I know what you think. I know what you think. And it's not what you think, all right? All right. Give me a sec, guys. I'll be back. Give me like 2 minutes and we'll get started. BRB. Y dog. Hey yo. Somebody came to say hello to the boys. Say hi. Hi, boys. Hi, boys. This is Oscar. This is our son. This is our son, our baby boy. Our baby boy. Say hi, buddy. Look at him. You look so happy to be here. Bro, this guy is the derpiest fucking cat ever. Aren't you derpy? Aren't you a derpy boy? Hey, you want to go? Okay. All right. Let me restart my webcam really quick. Okay, we're going to do a really bad face. Ready? No one clip that and no one screen grab that, please. Yo! Whatever, Econ. Here. All right, let's get this going. Oh no.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yo, yes sir. What's up?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm good. I'm sad that I won't be able to listen in on the stream music because we got a vibe going on for sure. But I'm gonna have to mute it so I can hear your beautiful, silky, soft vocals instead.
Oh, we'll be keeping the vibes going all week long, baby. Don't you worry. All right, hold on.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. You promise when I come over? Do you promise? Wait, what?
I mean, yeah. Dude, it's been so long since we've
Yeah.
actually like fucking been on Discord and chat, bro. I miss you. Been a minute.
It's been a minute, dude. It's been a minute. Yeah, yeah. I'm excited though. I'm excited for the episode.
I think people are gonna be really surprised when they see what we're talking about today.
I think so. I think so. Yeah. Yeah. They don't know that Blaze is thinking about skipping out on 0.5.
I mean, I was
good.
supposed to be the one to tell them, but all right,
Yeah.
here we
yeah.
go. All right,
It's
fire
actually
up that
his video
webcam.
idea.
I'll
Let me see,
turn on.
'cause last
Oh, sorry. go ahead.
last time we did this, we had some issues. So let me just see. Hold on.
You fixed my cat? Yo, Blade, why do you keep making good emotes? You have to put this in now.
That's crazy. I love his tongue, dude.
I know, dude. His tongue is just permanently out. So he had 2 front teeth and then they fell out, and now his tongue just chills all the time.
That's his vibe, dude. That's his vibe.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty
Okay,
crazy.
so I got the camera on. Can you see me?
Let me check. Let me check. Yep.
Nice, nice.
We're almost
Bring
there.
them in.
Yo, you're looking good, bro, with the black shirt and the chain and the gold hat. Damn.
Dude, I try, man. Anytime you're invited on a Blaze Work TV, podcast, you gotta You got to be presentable, man.
You wore a suit last time. I was expecting to see the suit, but this will do. Actually, this will do.
I was gonna wear the suit, bro, but both of my suits are in Ecuador right now with my wife. She's bringing them home in 2 days. So I was like, should I go out and buy a suit, or are we cool with the tee? I think we're good with the t-shirt.
My suit is also in Ecuador right now with your wife, so you know. Shit.
Yeah. She told me. I'm glad you kept your company, dude. That's nice of you to do that. So appreciate that.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Are we ready to get this party started?
Yeah, are you ready?
I think so. Audio check. Maybe Doc, say a few words so we can get audio check here.
Hello. Good evening, viewers. How are you guys doing today? Thank you guys for being here. We love you.
How does he sound, guys? Is he sounding cute? I think he sounded pretty cute on my end. If anything, we can just adjust. Audio's good. My fiance's suit is also in Ecuador. All right. Why is everyone's suits in Ecuador right now? That's crazy.
Everybody's got their suit in Ecuador, dude. You know, it's a great place to visit if you haven't had a chance. Yeah, it's a good time.
Looks beautiful, man. Looks beautiful. All right, I'll do a quick countdown. And we'll get started. Also, can you see what's happening on Discord? I did like a screen share, so there's no like delay, so you don't have to watch the stream.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. That works.
Okay, nice, perfect. Hold on, let me talk for a little bit. I thought I could hear me. Oh, I can hear me through your shit a little bit.
Oh, through my headphones?
Maybe, yeah. They might be a little too loud. Maybe. I don't know. I can hear me a little bit.
Let me see. Let me turn it down. So I've got you pretty low, but these are open ear, dude. So they like transmit sound. So like sometimes like my wife will come by and she's like, I can hear like everything, you know?
That's nice though, because then you can hear when like shit's going down, you know, like in the background.
Dude, that's why I got him, bro. Because I always hear noises and like, even though I'm like in a quote high rise, I still kind of get a little sketched out, like not being able to hear if somebody like tries to break in or something. I've got some weirdos on my floor, so like I like to be able to hear stuff for sure. Can you hear yourself now? Go ahead and test it now.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's
Is that better?
That's good. Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm glad I caught that. Yeah, my headphones are very much like noise canceling basically, and so when I'm getting screamed at for something in the background, I'm in my own world, man. It's beautiful, but I kind of want to get the open back ones because
sometimes it's nice to be oblivious. You know, somebody comes in with a strap, you know, you're just gonna get taken out. You would never even know.
That's true. All right, I'll do a quick countdown. We'll get started, guys. Already? All right, cool. 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Passive Tree Podcast, a podcast dedicated to talking about life, Path of Exile 2, and everything in between. I'm your host, Young Wydock, and today on episode 48, we're joined by a very special guest. He's none other than yours truly, the man, the myth, the legend, Blazeworks TV. Welcome to your own podcast, man, and how the hell are you doing today?
You know what, why, Doc? I'm doing really well. Ever since I started doing content creation, I always wanted to be on the Passive Tree Podcast and never got invited. So, you know, thank you so much for, you know, reaching out, extending that invitation. It means a lot, dude. I finally feel like I made it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, my pleasure. We saw some of your YouTube videos on the stream and we thought we'd just get you on the pod. What the hell, you know?
I'm so happy to be here, dude. I'm so happy to sit down and chat with you about life, PoE2, and everything in between. Let's get into it, man. Let's do it.
Fantastic. Yeah. So let's rip right into it, man. So, you know, I want to take us back before episode 1, where you're still coming up with the idea to just create your own podcast. How did you initially come up with the idea? Who was the very first person you reached out to? You know, what was the Passive Tree Podcast in your head then versus what it's actually turned into today?
Ooh, okay. So when I was just starting out, I think the thing that made me want to do this was actually Talkative Try. So at that point in the PoE2 space, there wasn't that many podcasts. It feels like right now, like everybody's kind of, you know, making their own podcast, which is great. I think the more conversations about the game, the better. and I love it. It's great for like networking and like kind of helping introduce different people to different things. And that's really what stuck out to me with Try's podcast. So as somebody who was just coming up and starting content creation, I actually learned quite a bit about different people through Try's podcast, which I thought was a really cool part of it. It was like he was opening up sort of my eyes to new creators and new kind of stuff. And so I thought to myself, maybe that could be a thing that I could do, but how could I do it differently? And so what I was thinking about with the Passive Tree podcast was sort of making it more so about the people behind the content and not necessarily just about the game. We talk a lot about the game on here too and stuff like that, but that was sort of my angle to help me differentiate myself from, the rest of the folks who mostly talk about the game and that's everything. And I got some flack at the beginning, dude. So when I started, I remember getting these comments on YouTube being like, dude, half of your podcast is fluff bullshit. The other half of it's entertaining. I just want to skip to the good stuff.
Really?
And
Wow.
well, I said, first of all, that's why there's chapters in there, my boy. You can just skip right to the PoE2 stuff. If that's
Right,
all you care about.
right.
But the feedback about the life portion, learning about people and their story, their journey, their gaming history and all that kind of stuff. The feedback was just like overwhelmingly positive about that. And so as I started doing these things, I sort of could gauge like, oh, there's actually quite a bit of interest in people hearing not just about like, the game, their favorite game, but also like their favorite creators and their journey and stuff. So that was really cool. And shout out to Everseen as well. He was the first person that I ever reached out to and barely knew the guy. And so he was down to come hop in and chat. And that's how it all began, man.
That's awesome, man. And I just have to say too, I think you've done a really good job. It's been awesome to watch your growth as somebody who is the interviewer, right? Like when you first started, I think you told me that you would sometimes like kind of like stumble on your intro and you'd have to start over. And now you've just got it down to a science. It's like the back of your hand. And you've really gained some skill in interviewing people after these 48 episodes. Now when you watch like back to your Racks episode, you see a lot of people in the comment section talking about like, man, like you're so good at doing this. You're such a professional, you're able to, make the guests feel comfortable. You're good at listening to them. And that's like a skill set that you don't just learn overnight. Like obviously you could maybe have some background in skills like working in, the restaurant industry, service industry like you do, but you've really honed in on your craft as a podcaster, if that's the word. And I think you've done a phenomenal job. And man, like it's just been really cool to like watch your growth as you've developed. And it's been really cool to see just some of the guests that have been on here. And I think you're doing a really good job, man. So kudos to you.
Oh, dude. Yeah. Thank you so much. That means a lot. I'm super proud of the podcast and I'm super proud of the journey of it all. Like, yeah, as you said, like, especially early on, like I would totally fumble like the intro and the audio would be all messed up. And by the way, you nailed the intro, by the way. So good job on that. I know that was like your first
Yeah,
time.
thank you. Thank you.
Your first time doing it.
I was nervous, dude. I was like, oh shit.
But yeah, man, it's totally been a learning process. And as long as for me anyway, the way I look at it is nothing's ever going to be perfect right out the gate, right? And so it's important to just kind of like get your foot in the water, make those initial first mistakes and just try to learn from them as best you can. And so yeah, it's still learning on a episode by episode basis for sure.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. What would you say are your biggest rookie mistakes that you've made, if any, in your first few episodes?
First few episodes, rookie mistakes. Well, the first episode that I ever did was which was with Everseen. I didn't like do an audio check, which is hilarious to think about because that's always something that you need to do before you start a podcast. So the first episode, I literally had to go back and post and adjust every single thing that he said to match my volume because my volume was way higher. And so yeah, stuff like that, was a big issue for me. But yeah, there were times I think with Halsey's podcast where I didn't actually record the audio for some reason. Like when you're using OBS to record gameplay and do all these different things, you adjust like what audio channels are going to be included in your recording. And so I remember going into her recording and just not clicking like the Discord audio. So the whole time we're talking, she's like, and I'm like, oh my God, I fucking ruined this episode. And so I had to go back and re-record my screen recording of the YouTube stream, and that's how we got it. So yeah, just
Wow.
stuff like that, you know. And now there's a whole checklist that I have of things to do before I start every episode. So hopefully this one turns out well too.
Yeah. And at this point, like, do you feel, I mean, you feel really confident now going into these, or do you still kind of get nervous once in a while, or?
You know what? That kind of went away after interviewing quite a few of like the bigger creators. Like I was incredibly nervous to interview folks like Chocolate of Try when he came on the podcast. I think he came on my podcast when I had like 180 subs. So I like just started, and it was like a big deal, obviously, for me. And then, yeah, I think like the more I've done it, the more I've also kind of realized like we're just like two gamers talking about games and life and stuff. And, you know, despite us having maybe different like metrics and numbers and whatever, it's like at the end of the day, you know, it's just another person, right? Like I try to always remind myself of that. And that's what actually Brittany helped me keep in the back of my head too. Whenever I told her I was like super nervous for an interview, she was just like, "Oh, you guys are just gamers talking about video games." Like at the end of the day. Yeah.
Yeah. And they all started somewhere, right? Like they pretty much more or less were like in our position, right? They just wanted to create content and be YouTubers or maybe streamers. And so they've pretty much been in our position, you know, but now we're going up to the top with them. Hopefully.
Yeah. Like Rax is just such a down to earth guy too. Like that episode, specifically, I was super proud of like the, you know, the preliminary work. I think that's another thing that I sort of started working way harder on was like the research, right? Like the preparing actual good questions about the person and that were like tailored to them. And that's actually really helped to create better interviews as well. So that's another thing. If anybody's out there listening, like do your research. It's very helpful.
Yeah, no, that's smart, man. You know, okay, so you've interviewed some Titans in the Path of Exile 2 community. We've got Gazzy TV, Ziggy D, Darth. You know, you mentioned Try. When you first started out with the podcast, did you see yourself interviewing these bigger names so quickly?
Well, that all actually happened because of Talkative Try. I mean, I can't say enough good things about how much he's helped open the door for me as a creator. A question that I often ask in these interviews is like, is there anybody who's had a positive impact on you in your content creation journey? And so for me, Talkative Try has definitely been there for me. He initially came on, blasted me on like social medias like X and YouTube and all that kind of stuff. And then also connected me with a bunch of people in the community. And so that opened up the door for me to sort of make my own connections, reach out to people. And over the course of the months prior or after that, it kind of just started snowballing from there. And it seems like there's quite a big space when it comes to Path of Exile creators, but it actually feels very like close knit at the end of the day. And so once you kind of find yourself connected to a bunch of people, it becomes quite easy to get in touch with most folks anyway. So yeah, I don't know. It is crazy after a year to be able to look back and be like, damn, like there's a lot of folks on there that I wouldn't have ever imagined to talk to, but super grateful that I did.
So in your intro, you talk about life, PoE2 and everything in between. Over this past year, what's been the hardest thing, like between moment to manage while keeping a consistent streaming and content creation schedule?
The hardest thing to manage. Well, I do have a full-time job. And so that is something that definitely takes me away. I just came back from like a 2-week, not vacation, but a 2-week time away from streaming to do some work and get some money in the bank so that I can blast some PoE2 and 0.5. But that's always the tough thing, right? Is that, you know, you look at a lot of folks who are able to do this full time, which is amazing. And I think for me, I'm very much like an all-in type of guy. Like when it comes to whatever I'm doing, whether it's gaming, content creation, or, you know, my job and stuff like that. And so I love like dedicating as much time to things as possible, especially when I enjoy them as much as I do when it comes to making content videos. So I think that's the biggest challenge for me is like having to accept that right now in this stage, I have to balance both of these things simultaneously, and that's okay. But yeah, I do get FOMO sometimes, especially when like certain things are happening and I'm working and yeah, that I can't be there for that. So yeah, it's just like a little bit of a mental battle that way for sure.
Yeah, I can imagine. Sorry, I've got some sirens going on in the back. I can imagine that it's difficult to be 2 weeks out and know that you're not able to do anything about it, right? Like I'm at home most of the time. I can hop in, to the editing booth, so to speak, and try to pop something out really quickly. But having that feeling of like, what am I missing out on? What could I be doing right now? But I honestly think that you're doing a really good job, man. I mean, between the podcast, you've got people that are watching you on Twitch now. Your numbers are going up there. Your subs are going up. You're making some banger shorts recently. If people haven't been seeing that, you're starting to pop out some shorts now on YouTube, and those are really good. I think you're doing a really good job, man. And people underestimate as content creators just like how valuable time is, because not only are we trying our best to just get our hands on the content and play the game, but just from the recording to everything that goes into it, it's a lot. It's a lot of work. So I think you're doing a fantastic job with what you're able to do, and being able to hold down a full-time job, so to speak, and balance both is a skill in of itself. So
Yeah, did you feel that way when you had to step away? I know you ended up having to step away for some like family related stuff to Ecuador, and like it was kind of just like a random like event, right? Like how did you feel kind of as you're sort of trying to, keep the ball rolling and have your bigger videos, like your Diablo 2 videos were popping off and stuff? Like how did it feel for you when you stepped away?
It was hard, man. Yeah, it was a very difficult moment, because I kind of just had to swallow the pill because of the reason behind why we were going out there, with the death in the family. So I didn't give it too much thought, but of course it crossed my mind. I had like 7 videos lined up, and it was going to be a series, and I was pretty confident in being able to accomplish it and get them out in time for Diablo 2. It was around the time where D2 was like, it was still something that you could put out, and it's within good standing of time frame for the game's release of, Reign of the Warlock. And we were going through that dry spell with PoE 2. Everybody's kind of doing their own thing. So yeah, I kind of had to just swallow that pill and just say, it is what it is. Let it go. Life is more important at the end of the day. This will always be here when I get back. So yeah, I think that I've started to become a little bit more not lackadaisical, but just more chill about it. If I can get to it, I can. If I can't, it's okay. And I think that as long as good quality content comes out and you're trying your best, that's all you can really do. So yeah.
Yeah, I hear that, man. And I think another thing that I sort of realized is that I've started to think about content in sort of a different way, where a lot of people put so much emphasis on like you have to do these pieces of content, these specific types of content at specific times in order to hit. And my mind is thinking about like, what can I do that doesn't require maybe necessarily to be as like topical or timely? And so that's sort of something that I've really thought about, like with the retrospective video that I did. I made that like maybe a month or two after 0.4 came out, and I knew that I could just have this video ready to go like for whenever the time was. And so I'm kind of approaching those bigger projects in like that, where maybe having them in my back pocket and not worrying about needing to get them done at a certain point, but rather when is the right time to finally release this, which is cool to think about.
Yeah. I think that's a beautiful idea. I'm also in that boat now. I try to think outside of the box and approach it in a way that it's more of a timeless piece, and it's not something that's only in the moment, because the in the moment videos, you put a lot of work into them, right? We put our heart and soul into these videos, and sometimes it can feel a little strange to put something out that in a few weeks no one's ever going to really watch again, right? Maybe the occasional straggler comes through, but the info's outdated. And so making those videos that will stand the test of time feels a lot more complete for me personally and wholesome. Like I know that's going to be able to apply to anyone when they come across it. So yeah, I'm right there with you, man. So I've got another question regarding like just like how you're setting up the stream and stuff and the podcast. Your community is seeing you 5 p.m. sharp, 3 days a week, right? What does the hour before stream look like for Blaze? How do you get in the mindset of being the host, when real life might not be throwing corrupted map mods at you that day? Like, how do you prepare?
Yeah, so in the morning before I start, I usually go into my bathroom. I oil up my head. So this is actually a toupee. So I make sure that, the toupee is combed and styled and ready to be, washing it, especially make sure it's clean. Sometimes it goes a few weeks without getting washed and stuff. And then, and then I secure that firmly to my head so that it doesn't move. And then once that's on, the confidence is up, the bald patch is covered. And and then I just hit the live button and I just send it on the live after that. But yeah, man,
you ever considered hats?
I actually, dude, I wear hats all the time, just never on stream. I think I wore a hat once on stream, and everyone started calling me like a fuck boy. And so I was like, yeah,
Oh no.
I probably shouldn't wear a hat on stream.
Did you wear it backwards though?
It was backwards. Yeah, it was backwards.
That's maybe try the forward. You know, I sometimes when I put it on backwards, I get the same approach, and then I put it forward, and it's like, okay, he's just a dad.
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
Yeah. But in the morning, usually, like, I don't know about you, but I'm a super like productive morning person. I think you probably you're like the night owl, right? Like you're like the night version.
Yeah, I'm
of
the
me.
opposite.
Yeah. So like I get my coffee and like, you know, I usually get up every day at like 7 right before you know, my lady wakes up or right after. And it's just a matter of just sitting at the desk and checking things off. I'm a very big like proponent of like, you know, notebook is on the desk every day. I write down my shit. Yo, you feel me, right? And so
absolutely,
literally checking things off. And, you know, that's the way I literally start every single day is just open up the notebook, have my coffee, write down what I need to get done. And then just one step at a time, you know, get it done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You just knowing you, I mean, we've had these 3 discussions, but we've also had like prior to our first podcast, we had like 3 mini podcasts just amongst you and I. And I think that one of the things that I've always kind of admired about you personally is that I know you're very structured, organized, and well put together and professional. And it's something that I think I can openly admit that it's something that I personally need to work on, because I think sometimes I kind of come at it from like a hippie standpoint where I'm just kind of like, like whatever happens, man, you know? And I think that if I were to just like apply myself more in the organization department and really get into it and dig deep further, I could probably propel myself even more in the success category, whatever that means. But yeah, it's just something that I, you know, my hat's off to you, because, you know, not everybody's built the same, but it's something that I can kind of learn from you personally. You know what I mean? So I think that's great.
Yeah, I mean, everybody, especially creatives, kind of work in their own level of controlled chaos. Like I remember having some of my artist buddies over one time, and you know, I'm the type of guy where like every paint is like organized by color and by like shade and like all that. Like that's just
right.
me. You know what I mean? Like I'm fucking whatever. My lady calls me the most like Virgo of Virgos, which I don't know what that means, but sure, I'll go with it, right? But and then I'll walk into some of my homies like art studios, and there's just shit everywhere, and I'm like, how do you find something in there? They're like, oh, I know, like my sketchbook's right there, and my paintbrushes are right there, and like all this shit. So
yeah,
everybody's got their own.
chaos.
Yeah, everybody's got their own thing, right? And so like, you know, what works for me, I can't do it any other way. Like if I look at a mess, it's like hard for me to actually be locked in. But for other people, like it's just like they can look at a mess and be like, I'm ready to get to work. So yeah, whatever works for you, man.
Yeah, and like I'm clean around, you know, like organized OCD. I'm with you on that, like the color coordination and all that. I am very appreciative of that and lock in on that. I think for me, there's like mental blocks that happen where my brain is overthinking and thinking about so many different things at once. I'll find myself doing so many random things, and I'm like, I've got 7 things to do and I'm trying to do all of them at the same time. So then nothing gets done, you know? So it's something that I got to work on. But yeah, so hey, I've got a question for you. You know, you've built a library of 40 plus hours of conversation at this point. Actually, it's probably more like 80, right? Each episode, 2 hours a piece at this point. And, you know, I'm curious if you had kids or grandkids, you know, and they find these archives like, you know, 100 years from now or 30, 40 years from now, what do you want them to understand about why you spent so much time in these digital worlds, you know, on the podcast with these people?
So I think what I would tell them would be that I think it's important to just spend your time doing what you're passionate about. And that's kind of been like my guiding star for my life. Like for a long time, pursuing art as a full-time career was something that was hard to initially start up doing. But and it's funny, we actually just started talking about this on stream today. We're talking about like how many people actually enjoy like the work they do. And by not just enjoying it, by like loving it, right? And like, I think that, you know, if they ask me like, why did you spend so much time doing this? I would just say it's because I love doing it. And I've loved it from like the second that I started doing it until, you know, this very moment that we're in right now together. And I think that if you have that sort of like, you know, that passion, that love for whatever you're doing, it'll propel you to like obviously want to spend more time doing it, perfecting it and all that kind of stuff. So I would definitely encourage people out there to just kind of, you know, look inward and see like, yo, what do I love about this? Or do I love this? Or do I hate this? And I feel like it is a lucky thing to have. Like I've definitely felt like a lucky person over the years, kind of knowing what I love and being able to just focus on those things. I know that's not the case for a lot of people. Maybe you can weigh on this. Like, how do you balance like doing stuff that you are passionate about that you love to do versus stuff that you just have to do in life? You know?
Yeah, I mean it's hard, man. It's really hard, because if it were up to me, I would wake up every single day and keep pursuing the content creation and make crazy videos and give it my all. But I have a tough time, balancing real life and making sure I'm going to the gym and getting my daily walk. And like, dude, sometimes I go 36 hours straight in an edit session, sleep for 4 hours, and do another 30 just trying to pop out a video. And a lot of people don't see that behind the scenes. They just see a really well edited video, but it's because of the person behind the screen so meticulous and spending so much time doing that, where I don't even drink water or eat food. And, it's like a couple days, 3 or 4 days go by and it's like, it looks like I've never been to the gym in my life. I'm all sucked up. I've got no water in me. Like, yeah, it gets brutal, So you definitely, I'm the kind of guy that I'm putting all my eggs in one basket because I am so passionate about getting something out that is quality, especially when I'm presenting it to other people. It's like a creative outlet, right? It's our art. I think my videos are in a way like my representation of my art. And I want people to enjoy the videos. So yeah, man, it's tough. And so that's why sometimes I take breaks and I'll go like, you know what, man, I'm going to go a week and just not think about it, because I have to, because I go too far in. And then, so that's where the balance play is so important and crucial, integral to overall longevity, sustainability, and success in this, world. So it's something that I'm actively still personally, navigating, but, one day at a time.
Yeah, I hear that, man. Like when I'm in that same mindset where I don't want to like step away from what I'm doing because I want to get it done, but also I'm enjoying it so much. I find myself these days choosing specific like milestones, I guess I'll call them, for like when I'm ready to either step away for the night. And the way that I've been editing has actually been very much so in sync with that. So I'll kind of have my videos broken up into like a structured like form, and I will be working on like each piece of that individually and then bringing them all together. And so when I like complete something in like the segment that I'm working on, I'll feel really good because that'll be like the thing that I want to get done for the day. It'll be like, whatever it is, edit this segment. And I've stopped looking at the projects as sort of like I need to go from time 0 on the timeline to end, and more like, what can I get done in this segment that I'm working on? And when it comes down to like, the long videos, like the retrospective videos, that kept me sane, dude, doing that. Because if not, it was like, I have so much to work on. Like, and it's just, if you can break it up a bit and then be like, okay, I got what I needed to get done today. It actually made it like a more healthy process for me anyway.
Yeah, people don't realize, man, when, like you just said, like that almost kind of triggered me right now, thinking about how when I finally record my footage, I get it all on the timeline and I look at it and I go, oh my God, this is going to take forever, dude. Like there's when you know how much work you have to do, it's almost like, fuck, like, I don't want to do this, but you just have to start. You just got to start chipping away at it. And you're literally chipping away at it like a miner with a little mini chisel, dude. But eventually, you start getting, like you say, you get those little chunks taken care of. And before you know it, you're like, okay, like I'm halfway and now I've got 75% and holy shit, I'm done, and that feeling, I think, is, I don't know about you, man, but like some of these videos, when I go through them, I almost get kind of frustrated because of just how meticulous it can become. And you get to a point where like, I just want to get it done, but you don't want to downslope on quality. When you finally finish the project, the feeling of getting it out there and watching your work back is so rewarding. So it all becomes worth it at the end of it. So you go through that, like a little bit of pain, but it becomes so worth it in the end, every time.
For sure. Yeah, the way that I kind of just described it is something that I also already had done, funnily enough, in my mural work. So I just finished a piece recently during this time off, and it was an 80-foot wall by like 30 feet. So it's just fucking massive. And I just, you're the feeling of when you're staring at an empty timeline or a blank piece of paper and you're like, I know that I have so much to do. And But yeah, I really tried again to like sort of think about it in terms of like what can I get done today, or what segment can I work on and feel good about walking away from, and not trying to like look at the whole big picture. And yeah,
Mhm.
it's definitely helped me mentally like get over that sort of initial like it's almost like paralysis when you like see that initial like amount
Mhm.
that you have to do. And dude, it's funny. People can feel the same way about playing PoE 2 as well. I know that's sort of off track, but yeah. So segmenting, big help for
Yeah,
me.
no, that's yeah. I mean, that's why we're here. Well, I have one last question, just regarding, because you mentioned your work with all the painting that you do. Uh, Because of you, doing these 48 episodes on the podcast. Is there anything that has unexpectedly kind of helped you in your professional life, or like real world, day to day? Like, is there something you've gained from this that you've been able to apply in real life?
Hmm. I think with all creative outlets, doing more of them just intrinsically helps you in other ones. So like if you become a painter, and then you pick up like photography, for example, the way you learn how to compose a photo can like indirectly or directly in some cases like help you figure out how to compose your paintings better. And so like that's kind of what I've experienced with all my creative like hobbies. Like I do a lot more than just painting. Like I like doing photography and obviously video editing and like all this type of stuff, and like those all sort of like synergize together. And it's actually really cool when like you've committed to one art form and become like pretty proficient at it, and then start something brand new that you're terrible at, but you still have that like kind of like fundamental understanding of something. And so it feels like you're not starting it completely from the ground. And so I don't know if there's like a specific thing that I would say from content creation that's helped me, but I think overall it's just been like you know broadening the spectrum, I guess, so to speak, in terms of like my creative outlets.
Yeah. So it's kind of, yeah, I hear what you're saying. You're able to kind of like culminate everything that you've learned and just keep applying everything to everywhere, in a sense. All
Mhm.
right, man. So are you ready to move on to the main event? Should we dive into this 0.5 discussion, because I know you are just dying to let your thoughts out and just talk about it on a podcast before we get into the game, right?
Hey man, you're the host. You tell me what's next. Let's get it.
Well, okay, let's get into it, man. So yeah, now that we've had some time to mull over, Return of the Ancients, and we've seen the reveal, the Endgame reworks. I've kind of got like a 3 question and 1 question series here for you. So, what are you most excited about for this patch? What did the reveal drop that you weren't quite expecting? And what's the number one thing you wish they would have added, but they ultimately did not? So, first one is, what were you most excited about with this patch?
So the thing I'm most excited about this patch is that it's just fun to play a game with an additional layer of things that's just unsolved or unfigured out. So there's a lot of like little things in the game that right now no one knows about. And that just excites me. Like it excites me that the Gemling Legionnaire has a bunch of like additional skill effects that come with quality that no one knows about right now. And so people are going to be over time discovering these things and coming out with some really crazy shit. And that's my favorite thing. It kind of brings me back to like zero point 0.1 when like we were all playing this game and no one knew what the fuck they were doing. And it's really fun to just experience that part of it. And so it's cool that we have this new end game. And yeah, it's sort of like building off of initial content, but there's a lot of like new layers to it that people just haven't solved yet. And so I think playing anything unsolved just makes me excited and makes me happy. So that's the thing I'm most stoked for, just playing through that and discovering things with people and seeing what comes out of it. The thing that I wish that they included, was that part of the question?
Yeah. So, like, what did the reveal drop that you weren't quite expecting? Something that they did that you didn't see coming.
Oh, well, you know what? I'm really excited. So there's two things. So the one thing that I really wanted that they did drop was the Atlas search function. I know we talked about this
Mhm.
sort of off stream where we made a video for Tries collaboration, and
Yep.
that was like the one thing
Yep.
I wanted. I was like, please, GDG, give us
Yeah.
the search
Yeah.
function. Another thing that I was pretty surprised about was just this might be a little bit of a negative thing, but there's a lot of like crafting changes. And so
Mm.
as of like the last little while, we've had quite a few substantial changes to crafting, and like off the cuff, they feel a little bad, if I will say that. Like there was quite a bit of determinism that was added to the game since 0.1 with regards to crafting, and it feels like that inherently kind of accelerated how powerful we could get, which is a bad thing, I think, because we want to earn our power and not just like feel like we can just get it really easily. But at the same time, I think we've been accustomed to it now at a certain point. So I'm hoping that the changes that they've done make the game feel good and make it not feel so much like a slot machine or a casino. But these are things, again, going back to the first point, that are just undiscovered at this point. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword, right? Where I'm excited they've made these changes. I'm not excited about how weak we may be for a while, especially as an SSF player. But at the end of the day, it's going to be cool to figure it out.
Are you playing SSF, or are you going to be doing softcore trade?
Yeah, SSF for sure. I'm really excited to, honestly, like, dude, this whole content reveal made me rethink about my whole, like, I don't know if identity is the right word, but like my whole take on the game. Like, as you know, I've been a hardcore guy for a really long time, and this league is the league where I decided to not play hardcore because there was so much stuff to figure out, and I just kind of felt like it'd be a waste if I was just like playing hardcore and dying, because this is going to be a very rippy league, and not getting to like really sink my teeth into everything and learn it all. And so this whole league made me reconfigure my way that I play the game is, that's how big it is, right? Like it made me be like, damn, like maybe I should just take a step back from hardcore. So that is a big statement that I'm pretty excited about for sure.
Yeah, I mean, with hardcore, we've got all these new bosses, and God forbid we finally get to the first one and we don't know what the mechanics are going to be. And now you're rinsed and you're back to the beach and you didn't get to experience anything. So I think that it's the smart move. My hats are off to anybody that's going to stay in hardcore. I think that's awesome, dude. Your balls are just bigger than mine. I'm definitely going to be doing softcore too, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I think, the beautiful thing about hardcore is that you can start hardcore and then move into softcore. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to play hardcore to the best of my ability. And then instead of going back to the beach, I'm just going to continue the character's journey. And so I love that you can do that in PoE too.
There you go.
And so, yeah, that's kind of like a meet in the middle. I'll probably die relatively quickly, but yeah, it's going to be cool to see how far I can get and then just move forward with that.
Well, we've seen you recently practicing your speed runs. Are you trying your hand at speed running as quickly as you can, get through the campaign and race the other boys?
No, I think the fun thing about SSF for me is like taking my time. Like I'm somebody who's been very vocal that I don't like speed running. That actually changed after I participated in the Content Creator Cup. So yeah, shout out to Crimson for kind of getting me involved in that and relearning about speed running. It's actually really great, even if you want to just improve your own campaign times. But for me, like, I'm very much a big proponent of like taking your time and playing through the game and not feeling like you have to compete with anybody. And that's why I really love SSF, is just you're just at your own pace and doesn't really matter what anyone else is doing.
Yeah. Try made a video recently where I think he said he's going SSF, and for that same reason, just kind of enjoy yourself. You're not in competition with anybody else. You can really just sink your teeth in and just enjoy the campaign and the game for what it is, and yeah, just do your thing, just relax. Is there something that you wish they would have added but they ultimately didn't?
No, I honestly would say no. Like, I think the communication was pretty clear about like they wanted to do like a big Endgame rework, and like they did a big Endgame rework, you know what I mean? And so like I'm happy. I've been wanting this as somebody who spends a lot of time in there for the majority of my time playing the game. Like that is the thing that I look forward to, and I have looked forward to. So like there's nothing else that I'm really missing out on. Like I would have been happy with just the Atlas search function and nothing else. So the fact that we got more than that, I'm a happy camper.
Yeah, that's how I was, not to bring it up, but that's how I was in D2, where I'm like, man, if they would have sold me a stash tab for $25, I probably would have bought it.
Sure.
And that would have been good enough for me.
Yeah.
Do you ever feel like there's a pressure you have, like, to have an immediate opinion after a reveal, before you've actually had time to process it? Do you feel like you got to get that out right away to people being a content creator?
I don't think I feel pressured to do it. I feel like when you're streaming, you could just get asked, and then you just have a conversation with the community, and that's great. I love that. But yeah, I'm not really the type of person to make that type of content, like making opinion pieces and stuff like that necessarily. I think that's something that I would be down to do like down the road. But for me personally, I don't know, maybe this is imposter syndrome, but like I feel like who fucking cares what Blaze thinks about X? You know what I mean? And so I'm sure that there
Yeah.
are maybe a few people out there who do care about what I think, but
I
maybe I
care,
just
man.
I haven't gotten there mentally yet where I'm like, oh, like I need to get my opinion out on this, or like I'm still at very much in the point of like who's gonna watch that sort of thing. I don't know if you know what I mean about that or not, but yeah.
100%.
Yeah. So it is what it is. Like I don't really like, I don't know, see myself like gravitating towards that type of content either. I prefer like just trying different things still and experimenting and getting more creative with it. And I feel like with that type of stuff, I feel like it's kind of hard to be creative with just like expressing your opinion about something and kind of moving on. But maybe there's a way to do it.
Yeah. Okay. And okay, so we most of us who are fans of Blazeworks, we know what you're going to be league starting as, but tell the class, everybody else who wasn't here, you know, which class are you league starting and what are your main goals going into 0.5?
Yeah, so I've been getting asked this quite a bit today, of course, as you know, you do when league's about to happen. So, league starting, my boy Tactician. It's actually the reason why I'm choosing Tactician is kind of a multi-layered thing. So, I initially really wanted to start Spirit Walker and Twisters, and it was because I didn't ever really give Twisters a proper go. I tried it once in 0.4 and I couldn't get it to feel right. I did it on Tactician as well, because Tactician's like my favorite ascendancy, but it didn't hit like the same way that like it hits for other folks like Pav or Prada and stuff or Snoobe. And so I thought, you know what, maybe I'll give Twisters another go. And then what happened was they did the Spirit Walker kind of overview and they gave us that beautiful build that someone made at GGG. And then everybody started playing it. And I don't know if you feel the same way as me about this, but I find it really hard to like get on the train of like playing the same thing that everyone else is playing, at least initially. This is totally like a me thing, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. Like, play whatever you want. But for me, I was like, damn, like everyone's playing this. And so I thought, what can I league start? And my Tactician died at level 99 last league, as I'm sure you remember. And so I was thinking, damn, maybe we could like narratively take this guy to 100 and like finish the job and pick back up where he left off and give that guy a second shot. And so that's kind of what I wanted to do. And so I came out with a league starting build, Grenades, which didn't get nerfed in the patch notes, still incredibly good. Yeah, so I'm going with that and trying to hit 100 on with my boy Tactician on round 2 for sure.
Nice. I watched your video and man, it looks amazing. It's not my personal preference on play style. The idea, you said it in your video, fire where you're going to be, don't fire where the enemies are. That for some reason is difficult for somebody like myself who's a melee Andy to wrap their head around. I want to go into the action, into the fray, cut their throats, big damage, come in there with a axe or mace or whatever it is. But my God, does it look vicious? Like, I think that you're going to have no issues getting into the end game, like you already have proven before. It looks really good. Regarding like, the pressures, or not even the pressures, but just like the herd mentality of just going with the meta because it's the strong thing and what everybody's mostly doing. So just kind of following the herd. I do struggle with that. And it's a me thing too. So much so that in 0.4, I told Snoobe, who's, become a, content creator homie for sure. That's my boy. I told him, hey man, all right, I'm not going to go with Twisters this round. I'm going to stick with my plans, but for 0.5, I will play your build. And he's like, all right, play my build, Then Twisters come around, everybody's doing it. Now I'm telling Snoo, I'm like, man, I don't know if I want to do it now. I know I told you I was going to, but it's like everybody's playing it and I don't want to look like just another fucking guy playing Twisters out here, because that's not why I'm doing it, is because everybody else is doing it. I genuinely wanted to play it. And I happen to actually enjoy the play style, minus the absurd big boss arenas where you can't control the RNG of your NATOs. And it's just, it can be a shit show, right, on bosses. But so now I'm kind of in the middle personally, man. I'm like, do I stick with what I told Snoo I was going to do, or do I stick with what I originally played in 0.4, which is plants? I really liked plants, you know. And I think if I go plants this time, I may entertain Rabbit's build. He's doing like an abyssal lich, so he's trying witch. And I personally have never gone. For some reason, my mind can't wrap around the idea of playing, you know, the warrior, but then putting a different, you know, skill in my hand and doing something completely wacky. Like it just never comprehends for me personally. Like I just always want to play druid, and I'm going to play druid because I'm playing plants. But we're going to try the witch, you know, lich thing and just kind of see how crazy this game can be. And for me, that's kind of what 0.5 will be, is like exploring Endgame now and kind of joining the Endgame Andes, you know, and getting that under my belt now instead of just playing hardcore campaign runs and just going with the flow, you know? So yeah, man.
Yeah, no, I know. We're kind of going through the same thing. Like, and here's the thing for me, the difference is in PoE 2, I feel comfortable like making my own builds, and I did the meta thing when I played PoE 1 recently in Mirage League, where I just picked up Halstrone's Kinetic Fusillade Totem build, and it was a really good build, and it was really fun, and it just made it so much easier for me as like a newer PoE 1 player to just have a good build and just cross that off my my checklist and then just move onwards. And the cool thing about PoE 2 is it just feels a lot easier to make your own builds as well. Like it's just generally there's a lot less like puzzle pieces or like pieces to play with at this current state. We're getting a lot more in PoE in 0.5, but yeah. So I feel like as somebody who enjoys making builds, it's hard for me to, I don't know, get down with playing something that a lot of people are going to play, because at the end of the day, it's going to end up looking pretty similar to what the majority of people are doing, especially as an SSF guy where I don't have access to trade and all the crazy items and shit. So yeah, but I'm excited, man. And I think you should be excited about playing whatever you want to play too. Like I know you kind of vocalize like, the same sentiment, but at the end of the day, like Twisters are looking pretty crazy. And I think it's going to be I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Right. And I think that might be maybe why you never pushed to the, like the end of the game, right? Is because maybe you didn't have that like crazy of a build, and it feels good to just be ripping through maps and like ripping through bosses and all that kind of shit, right? So you definitely got to get that experience.
I would have. Yeah, I think in 0.4 I would have, had I initially got through the game right away on that first playthrough. I think I went through Druid like 5 times. It was my first time really dedicating to hardcore. And when it was all said and done, like I died in Act 1 like 3 times, and then we got serious and died at Asmati, and then we came back and we finally got him. After that, it had been so much time that went by. I was just kind of getting burnt out. I did my maps. I got to level 90, Oracle, which that's a significant amount of maps in my eyes. And it was good enough for me. But the idea of like dying in hardcore in maps was like, man, it's too much. So that's why I'm going softcore this time, because I really do want to just focus on not having that penalty and just enjoy myself and enjoy the campaign, and then enjoy Endgame and not have to worry about, if I die, this pressure to be like, well, you have to start over now, because if you're going to play hardcore, you got to be hardcore. So I'm giving myself that grace to just enjoy it, just have fun, don't let the pressures of outside people's voices get to me, and just do what I want to do. So yeah, definitely going to play softcore. I'm still in between plants. One thing I wanted to ask you, because you'll probably know this, if I were to go with plants and I'm playing a witch and both end up being abyssal lich, I can still just switch over to Twister, right?
For sure. Yeah, you can switch to any main skill you want at any time. Like it's
so I may do that. Yeah, I may do that.
It's nice to have a backup plan for sure, in case you don't enjoy whatever you're doing. So yeah, you definitely can have a backup plan for sure.
Hell yeah. So I think with that, knowing that, I think I'll probably just go in knowing like plan A, try plants or Twisters. And then if I don't enjoy it, I'll go with plan B. That's a good point. Do you think there's a class that's being slept on right now?
Tactician. I'm not trying to plug my own build or anything, but it's funny. So I think even in 0.4, I died at level 99 at like week 2 or 3, and my character's still like rank 2 tactician in all of SSF because no one plays it. And so I think that tactician's really sweet. And what's cool is that there's an updated like passage tree as of today, and we got to look at sort of the stuff that they're changing about all the different sides of the tree and stuff. And it seems like they're really pushing to make armor and armor evasion hybrids really strong. Like there's a bunch of really good clusters in like the merc side for that. And so they're really shifting their focus from like the energy shield meta. I don't know if it's going to still remain the most optimal defensive like layer or layers, but yeah, I think that tactician's definitely a slept on ascendancy. It has like 50% like spirit buff reduction, so you can use like crazy things like Eternal Rage for like 50% off, and just have a shit ton of spirit skills on. Like it's probably better than Invoker for that. Yeah, so I don't know, not to toot my own horn, but I do think it's slept on for sure.
Yeah, I would say so. I just thinking off the top of my head, I can't think of anybody else that I personally know except for maybe like Timmy P. I've seen him play tactician, and I think I've seen Pav maybe kind of dabbling in a little bit as well. I know he's a Twister guy, but I'm pretty sure I've seen him play it too. But I don't know. I don't know every content creator in the sphere, but yeah, I mean, it's a class and a build that I haven't seen played very often. But I just know you as like the main dude right now. That's pretty much like at the forefront of like that vibe. So I think that's fucking rad.
Yeah, Kaltarak really likes the ascendancy too, and yeah, he likes to play around with like kind of off meta stuff, and yeah, like I don't know, I discovered it last league and really fell in love with it, especially for hardcore. It's extremely strong with pin, just like basically making monsters not able to do anything, like they can't move or attack you. So when that goes down and like you pin down Arbiter and then just blow them up, like it feels really good. So yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
right
on. So Path of Exiles 2's Endgame. It's already changed pretty drastically since 0.1, right? Do you think Grinding Gear Games actually knows what the final identity of PoE 2 Endgame is yet, or are we kind of watching them discover it alongside the community?
I think that 0.5 is a massive indicator as to what they want. What that means is that sort of they at the beginning, it was sort of these copied and pasted league mechanics from PoE 2, like Expedition, Ritual, Breach, Delirium, and whatnot. But over the course of the last couple of patches, like 0.3 with the Abyssal league mechanic and 0.4 with the Val Temple, they started actually developing these really awesome league mechanics that had like pretty nice layers of depth and crafting and all that kind of stuff. And so what's cool is to see them sort of go back and redo these initial ones that didn't get the love that like the Abyssal mechanic did or the Val Temple did. And it's really promising because now moving forward, I think that is a baseline. Like if Abyss and the Val Temple are baseline what they want to do with their endgame league mechanics, like we're going to see some really crazy stuff, especially if they push the bar even further with stuff like Delve or Blight or all of the like stuff that we're missing from PoE 1. Like it's going to be really amazing. And yeah, I think that just generally speaking, like I really hope that people love 0.5 because it clearly showcases like how complicated and how in-depth and how just much stuff they want to have in this game. It's a very big indicator of like, I think there was initially some confusion about maybe PoE 2 is supposed to be a bit more dumbed down PoE 1. And of course it came out of the gate like that because there just wasn't that much shit in the game. But now that they're putting shit in the game, it really feels like it's going to end up being hopefully not as bloated as PoE 1, but there's going to be a lot to do in the game for sure.
Yeah, I think that there still are PoE 1 players. I mean, you see them in the comments, or at least I do, where they're still not ready to come into PoE 2. They're still, and a big portion of this is really more so just the Infinite Atlas. They prefer the, Path of Exile 1's mapping system. And so, yeah, but I also see people starting to migrate as well. And they're, they used to be reluctant or hesitant to come over from PoE 1, but now they're starting to actually enjoy PoE 2. And I think with 0.5, that's just going to continue that trend. So, yeah,
it makes me happy to see more people coming to PoE 2 from PoE 1. Like I have quite a few PoE 1 Andes in my community who I've had conversations with, and if they were recorded, they would probably be, they'd get some attention for sure. But it's good to see even those folks look at, take a double take, right, on PoE 2 0.5 and be like, oh shit, like this game is kind of starting to come together as something that even me as somebody with whatever 20,000 hours of PoE 1 can sink their teeth into. And it still has a long way to go, right? Like we're still only halfway to, full product.
Yeah. I mean, since we're talking about kind of like comparing PoE 1 and 2 at the moment, I want to ask you this question that I have here. We've seen the transition from Jonathan's slower vision of PoE 2 to where we are now with 0.5's Return of the Ancients. As a creator who covers PoE 2 regularly, Do you feel like the magic of the game is still there, or has the community's demand for speed kind of changed the soul of the game in your eyes, potentially drifting more towards Path of Exile 1's identity?
I think personally that fundamentally having like dodge roll and sprint in PoE 2 will always mean that like the games feel different. I did fall in love with the game in 0.1. I fell in love with the difficulty. I fell in love with the movement, like how slow it was, how gritty it was, and how challenging it was. Like that was kind of what like actually was like, holy shit, like this game is not for like the faint of heart. But that was for me. I think for a lot of people, they just quit because it was too hard. Like I had a bunch of buddies who I got into the game and they're like, dude, like I can't beat Geonor. Like it's been 2 days. Like please help me kill him. And so I think overall, despite me maybe enjoying the way that the game was as a gamer, like somebody who's like a hardcore gamer, it was cool. But on the whole, I think it's better for like the game to be easier, especially in the campaign. And sprint is amazing. I was very skeptical about it when it first got introduced, but I'm a sprint enjoyer now. I can't stop sprinting and falling over off of fucking rocks and grass and shit. And yeah, so I think Jonathan and Mark and everybody at GGG, the one thing that not the one thing, but a big part of what they do at GGG is they take risks, right? They try different shit. And sometimes it doesn't land. And I think the difficulty and the item scarcity and the punishing death penalties in 0.1 were big ass risks that like made a very hardcore ARPG initially, which I personally identified with, but I think it's so much better now, the way that it's going.
Yeah. Yeah. I also like 0.1 a lot. I actually went through the entire experience with Warrior, auto attacking, man, most of the time.
Yeah.
Dodge roll and auto attack, dude. And it was grueling and you had to learn how to save your flasks. And, I learned about, Bone Shatter early on, but didn't really utilize it to its full capability until later on in the campaign. And, but I'm the same as you, man. I share that same sentiment. I really enjoyed that slower pace, but I think it would grow tiresome. And it's something that would be more difficult to like get into every single round, right? You come back for seasonal games. It would be more difficult to come back to than what it currently is, Do you feel like there's some way that GGG could improve the tutorials and explanation behind the in-game systems for somebody who's coming into ARPGs just in general or playing a Path of Exile 2 game for the first time?
Yeah, definitely. I think they've talked about this a few times in some of their interviews. Like there definitely needs to be a crafting tutorial. Like there's so much, especially with this new league, there being like whatever it is, like 5,000 new runes or something. Like there needs to be a section in the campaign, like probably right in Clearfell, where they're like, use this item on this. Like and I think Jonathan is probably planning on doing that for like 1.0 or something. But that is a massive thing that needs to come into the game, because I remember Try talking about this with his dad, where he asked his dad, "Why do you have all these Exalt orbs?" And he was like, "I'm saving them. I'm saving them for Endgame or something like that." And I think that experience is probably pretty common. Either people pick these things up and they don't know what to do with them, or they're scared to use them, or they don't know how to use them. And yeah, so I would love to see some crafting. I don't know if you've ever played Last Epoch. You have, right? Like they have a they have a crafting tutorial in the campaign very early on, and like it just helps. Like and you do it once, and then you never have to do it again. And so that would be something that I would love to see. What about you? Any player stuff?
So I think you nailed it with the crafting. I think that is the biggest one that they could introduce into the game, just to, even if there were like little tooltips or pop-ups, or even like an in-game video that's like like little segments where they kind of explain each orb and why it could be a benefit to use. I'm kind of like Try's dad, where I will still find myself saving orbs, and this is something I generally wish that I had in the game more of, which is exalts. I've noticed some people feel like there's enough to get them through the campaign and they're satisfied. For me personally, I think that it would be a benefit for new players to get a little more so that they can understand and not feel so scared. Like these are scarcity. I got to save them till endgame. If you had more to use, that scarcity wouldn't be as absurd as it is. And then they'd be more they wouldn't be as reluctant to like actually use it on their gear and experiment, because they have enough to experiment with. Sometimes I find, let's say I find a pair of boots and I really like them and I use my Exalt orbs, and then I find another pair of boots and I'm like, shit, this would have been the better choice. had I still had those Exiled Orbs from 5 minutes ago. Now I use them, and it's like I do feel like they could up the drop rate just a tad, especially for people like who are beginners, like I said, just to give them a chance to actually experiment a bit.
Yeah, there's a beautiful resource called Craft of Exile where you can go on there, and it's one of the many external websites where you can go on there and build items and like see what a piece of currency does. And like it'd be so cool, man, if they had that in the game where you could go to whatever it is, the salving bench, the reforging bench, or whatever. And as you find these different currencies, like once you find your first Exalt, the Exalt icon, unlocks. And then you can go in there and just drop your item in and just use it and see what it does. It doesn't actually like do the effect of it, but it's sort of like a testing ground for your crafting currency. So like, if you've never used a Chaos Orb before, you're like, what the fuck is this? And so you could go to the bench and just be like, oh shit, it like completely removed and swapped in a mod, right? And so, these are all things that I feel like GGG is very aware of. They do leave a lot of this stuff up to people to make. It's the PoE community is amazing because there's so many things that they've made to help players with this stuff. But I do think that like obviously having it in game is just so nice because the more you're in the game, the more you're playing the game, right? And not like spending time on websites and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, hell yeah. And another thing about Exiled Orbs are just changing the dynamic of your prefixes and stuff, all that on your gear. I would love for them to, when you use an Exiled Orb on a piece of gear, they at least highlight it for like 10 seconds or put a message in the chat of what actually changed. Is that something that they've discussed openly with people before?
That's a great question. I feel like, yeah, especially like when you Val Orb something, you have to like open up the item, pin, like you can pin like the existing modifiers and then like compare them like visually. And this is something that we've spoken about in the development of the Dark West. Like we're actually like highlighting the additional crafted mods, like when they come up, like exactly like what you said, so that we can learn like what actually did I do to my item? Like I don't even know. Like,
right?
Did the Val Orb do something good or something bad?
Sometimes nothing happens, and you're sitting there like I can't even. You're sitting there staring at the same item, going, "What's different? Oh, nothing changed."
Exactly. Like, what if there was like a specific sound or like a visual cue for like a good Val Orb versus a bad one, or like whatever? Like further hitting that dopamine, right? When something happens.
That's a great idea.
Yeah. So these are all things that are like probably pretty relatively easy to do, I would say, and like would make a big difference. So that's a great idea.
And knowing GGG, I mean, these guys are wizards. I feel like there's nothing they can't do. So I'm pretty sure it's something that they must be aware of or have discussed before, and it's just they haven't gotten around to it, But yeah. So okay, I wanted to ask you. This is kind of like a philosophical question. I don't know. One thing I've noticed with PoE players is that even when the community gets upset about a reveal or there's something they're unsure of about GGG's design choices, there's still this underlying trust that ultimately they're eventually going to cook up, great content. Do you think now that 0.5 has been revealed that trust has been strengthened, or do you think that the delay for endgame implementation has still weakened that trust? We expected 0.4 to have that endgame. Do you think that trust is strengthened or weakened?
I think that for me, anytime that there's a delay for something, there's two things that happen. So there's higher expectations, and there was just such high expectations for 0.5. Like initially the end game changes were supposed to come in 0.4, and then the patch itself was delayed. And so like they knew that like, as rabid fans of PoE as ourselves, it's impossible to manage the expectations, right? And somehow they're still able to, like, for me anyway, be like, wow, like I did not expect all of this to happen. And that kind of seems to be the way it goes, where when something gets delayed, it's for a good reason. And so they've proved to me anyway that they can, maybe get a little ahead of themselves when it comes to their deadlines and their dates, and maybe have a plan, and then things change. And that happens all the time in creative pursuits and not creative pursuits. I can empathize with that, right? I can definitely empathize with, like, thinking I can get something done at a certain time, but then really getting in love with a certain part of it and making it the best I can. And that just takes more time, dude. And so yeah, for me, like, the trust was never an issue, based on their track record, but also, like, for me as a creative person, just trying to empathize with what they're doing. And I can't even imagine, like, how they make all this shit personally.
Same.
So Yeah, it is straight, like you said, wizardry. Like it is wizardry to me. And so yeah, man, like look at the druid. Like the druid was supposed to come out at one point, it didn't, and it got delayed. But I think it is like S tier industry like leading shapeshifting. Like in any ARPG,
Yeah,
it's probably the
yeah.
best. The talisman is the best form of shapeshifting that's ever been made in an ARPG. And so yeah, like let them cook. Like let them let them cook.
That's how I feel too, man. You know, anytime they have to delay something, and it goes for any game, my first initial reaction or thought is always that the developers need more time to create something that's going to be good for me, ultimately. So I'm totally willing to wait. It's the same thing that, back in the day when Blizzard was, the Blizzard that we knew and loved, soon, TM, right? Trademarked soon. But we knew that when that soon was here, we were going to be getting an exceptional experience through their game. And so I would say, as much as you are talking about, Druid being one of the best, shape-shifting Druid, shape-shiftings in any RPG, I just feel like that's the game in general, like there's just so many things that they do better. And yeah, wizardry is the word, man, because as a creative, I can't even begin to understand what goes into the technicalities to make any of this stuff even work. That is just now translated onto my screen. And I think that, I made that video right recently where some people feel a certain type of way about the game, but I go back to just the fundamentals of like, well, I couldn't even create this game if I tried. So I'm just appreciative of just the game in general for what it is, despite maybe whether or not I'm enjoying the experience. It's just an impressive feat to be able to create a video game, So my hats are off to the developers. I think they're phenomenal, and I will always glaze GGG because I think they do a great job, and I genuinely feel that way.
Yeah, I think objectively, like even if you don't enjoy the game, I think as a piece of art, like musically, visually, it is just such a beautiful thing to just move through the world, and you don't even have to care about the combat or something like that. Like you can just like go in and appreciate like the Clearfell music and like the first few zones. Like I think it's hard for me to ever think of anything like bad about it. Like it's still, I think it's something that people like take for granted, honestly, because we I don't know, after playing these games for so long, like playing PoE for so long, you kind of forget like how nice it is to just like be in the world and in the game, and the music is just amazing and the visuals are just incredible. And so yeah, I don't know, man. Like I think that for me there was a weird sort of sentiment when the patch was delayed where people were talking about how I can't trust GGG anymore, and they keep breaking their promises and stuff like that. And I don't know, I never felt that way about that.
Yeah, neither did I. I think about him on like a human level, man. Like sitting there in the office with these guys at GGG, and they can't get something down right. And there's a lot of probably creative friction amongst each other on making decisions and design choices. And at the end of the day, like these guys have lives outside of their 9 to 5 probably, and they go home to their kids and their wives, and their kids got practice and for rugby or whatever, you know what I mean? Like they live normal lives just like the rest of us. I mean, they're not machines, they're game devs, and we want the best from them, and we ask a lot from them, and I think people sometimes, you can apply this to anything in life. Like when a musician comes out with a new album, if it sounds a little bit different from the previous album, people start giving them shit because it's not what they expected from, what they've already heard. And it's like, well, that was their creative personal choice. I mean, they're just a human being like the rest of us. Post Malone comes out with, this is an example, comes out with a country album, but Post Malone, even though he came out with, hip hop albums, was always a country artist enjoyer. He always liked country music. So that's like telling somebody that's eclectic, you can only listen to one genre of music for the rest of your life. Nobody's going to do that because we are all, individuals who like and enjoy different things. So, yeah.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I love that analogy. Like, it's like if Scorsese only made gangster flicks. Yes, he's made some of the best gangster flicks ever made, but like Shutter Island is a complete departure from Scorsese's normal style, and it's fucking amazing. Same with Wolf of Wall Street. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like artists have to take risks, have to try get out of their comfort zone, and like I think that I always use that analogy when it comes to PoE too. It really felt like GGG was trying to kind of get out of their comfort zone for a bit when it came to the game, and yes, like some things didn't hit for some people, and they maybe made some mistakes along the way and had to kind of revert back to the tried and true, but as a creative, I can totally get behind like just going like all out on some new shit and then seeing what sticks, right?
Hell yeah. Yeah. Do you think that PoE 2 can realistically satisfy both hardcore PoE 1 and 2 veterans and new players discovering the franchise for the first time?
That is probably the hardest thing that they have to do. And I don't envy them in the slightest bit because it's such a big balancing act. I think that it does a better job already than PoE 1 with regards to the new player experience. And I think that 0.5 will showcase like how much it can hold the hardcore audience. So I think the answer to this question will be much clearer after 0.5, maybe a month out or something like that. Like if people are still blasting and having fun, in an end game perspective, then they're doing a good job with that. And if more people who are new come to the game and stick around and maybe get into the end game and do that, then they're achieving what they want to achieve.
Mhm.
But it is their hardest and most difficult challenge is to like get people in from a new player perspective and then like, keep the hardcore blasters happy as well. It's just such a tough, difficult thing to balance, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that with the new in-game building, like being able to implement a build from Mobalytics into the game so that you don't have to alt tab makes it so much more casual friendly.
It's amazing.
I'm
Yeah.
It's actually amazing, and I'm excited to try it out as a casual to just put my mind 100% into that position of like now on the backside of this, I will be able to create content for people who, because this is my initial plan was go through it as a casual, experience it as a casual, get to endgame, and then express my feelings about how it was such a benefit to experience it like that with an in-game build guide, getting into endgame and defeating all the pinnacle bosses, and then share that as content with other casuals who may feel a little intimidated getting into the game. So more or less like Path of Exile 2, endgame is for casuals, right? Kind of a follow-up to my initial casual video. I'm excited. I'm excited to just feel the fluidity of being able to not have to alt tab and look at all that and see all the notes in game. I think that's such an amazing addition, and it's actually one of the things I was most excited about, despite not ever actually copying somebody's build. Except for Snoobay's twisters right at the end of 0.4. That now I'm like, you know what? I'm excited to see that because it is a part of the game. It's an addition to the game that GGG feels is important and impactful, and I think it will be. So I'm going to try it out. I'm going to try it out and see what it's like.
That is the one thing that I probably should have said when you asked me what I was surprised about that came into the game. Dude, the build planner is so fucking cool. And
Yeah,
I don't know, it's something again that I never thought in a million years that would have came to the game. And I know that like a lot of casual people and new players are just going to benefit so heavily from it, right? Like, of course, it's going to have its own issues with like people making like troll builds and like memeing on people and stuff like that. But I think generally speaking, it's just such a big leap forward to help new players. And yeah, it was such a big addition. And it kind of, for me anyway, got lost in the sauce when I was so focused on all of these additional like end game features. But
sure.
then
Yeah.
again, they're still like, thinking about like the new player experience, which is like, if they keep doing that every league, adding stuff for the, the hardcore audience, as well as making the QOL side of things better, they're on the right track for sure.
Yeah, I have a tendency to play devil's advocate, as you know. So I love thinking about the other side of the room. I really do, because I think these people exist and we don't even realize how many of them exist. Because I think a lot of them just have busy lives. They are dads, they are casuals, they're not sweats. A lot of them maybe didn't even reach end game, or if they do, they didn't do much in the end game. And at the end of the day, I still look at it as like those people still spent their $30 to support early access. I think statistically, I think a lot of people didn't even install the game. They bought Path of Exile 2, and then that client never got installed. And then how many people even got past Act 1, Act 2? How many got to Endgame? But I think that those people are still important and impactful in some ways, in determining like statistics and like what GGG can do to make the experience more comfortable for them and things like that. So, I don't know if you want to get into the discussion of that video or not, but it's up to you, man.
Yeah,
We can.
we totally can. I think it was a pretty fascinating piece of content. I think the trajectory of like the overhype or the what was it? The first video you did like a few hours before the league content reveal, and then the second
Yeah.
follow-up was something
Yeah.
that I didn't expect.
Mhm.
And it definitely raised some eyebrows for sure. But Yeah, like if you want to unpack that more, I'm super down to like discuss it because you know, like I'm your homie, and like you know, I'm not just because maybe we have conflicting opinions about things doesn't mean that I think anything like bad about you or whatever. Like that's not what I'm about. So I'm just down to like talk it out
Right.
and like see what's good, you know?
Yeah, yeah. I think so. One of the things that I did not articulate myself well enough, I suppose, in that video, because when you watch it back, I basically spend the first 5 minutes of the video prefacing a big glaze, a huge glaze session about GGG, Path of Exile 2 being the best ARPG on the market, you know, blah blah blah. But what I didn't articulate well, and this is something that I tend to do, is I stand up for the underdogs a lot of times, and I do like to I give people the benefit of the doubt. I forgive a lot. I'm willing to give people second chances and just hear people out. And I was noticing in comment sections, occasionally I would come across comments that were the complete opposite. And I mean, this is rare, right? So I did, after initially seeing that, have this idea spark because as a content creator, one of the things that I always am trying to do is challenge myself to put out compelling content that, you know, activates discussion and isn't the same thing that everybody else is doing. And so I went into it as a risk to pretty much sort of passionately start putting, and this is something that's like psychologically might be a little off in my brain of as to why I do it. I almost can't explain it. Passionately stand up for an opinion that's not even really my own and just see what happens. So it was definitely rage bait. You know, I didn't have to make the video, and it was the most challenging video I've ever had to make because despite the fact that a level-headed person watching that who's never seen the game before, for example, my dad watched the video and he goes, man, I think you did a really good job of, you know, saying both sides. I loved the video. It's really good. Whereas other people who are huge fans of Path of Exile 2, Endgame Andes, they're like, this guy's being negative. Like, I don't understand where the hate's coming from. And, you know, like I said, people who can sit back and are just, they don't have an emotional tie to the game or connection, then they just go, yeah, it seemed pretty normal, right? So I knew that there were going to be conflicting opinions and viewpoints on the video. But like I said, I wanted to challenge myself. And the thing that I messed up on with that video was not articulating well enough that I was essentially being like a lawyer for these like no-name casuals that, you know, we don't really care about at the end of the day, quote unquote. It's all about the end game. We're just here to focus on what matters, which is GGG just pumped out an insane update for the game and has just created a ton of more depth and has just doubled down on what most of the majority of all of us are enjoying about the game. So realistically, for somebody who enjoys the game and Endgame, there's nothing bad that you can say is, you know, in this patch. This patch is fantastic. It's only more of what we want, you know, but I did play devil's advocate for people who I had to go hunt down and find these comments felt a different way. So was it a bit of a risk? Absolutely, but I don't regret it. I mean, I got like 250 subs off of that video. You know, it did well in its own right. And surprisingly, you know, once the general hype kind of died down in the comment section of the people initially taking the bait, if you go back and look at the comments, like there's more and more people that start coming out saying, this is exactly how I feel. Thank you so much for making this video. So I think it's a very interesting position to be in because ultimately, last thing I want to say is ultimately, I think I'm not necessarily looking to be just like a Path of Exile 2 creator, but more of like a Force Strategy is a fantastic example of kind of where I'd like to be, being a neutral, kind of like, you know, news and like giving takes, but seeing, you know, devil's advocate, seeing eyes from every direction and voice, hearing every voice out. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think like, you know, the way that you articulated all of your points was, I mean, you didn't like get sensationalist. You were very like reasonable with your approach to how you said what you said. And I think there was nothing wrong with, you know, those particular points. I think what didn't hit for me was, and you've kind of already spoken about this, was how it wasn't your opinion. It felt like it was more like you were just speaking for people, and it didn't feel like you were like actually weighing in with your own perspectives. It just felt like, yeah, it was odd because up to this point, and you know, I love your content, right? I've been a day one advocate of Y Dog videos. Like, you know,
Mhm.
you're very much so at the forefront of what you're saying. And so when I watched that one, I was like, he's saying all this stuff, but he's not saying what he thinks. It felt very much so like you were just
Mm.
representing, as you mentioned, these folks, these, you know, these, whatever you want to call them, the, you know, this minority that wasn't excited about the game for whatever reason, which kind of felt like odd for you, who was someone who was very like, you know, yeah, like very present in sharing your thoughts. Like every video up to this point for me anyway, you know, Path of Exile is for casuals, you know, what your ARPG says about you. This is Doc telling me what he thinks about all this shit.
Yeah.
And so when you dropped that video, I was like, why isn't this man telling me what he thinks about all this shit? You're really just talking about what other people think. I don't care about what other people think. I care about what you think. And so that was for me, the miss for me anyway, was that.
Yeah, and you know what's interesting? You said so. You know, earlier in the podcast, we were talking about imposter syndrome, and dude, I totally have that where I felt because I had the idea of making a video meticulously, you know, gutting the patch notes and going through the reveal or whatever, and saying how I felt about it, but I had that imposter syndrome of like, who's going to care or watch what I think? So I did take a risk in kind of creating this like sensationalist approach with like the I'll wait for 1.0, because in reality it's like nobody's doing that, right? So I came out the gate with that instead, because again, like I said, I'm always challenging myself, and I had that idea, and I hear what you're saying. It was wonky. The ironic thing is, and I cut this out in the video, I have footage of me saying at the end of the video going, I wasn't that excited to create this video. It's confusing. It's a weird video. I have that footage. I mean, I could pull it up right now. And I hear you. Trust me, I hear you. And I knew it was going. The main thing is I went with it anyways, because I am kind of I'm a weirdo, dude. So I kind of self-sabotage myself a little bit. And sometimes I kind of like it to kind of put myself in the hot seat, just to remind myself that like things can still go wrong. Because I'll be honest with you, most of my content that I've uploaded to this point, I've gotten to a point where I feel like it's not that I'm desensitized to the glaze, but I've only ever pretty much received like good comments from people about my work, and I know that I put, you know, quality work into my videos, but I wanted to do something that was, like I said, it just challenged me and put myself in the hot seat a little bit, you know. And there's a lot of different ways that I was approaching this, but ultimately I understand why people were confused, why people didn't like the video. And some people thought it was bullshit. You know, some people hate me now for it, you know, and again, like if you go back and you watch it, you see why, you know, that's why I said in the beginning, you know, let's see if we can all agree to disagree, you know, huge preface, like trying to tone people down, like before we get started. But I think it was Arjak Crockfist, as we know, one of our you know, fellow chatters on Twitch. He was saying himself, I think, like, no matter what you try to do, Fearless too, no matter what you try to do, people are going to hate you for it when you start saying it. You know, you can try to preface as much as you'd like, but when they start hearing the things they don't like about what you're saying, they're going to gut you for it. So they came for my throats a little bit. But you know, it's okay. I'm going to come back with positive content now and keep the ball rolling, dude.
I mean, yeah, you know, I messaged you after you posted, and I was like, that was a bold decision to release a controversial
Yeah.
video about like the biggest update that Path of Exile has ever done. Like, I was like, that's you know, it takes a certain type of individual to even like consider that and make it right. And so, you know, like at the end of the day, dude, like, you know, as you said, it was a, you know, a challenge for yourself, and like I'm an advocate for, you know, getting outside your comfort zone. And it sounds like you learned. It sounds like you learned some shit from it. So that's all you can ask for. You know what I mean,
dude? Totally. It was an awesome experience, man. It really was. I enjoyed it. You know, no regrets. And I think even when I made it, I was like, you know what, dude? At the end of the day, and by the way, this is your episode, so I don't want to talk about my thing too much here. But at the end of the day,
this is fascinating. I'm excited to hear all this stuff. So yeah.
Yeah. And I appreciate you being able to talk about it too with me. You know, at the end of the day, I knew that when I was making it, I'm going to be able to come back with more heat, more bangers, and people will watch the videos and they'll appreciate the quality content and the edits, and it'll be water under the bridge, but maybe it'll stick around and be a meme for a little bit. Be like, oh, this is the guy. Cause people came into my chat after that for a while going, is this the guy that hates PoE too? I'm like, this is also the guy that made the fucking short film and was in like -0 water in the middle of winter, hiking 3 hours into the ocean, dude. Like, I love this game. It's so cool. I love the lore. What I will say about it, because you're saying, like, what are your thoughts? Like, I want to know your thoughts, not what other people are thinking. I will always be somebody who I focus a lot on immersion. So because I'm such a detailed, meticulous person, sometimes down to a fault, I think I notice certain things that other people don't visually, that I really like. It really stimulates me personally. So for me, being able to, like, for example, if they added an Act 5, ironically, that would have been probably my favorite part about 0.5, because I am a sucker for story. I'm a sucker for lore. I love learning about all those things, but also just seeing new lands undiscovered. Like, that's so fun to me personally. But it's still not like, if that's a 10 for me, the end game changes are like an 8 for me, right? So there's not a whole lot of disparity. I'm not like, well, if they don't have the act in the game, I'm not going to play. All of it at the end of the day is important, because ultimately the end game is what is going to provide longevity. Because let's say you get Act 5 and 6 and you get, all the classes in the game. Once you go through that, you're still faced with the reality that there needs to be a substantial in-depth end game with customization and min-maxing to have a player stay in the game, engage for that longevity and replayability. So it's something I totally recognize, but I'm super, super excited for 1.0, just as much as I am for 0.5. So.
Yeah, I mean, dude, you're totally like, the way that you feel about it is totally valid. And like, I remember we had the initial discussion where you kind of shared your perspective on why you weren't so excited, like as excited as everybody else for 0.5. And I sort of like, out of curiosity, just was like, well, walk me through your thought process, right? And so just to get a better handle of it, right? And I remember you talking about how you weren't the biggest endgame like player. Like you enjoyed, the campaign journey and all the things you mentioned, the narrative, the lore, the world building, all that shit that we are probably engineered to like from Diablo 2 for 25 years, right? And and so I was like, oh, like if you're not the biggest fan of the endgame and we're getting this massive endgame rework, it makes sense that you're not as excited about the endgame update as I am, where I'm like, this is everything that I've wanted. Like, this is something that I can't wait to sink my teeth into, right? And there are so many folks out there with varying levels of interest in these different things. Like, I have folks in my community who are like, I have a goal up for my character that does not involve killing pinnacle bosses or doing end game min maxing. It's just like getting to a certain point, and then I start a new character. And then I have folks who are like, I don't care about anything else until I have 10 mirrors worth of gear and my character is just insane, right? And everything in between. And so like at the end of the day, like that's the beautiful thing about PoE is that there are so many ways to engage with it and have fun with it and play it. And one person can play it a completely different way. Like one person can spend their whole day in their hideout just flipping and crafting and making money. Whereas me, I'm out here like fighting for my life and, in hardcore or whatever and everything in between. Right. So, yeah.
Yeah. I think, like when I look back at like, quote unquote, my career in gaming, I have always been hyper competitive. I've always wanted to be at the top, the best. And if I wasn't the best, that kind of bled into my real life. I kind of had, games were sort of like my way to feel like have self-accomplishment and self-worth. If I wasn't achieving in game, then I was like also just a piece of shit in real life. And so like that's where my brain found self-satisfaction through accomplishment, and reaching end game goals was like being better than everybody else in a digital world. And I would say just right before PoE 2 dropped is when I started to have that mentality shift where it no longer was about like being the best anymore. It was like, because in real life, I started feeling satisfied in other ways, spiritually, having a relationship, healthy relationship with my wife, hanging out with friends, things started turning around for the better for me in real life. And I stopped seeking that validation from like other players and started to just kind of enjoy the game instead and just kind of, just have fun, man. But when I think about Endgame, any ARPG I've ever played, I've usually always had like every character max, like D2 when I would play a season, I'd have every character max 99 almost, 95 to 99. I'd have all the best gear. I'd be throwing stuff in free games constantly, hooking up friends and homies. And like, I know what that feels like. So for 0.5, I'm going to try my hand at getting that feeling again. And I think looking at Endgame from how I've experienced it, how many maps do you think it takes to get level 90?
That's a good question. I think level 90 you could probably do in like 100 maps, maybe, or less. Depends on if you use XP tablets and if you find, so there's like those unique maps in the world that like Untainted Paradise where they give you like 300% XP. So
Right.
if you find a few of those and you use like a tablet or two that has XP on it, like you can do, like I've gotten to level 90 in a day, like from the beach, like level
That's
90
crazy.
in a day.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
In
Yeah.
hardcore SSF. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, 90 is the hardcore 90 is the highest I've ever gotten to. And I think at about 100 maps, I would start to feel like, like, okay, like I'm kind of getting like my fill at the moment. And I felt that way in the past, but because I haven't experienced Endgame the same way that you guys have, I think it just, and again, I have to preface this that it did hit me, that the fact that they're adding in lore. I think somebody said in the chat right here, Mono, all the Endgame changes have lore attached to it. I think that's cool. It's something that I'll be personally interested in. I want to see these stories unravel. But I hadn't really experienced Endgame like you guys have. So it just didn't hit me as hard because you guys are looking at it going, I know the ins and outs of this. I have done everything I possibly can 10 times over with 5 different characters. And so now these things are affecting you way more versus like me looking at it going, maybe I don't fully understand what that actually entails 100%. Like what is changing, like unique items being able to be upped in rune forging. Like I don't know every single item in the game and their stats and why it's good for this particular build. I'm like that in other ARPGs, but not for Path of Exile too. So I'm excited for 0.5 to become that with the rest of you guys and kind of unlock that information,
Yeah, and there's never like a point where like the crazy thing about PoE is that there's always more to learn. You can play this game, people have been playing this game for 10 years, whatever, a decade plus, and there's still, because of additional leagues, things to discover and learn about, right? And that's the fun part, is just like you're increasing your knowledge base to help you be better at the game, but there's always that sort of like carrot on a stick that like Jonathan's like pulling away from you and be like, oh, you thought you knew everything, but now there's more
right.
shit. And
Yeah.
that's part of the genius of GGG is like they keep things fresh that way, right? And so, I'm excited for you to sort of like dive into Endgame, maybe just like set a goal, like, kill the Arbiter of Divinity, like the final like part of the, and there's a new like storyline for that as well, which is cool. All of the new lore, and I think you'll enjoy it. Like if you set that goal, and then if you end up deciding like once you do that, like yo, I'm done, then you beat your goal, whatever that goal is. And if you decide, yo, maybe I want to try and use some of these crazy unique items that I found along the way and make a new build, and like it's crazy. The direction that they're taking unique items really reminds me of Diablo 2, because a lot of these unique items in Diablo 2 had this identity, and you could make these builds around them. And for a long time in PoE 2, a lot of these uniques just felt very like additive to like certain builds. But now if you find like, for instance, like that Captain America shield, it's like that's an item you build off of, right? And like it's cool to see that that's,
dude.
It's cool to see that that's the direction they're taking unique items. I don't think that all unique items should be like these end game chase like skill based items, like the ones that give you skills, but it's great to see more of those coming to the game. And like I'm excited to just find some of those things and be like, what can I do with this? It's going to be dope. Yeah.
I love it, man. And I'm a unique hoarder, so like I will save every unique, not knowing whether or not it's good for a build along the way in a leveling, situation or not. But I love the fact that now we can up the unique, and it can be applicable to an end game character. It makes the item so much more enticing, and saving it that much more important. I'm really excited to just see what comes from that, and also just learn more about the specific. I can never say that word. The specifics, though, specificities. I can never say it. Say it.
I think specifics is fine, right? I don't know. I can never speak English either.
Same shit. Yeah. Anyway, I'm excited to learn more about why they're specifically good for specific builds and whatnot. So, but I got another question for you, because you mentioned like Jonathan Rogers 10 years, but also just if I think I already know the answer to this question, but it's just a fast one off the hip. If you had to play one class for the next year, would it be Tactician? And if so, why?
Oh, well, I think if we picked class, I think mercenary would probably be the one that I go with. I don't know. I just love the merc. He's got the best voice lines. Like, anybody who thinks differently, I'll discuss it with you. I think Witch is probably up there for second best. I think Witch has some really great voice lines too, but the merc
Yeah.
just has these beautiful pieces of dialogue that are hilarious and great, and I never get sick of them. Whereas when I'm playing like the monk or the warrior or the druid and stuff, like I'm kind of like, like when you can listen to the same person every day say the same shit and
Mhm.
it doesn't get old. I'm like, yeah, that's great. Yeah. Yeah. Usually like RJax he's cussing people out and yeah, it's good, man. But I don't know, like if you play an ARPG and only play one class, I think what would happen is that you would just try to do all the weirdest fucking shit, which is a cool thing about PoE, right? Where
Mhm.
you're not attached to the class fantasy per se. Like you don't have to use a crossbow on a mercenary. You can use whatever you want. You can use a mace. You could use a wand, whatever. It's probably not going to be as good as crossbows in some situations, but it might be, right? And so I was thinking about that question, and like I feel like it doesn't really matter because at the end of the day, like I'll probably just try to do all sorts of funky stuff with whatever class. Like it could be any class, and I would just figure out some weird shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Right on, man. Let's see here. So the patch is called Return of the Ancients. Do you think that Grinding Gear Games is leaning enough into the dark fantasy world building side of PoE 2? Or do you think that the gameplay speed is naturally pulling attention away from the atmosphere?
Ooh, um, I don't think that for me anyway. I think this is totally like a subjective thing, but I don't think that the world building or the way that the attention to detail, the environments, and all that kind of stuff ever loses. Especially for me as an artist, like I never lose sight of that. I think
Mm,
maybe, and I don't want to speak for a lot of people, but maybe folks just have different like things about what they like about the game. Like for me, that always has been like a core element of why I love playing this game. And despite not being able to see my environment while all the grenades are going off, and I'm like underneath all these explosions. This shit looks nice. Yeah, for
yeah.
me, definitely not. And I don't think that from what we've seen, like the Return of the Ancients is changing that at all. I think they're absolutely improving it. Like the Ancients, I don't know if you know much about lore, but it is pretty interesting. It's very like we don't really know too much about them, and so I think with this particular patch, if you decide to kind of uncover what who the ancients are and what they're about,
Hmm.
and all this kind of stuff, there's actually going to be a lot of that in the end game with the new
Yeah.
quest line. Yeah.
Dude, I'm excited. Yeah, I wanna see what they're building up. I get curious where, looking forward. I think one of the questions that I had here somewhere is, if we look forward here, I'll even ask you right here. It's right here. What does Path of Exile 2's final form look like to you, or where do you see the game in 10 years from now? Do you think PoE 2 becomes a forever game with endless expansions and seasonal resets? Or do you think that eventually it'll evolve into Path of Exile 3, 4?
Hmm. Well, I mean, there's that famous talk that Chris Wilson had at I believe it was GDQ one year or PAX West or something. I can't remember which one it was, but he talked about the design philosophy for PoE and how it was like designed to be played forever, essentially.
Mm,
Yeah, GDC. Yeah, thank you, Crimson. And that philosophy has not been taken out from Path of Exile 2 at all. So I think that like as a core fundamental design philosophy, I think that the game will just continue to be developed and it'll look very similar to the way that PoE 1 does, I think, where hopefully
mm.
they learn to like streamline stuff so there's not just like a million things and some things are outdated and some things don't work well with others. I really hope that they kind of like and I do believe this to be a thing that they've consciously decided to do. Really make sure that everything works well together cohesively. I think
Mm.
that's an important part. But yeah, I honestly can't think of anything else besides like looking at PoE 1, but maybe they learn from their mistakes, hopefully, over the last whatever 10 plus years.
Yeah. Something that I've always wanted since I was a kid playing Diablo 2 was to be able to explore Diablo 2 in like a third person, kind of like the way you would play Skyrim, for example, or
Mhm.
even World of Warcraft. I've always said, like, I wish I could play World of Diablo. Maybe not literally, the way that World of Warcraft systems are set up, but just World of Diablo in a sense. Is that something you would be like excited about if GG just announced that they have like an Elden Ring style Path of Exile 3?
Bro, we were
Hell
literally
yeah.
just talking about this the other day. Like, what game, what genre even would grinding gear games make if it wasn't a ARPG? And I think like I would be so keen, dude. What if they made a sports game? What if grinding gear games like made a fucking a game about sports, dude? Like it's funny. So there's a YouTuber, one of my favorite YouTubers ever. His name's Nakey Jakey. I don't know if you ever watched his stuff before. I'll send you his stuff if you are keen.
Yeah, send it over.
Amazing creator, one of the best creators I've ever seen. And he had a video about Rockstar, who's notoriously in the industry looked at as one of the best game developers ever. And
Yep.
they made a game about ping pong. It was a game called Rockstar Table Tennis. And he made a whole video discussing why that game that they made was one of the best sports games ever made. And it was so out of left field for them. And it felt like they made it just because they wanted to show people how they could make a really good sports game just because, right?
Wow.
And so, yeah, I think it'd be cool if GGG just kind of, once maybe they continue and finish PoE 2 and have everything like locked in for PoE 2 and 1. What if they just went out of left field and made like a, I don't know, a survival game, a racing game, a sports game, whatever? Like I'd play it. Absolutely.
Yeah. RTS or something. It could be anything.
Yeah.
You're right. I didn't think
Mhm.
about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think my brain naturally kind of segues into I think naturally this game would segue well into an RPG, right? Just a different form of an action RPG, not isometric, but that's a good point. I never thought about that, dude. How about we get like the witch, the warrior, the druid? We get them on ice, dude. Hockey, Path of Exile edition, dude. Path of Exile NHL.
Yeah, I mean, the funny thing about sports games is I feel like they're so dominated by like industry titans, like, EA, for instance. They release the same sports games every year, and it just feels like it's just basically, you're playing the same game, but you're paying AAA box price, and then also there's like microtransactions as well. There's not really like innovation in that industry. But back in the day when I was a kid, like even playing a game like, did you ever play NBA Jam on like the Super Nintendo?
Yeah. Of course.
Like that game was a fucking banger, dude. And it was like so arcadey and fun. There was like I think there's another one called like NBA Hoops or something like that. I don't know why 2 basketball games came to my mind, but Nintendo was also another developer that did sports games, but in a much more interesting way because of how like arcadey they were and how just like not
Blitz 2000.
Yeah, Blitz, like all of these games that kind of we grew up with. I feel like we don't really see that anymore in like regards to sports games. Maybe I'm just like out of touch and there are cool sports games coming out, but yeah, I don't know.
I think one thing about sports games is they start to kind of get the Call of Duty perception in a way. Like every game that comes out, it's like slightly improved from the last, kind of like an iPhone. It's like there's nothing innovative about it for the most part. They're just coming out with the same game, but now with like new stars and the lineup and whatnot. So yeah, that's me speaking out of pocket, not really knowing for sure, but from the outside looking in, that's what I can surmise from like what I'm seeing is it's more or less like you're getting the same thing every year. But yeah. I wanted to ask you, every patch usually comes with a change that people underestimate at first that later completely like warps the meta or changes how the game feels. What do you personally suspect will be the most like dangerous or potentially game shifting thing within 0.5 that people aren't talking about or noticing? If you can think of anything.
Ooh, dangerous or potentially impactful that people aren't noticing. I don't know if I have anything that's coming to like me off the top of my head. While you were writing this, did you have something that like you thought of when you were asking this and maybe you wanted to talk about? And then maybe while you answer this, I'll think of my answer.
So two that came to mind for me was number one, the fact that people were going with twisters. So like everybody all of a sudden is hopping on that. But then after the martial artist ascendancy and kind of seeing like the fisticus and all that, it kind of started making me think like maybe that's going to be something that's more powerful than it should be. And though people are going to twister, maybe people will make the transition when they quickly see, because people are going to be hopping around. And if they play twister and they don't like it, my assumption is I can see people trying twister for the first time because they've been told that it's good and that most people are going to play twister. And then 3 things could initially happen. 1, they just don't like the way it feels.
Yeah.
2, they realize how squishy they are. And then 3, when they get into a big ass boss arena where the tornadoes are going everywhere but the place they need it to go, they're going to be like, fuck this. Like, right. And then that's where they make the swap to the next best thing, which may be Monk after they see people playing it and it being incredibly broken. So that was like my only thought, but I figured, you know more than I do. Maybe you have an idea of something that people aren't seeing.
No, that's a wonderful point. I actually spoke about this with some of the boys on Discord the other day. I think doing practice runs is such a good and helpful way to do it because, yeah, you just don't know if a playstyle is right for you. And it's the same thing with grenades, twisters, whatever. Like, that's kind of the reason why I didn't like twisters at the beginning. And I never played them through the campaign, so I don't know how they feel. And there's a lot of big creators out there, you know, who are making these guides, who have guides for twisters, and they make them look great.
Yeah.
But there's a completely different thing from looking at that and then saying, oh, I can do that. Like I can play twisters like Snoobe, or trying it yourself and being like, I'm just dying in like 2 hits, and every time I try to do damage, my twisters are flying in all the directions, and I'm not hitting the
Literally,
I can't control where my damage is. It feels weird to not be able to control where my damage is until you invest in like additional projectiles and like projectile speed. And so. Yeah, man, I don't know if I have an answer to this one. I'll have to think about it and get back to you. I think you hit the nail on the head there with like, yeah, trying out builds maybe before the league starts just to get a feel for them. And I do think a lot of people are going to pivot off twisters because it takes some practice and it's not a play style that's for everybody.
Yeah. When I initially played it for the first time in 0.4, I had Snoo kind of guiding me. He told me about it. I saw him playing it, like you said. I saw somebody play it. I go, man, this looks crazy. He's in Val Temple. Everything's just getting deleted. You know, you're thinking, man, that looks so powerful. I got to play it. But then you play the beginning stages of that build and you go, oh boy, I've got a long way to go. And he started guiding me through it on my Twitch chat. And I started to get, once I got that first initial, like Fang of Frost, put the element on the ground, then barrage, then throw it out with the proper, weapon tech swap and whatnot, and felt that first explosion. You know, it's like you're almost having an orgasm inside these dungeons. It's like, this tornado's going to it was amazing. And I thought I have never experienced this feeling in this game until this point. And I loved it. So I fell in love with the feeling until I got towards Endgame and started fighting bosses and my damage wasn't as high anymore. And, 3 or 4 NATOs that happened to, come across the boss were deleting them. Wasn't happening anymore. And now I'm going, oh shit. Now I got to actually play the game for real. It's not overpowered as I thought it was going to be, towards the end. And so there is that lull that people are going to have to, be challenged to break through that wall into Endgame being just as easy and overpowered as it was for the initial like 50 levels or so. It'll be interesting to see. It'll be interesting to see the percentages displayed to see who's playing what a week into the league, Yeah,
and I think especially because the crafting is going to be much more difficult until we know for sure what the rune crafting will make available. Like people aren't going to have good weapons, dude. Like you're going to have like if you have like 3 or 4 good mods on an item, like a weapon, you're going to be like, holy shit, I'm fucking like giga juiced.
Yeah.
Whereas before it was like you could get 5 with like a couple essences and you were like chilling. And so I think that's going to come into play a lot, especially when people get into maps and experience that first like transition into like more difficult content. Like, for martial weapons builds specifically, this, right? Like your weapon defines how powerful you are in Path of Exile 2 to a certain degree. And like, so when the general population of people are struggling to have a good spear and play twisters properly or have a good offhand spear to stack attack speed with and stuff, like it's going to be interesting to see how many people stick around with that and how many people just push through. But yeah, I think on League Start, we'll probably see like 20% of the population of the game playing on PoE 2 Ninja as hunters, twisters, and then like another 15% probably martial artists, I think is kind of the way I'm looking at it.
Yeah. To what you said at the end there, I definitely think it's a skill in a way to even know for casuals, especially what they should be looking for on their weapons to make it good enough to have that build feel strong. So yeah, definitely. Well, what's one opinion about PoE 2 that you have that you're almost afraid to say publicly because of how the community would react if you have one?
I think every person in PoE 2 should have to be forced to play SSF to Arbiter and then play Trade League. Honestly, just play SSF. Play SSF, learn the game. Because people are having their whole perception on the game skewed because they're playing Trade League, honestly. Like this is something that people make fun of me for all the time because I'm such a big proponent for SSF, but like I think that it would solve a lot of issues that people have with the game and actually give people a real understanding of where the game is at. Versus like Trade League where people are like, oh, I've never seen a boss mechanic before because I was handed a 6 modded like tier 1 item and I just I just never saw anything happen. And then you'll see people who play SSF for the first time and be like, yo, these bosses are fucking awesome. Like they have these different mechanics and phases and things that I've never seen before. And like, it's dope, dude. It's dope. And so, yeah, I would just say, you know, if I was Jonathan Rogers, I would say, oh, you could unlock Trade League as soon as you beat Arbiter and SSF. Then you go nuts. You know what I mean? No one would play my game. No one would play my game.
You know what though? Again, like I'm always so like I'm all about diplomacy and like always in the middle and neutral. Like I personally wouldn't have a problem with that, but I'd also be okay if we just continue on as it is, you know. But I hear you, dude. I think playing solo self-found is totally going to force you to evolve and adapt, you know, and learn versus like you just said, you know, if you go hardcore, softcore Trade League and you're able to find a few divines if you get lucky and just, you know, go into trade really quick or in the market and just grab whatever you need. And now you're off to the races. You didn't really learn anything. You just knew that you had to get a specific item, you know? So no, I hear you, man. There's something to be said there. On the other side of that, the opposite end of that, there are people who, you know, argue, fuck solo self-found. You know, if you want to play solo self-found, I saw one guy, I forget who it is now. I saw it recently. It might have been in Exiled again on one of those videos where he said something like, if you're playing solo self-found, he's like, don't tell us about it. Tell yourself in your solo self-found experience. Worry about what we're doing in hardcore or at softcore, you know, Trade League. Like this is what we're dealing with. Fucking talk to yourself about it in solo self-found, Mr. SSF. I thought it was funny because it was kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up. But I also like I understand where he's coming from, you know. But yeah, I see both sides. But no, I wouldn't have a problem with your take either, you know.
I think people get hung up on Trade League just sort of as a final thing about this because there's a certain level of FOMO I think that's associated with it. You know, you especially in this day and age with gaming, everyone's really set on min-maxing and playing optimally and keeping up with, you know, strategies and making the most money and stuff like that. And it kind of feels like we're all these like little hamsters on this wheel that like never ends. And I think that when I played SSF, it really helped me kind of appreciate the game for what it was and not really worry about all of these like external factors. And it's right. You're talking to yourself because that's all that you really have to care about in SSF. And so I don't know. I just I love the game mode. I love hardcore as SSF as well. I love the game mode as well. And I would love for more people to experience it just because the people who have tried it from me just preaching about it or, you know, recommending that they try it, you know, 99% of people come back and be like, Blaze, I used to think SSF was dog shit. I tried it this league and it was fucking awesome. And thank you. Now I'm an SSF Andy, you know, so it's good.
Yeah. Yeah. I really like SSF. It also does give you, like I said before earlier in the pod, like it's a less competitive version of the game that really allows you to slow down and just kind of smell the roses and go at your own pace. And, you know, even for myself, when I was streaming last 2 nights ago, and I was kind of like dipping my hand a little bit into like the idea of speed running. It just didn't feel natural. It felt like I was just completely going against what I would want to do and how I would actually play if I was just trying to enjoy myself. So as I'm getting older, I'm not keen on rushing anything per se. You know, I'm not going to beat somebody like Crimson. I'm not going to beat any of these guys who have had practice or thousands of hours in the game. So what am I really racing? I'm racing myself to fail anyway, you know, in a sense. So you can only do as good as you can. I'd rather just, you know, play at my own pace. And I think solo self-found definitely allows you to do that. And that's how I feel about that, regardless of the fact that I won't be playing at this run. But
yeah, and dude, I just played Trade League and PoE 1 as somebody who's very much so like an enjoyer of SSF, and I had such a good time. Like it just really allowed me to like slow down in PoE 1 as well, because I think with PoE 1 there's just so much shit to understand and learn that it becomes incredibly overwhelming. And as an SSF player, you have to just engage with everything. And I think PoE 2 is at a great place where there's just enough that it feels like it's comprehensive but not like whoa. And with PoE1, it's like holy fuck, like this is just there's a lot going on here. So I think it really is just my take is really specifically about playing PoE2 and SSF as a feels good thing. I think PoE1.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed my trade experience, and it actually helped me to educate myself as to how to play SSF properly and whatnot.
Yeah, my hats are off to PoE1 in the community. I played when it came out in 2013, and I enjoyed it for what it was. I came back a couple more times, but something about PoE1 doesn't hit as hard as it does for me in PoE2. And so my hats are off to anybody that enjoys that game. It's a fantastic game. I just never got too deep into it because I became a certified WoW Andy, hardcore WoW Andy. So that took up all my time. Yeah. So, do you think with social media and like creator culture, like, do you think it unintentionally pressures people to keep playing these games long term after they've personally stopped having fun?
Oh, you mean from like a streamer's perspective or like a content creator's perspective?
Yeah, I mean, let's say you play the game and you're having a good time, but you create content for this game. That's what you're known for. Do you think some people may tend to get a little burnt out, but feel this pressure to be forced to continue making content regardless?
100%, dude. I think that like, it's a thing that I think a lot of people struggle with who are content creators where, your identity is based around a game, and it's hard to throw away a consistent viewer base and a consistent money in that same sentence to just prioritize your own enjoyment. And for me personally, like I always want to play PoE2 because I'm addicted and I love the game. But if I ever feel like I get to a certain point where I'm not enjoying it, I think, circling back to the initial conversation about passion, about, being passionate about something and pursuing that. If I ever lose passion in something, I just don't do it. So, that's my way of approaching it. And it doesn't matter to me if I am seeing less viewership or something like that. Because I'm not a full-time streamer. I'm not a full-time content creator. This isn't my job. This is a hobby, a passion hobby, right? And so if I'm not having fun playing the game, then why am I doing this? This is all just supposed to be fun, hanging out with the boys, making fun videos about a game that I love. And so if that game changes down the road, then I'll just, adapt to that and change that, But it definitely affects people.
Yeah.
Like, bro, some people are locked in. Like they can't, their security of their families and their wives and their kids relies on them making content and playing a specific video game, right? And of course it's going to be dull. Like you do everything. Bro, people like Mr. Llama, all love to the homie, have been playing Diablo 2 for like 25 years, and he's done everything in the game.
I don't know how.
Like, yeah,
the guy's an animal.
He's made content about every single thing in the game. He's done it all, right? And that's a game that doesn't get updated like PoE does. So I feel lucky that I fell into a game. My first game that I really wanted to make content about is a game that's just being designed to be played forever, where Diablo 2 was never designed to be played like that.
Yeah, well, I guess guys like Mr. Llama would disagree with you, I suppose. D2 is a game for me that I can go back to nostalgically and appreciate, but I still get I get burnt out on that game too, right? I mean, and it happens faster and faster with each league. Like, okay, like it's still the same game. I enjoy it, but once I get one or two characters in and I play it, I'm done. So for a guy like Mr. Llama who's played it as long as he has and for as many hours as he has every single day, I mean, man, what an animal. That's an absolute unit right there to just be able to, and he sticks to his guns. I was going to ask you that follow-up question. Like, do you see yourself still going through with it? And you said, ultimately you would swap to something that you are enjoying, or you would just stop if you weren't enjoying it. If you were to stop, what do you think would be like if Blaze had to continue his content creation passion, because you still had passion for content creation on your channel, but it was no longer PoE2, what would be the pivot for you?
In terms of like moving away from PoE2, you mean?
Yeah, like another game, perhaps.
I don't know if it would be just about one particular game. I think I would kind of take an approach that you sort of mentioned, where you're like maybe more talking about just like takes, opinions, or funny things about games in general. Or like, I really love video essays, dude. Like I watch a ton of like nerdy ass retrospectives and video game essays and stuff like that. And it's something that I've like thought about doing more of, but I'm kind of on that trajectory where it's like I want to establish myself in a community of like one game before moving into like making a video about, I don't know, whatever, Elden Ring. I'll say Elden Ring because maybe King Nothing is listening to this and he loves Elden Ring. But yeah, like, you know, at the end of the day, as long as I'm making videos, you know how it is, right? You get an idea in your head about a video, and maybe it's not about PoE2, maybe it's about something else. But as long as you have that
Mhm.
feeling of excitement to make it, like that's how I know I'm like doing the right content.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. Yeah, and that same sentiment for me. Like I am in that realm where I look at somebody like you, for example, who is putting all of your eggs in at the moment into one basket with PoE2, and I think it's a very intelligent move. I think it's a smart move because you are able to build and build and build at a faster rate where people can rely on you. Then eventually, what would happen in my mind is you've got a percentage of those people that also just like you for you and would want to be they would be receptive to other content that you would create, whether it would be World of Warcraft or Elden Ring or a sports game like you were mentioning earlier. Anybody that likes you will follow you and watch your videos. So I think for me that's the ultimate goal. I think starting out that way, where you have a diverse selection of games or things that you do, is going to be more difficult to gain a following rather than doing going the way that you are at the moment. So I think you've got a, I mean, obviously you've got a really good head on your shoulders. You know what you're doing, I think, and you've been doing a great job. And I think that the future is bright for you. And I think 0.5, like really, it's just going to go up from here, man. I really do. Subs, followers, and it's not about the numbers per se, but like we do this as I think I speak on behalf of a lot of content creators who are starting out like we are, to hopefully be able to do this full time one day. So I hope that happens for you and for me, man. Just keep it up.
Yeah, thank you, man. No, I'm super lucky. I'm super blessed to have like such a great community of people. Like, I still, it's still, I don't know if shock's the right word, but even today, man, like I got back after 2 weeks and I had just an insane hype train and people were flying in, and it's hard to put into words what that means to me, but it's just such a special feeling, and it's still hard to believe that happens. Like, so yeah, shout out to you guys if you guys are watching, and you know, yeah, I appreciate you. The community's, I always say they're fucking legends, dude. They're legends, and
Yeah.
and yeah, man, I've been lucky enough to have a lot of people give me advice about content creation on this very podcast. And so I've tried my best to, spread that info to the community, but also I'm privileged enough to be able to absorb that myself. And, you hear things from people who have, quote unquote, like made it or have become much more successful in this industry. And yeah, I think it's almost unanimous that like starting up yourself off within one genre or one niche is like the way to go. And so yeah, I'm going to listen to that feedback, right? I'm going to listen to that piece of advice. Like you can't, you can take it with a grain of salt and obviously do whatever works for best for you. But when many people that I look up to tell me the same thing, it's hard for me to ignore that.
Yeah, I've had a bit of an experience with, Arc Raiders when it came out. I launched a video, and my prior videos were, anywhere from like 30 to 100K views, and then I dropped the Arc Raiders video and I got like 4K, right? And then the one after that got like 400, So I just deleted that video. I was like, hey, so it kind of showed me like, all right, I'm probably better off right now still staying within the niche and kind of branching out. I still got more work to do before I just branch out willy-nilly to everything. So how are we looking on time right now? Are we doing good?
We're at 2 hours, but I'm down to go as long as you are. If you want to keep asking more questions, I'm happy to chat. If you want to wrap it up soon, I'm happy to do that as well, bud.
I've got a few more. I've got like a few that I want to wing, and then I've got 3 more on my list here.
Perfect.
ExileCon, dude. How stoked are we, dude? We're both going to be there. All the other content creator homies are going to be there, dude. I can't wait to take some shots, both liquid and photograph, with you boys, and just like have a good time, man. Do you have it locked in with like flights and hotels and all that?
We were just looking at flights yesterday. So I think we're about 6 months out. So it's like time to buy the flights.
Yep.
Yeah. And so, yeah, after working, everything that I'm doing right now work-wise is to save money for that trip and to make sure that, we can afford everything to be comfortable and stuff. Haven't gotten the flights locked in or the hotel or accommodations and stuff yet, but that's going to be like ASAP. Like it's a priority right now. It's something that's on my list of things to do. But yeah, dude, like I'm so over the moon for that. It's cool. There's so many things that I look forward to. It's like, the community aspect, right? Like being able to meet all these folks or many of these awesome people, like yourself included, all the boys, and I've never been to a gaming event. Like it's just something that I've never done and I've always wanted to. Never could afford to do it or was too young to go to BlizzCon when I was like 14 and living in my parents' attic playing WoW and shit.
Yep.
So
Yep.
now that like I'm an adult and I have like money to spend, like it's kind of like achieving some like childhood like dream, you know what I mean? Where like I wanted to
Yeah.
go to even a Counter-Strike event with my boys last year because we were all playing a lot of Counter-Strike, and there was one in Austin, Texas, and it was like the first US major that CS has had in a while or maybe ever. And bro, we went to Ticketmaster and they sold out instantly. Fucking scalpers got all the
Wow.
tickets, just dusted the arena, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And I was like, okay, so that's off the table. So yeah, it was really cool to be able to get my ticket, and yeah, so stoked. So stoked.
That's awesome, dude. Yeah, it's gonna. I've been to PAX West, but I wouldn't say PAX West is necessarily like as specific, right? Obviously, as like ExileCon is for this game. It's like going to BlizzCon. So yeah, man, I'm stoked as well. Like I don't necessarily know what to expect. I'm assuming it's gonna be, a couple cool like little booths and things that they have, and us just kind of hanging around and then like waiting for like the prime time hours where they have like the big reveals in the main main stage. And then maybe like some content creator interviews and things like that. Have you been reached out to by anybody regarding like, I've seen in past Exile cons where they have different content creators come and like sit and talk together. I think like Ziggy D or someone, on a couch. I think it was like a black casting couch. So I'm really excited about that personally.
It's a black casting couch. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Dude.
If you do a good job, they send you to the back with J Raj. Did anybody hit you up about that or?
No. Like I feel like for me, like this is something that I'm so new to the PoE creator space. Like, only doing this for, since it came out. So whatever it is, however many months, a year and a bit. It's fully on my own dime, and I'm happy to pay for that. Like it's I don't buy like supporter packs and shit like that. Because I'd buy stash tabs to help me hoard my shit. Not because I don't want to support the game or anything like that, but it's been, primarily to save money so that I can go on this trip, right? Like people ask me, "Yo, Blaze, what supporter pack did you get this league?" I'm like, nothing. I'm saving money for a $3,000, $4,000 trip to New Zealand,
dude.
right?
Yeah.
And so, I'm excited to just go there and like, dude, just see it all unfold, bro. Like I've only seen footage from Exile cons on YouTube and stuff like that. And like, I'm just imagining myself like being in the seat and watching whatever the 1.0 presentation. It's going to be epic, dude. It's going to be epic.
Yeah. I wonder do you know if like the seats are assigned like on the ticket? I didn't look at that part. Are we just able to sit wherever we want?
I think if you pay for the VIP ticket or like the ultra VIP ticket, then you sit in Jonathan Rogers' lap during the whole thing. But if you pay for the previous one, then it's like you get the front row. And I think like after a certain point, you can just kind of go in as early as you want and grab a seat. But that's a good question. I don't know exactly how it works.
Yeah. I took out a $40,000 loan with my bank to get the exotic VIP edition ticket.
Oh, shit.
So
Okay.
it's actually Mark, Jonathan, and Chris. A little late night after night special. They just said bring a lot of lube. So I don't know what that means, but we're gonna pack that in. No pun intended. So I'll make a vlog.
Yeah,
I'll make a vlog.
Yeah, that's got to be Michael Perry part 2, where you wake up and you're just covered in lube. Okay, I'll stop.
Holy shit. I don't know what we're gonna do with Mike Perry. We were making a joke about, the fact I can't bring a spear on the plane. Maybe we do something where Mike sees the reveal for martial artists and now he becomes like a fucking Shaolin monk. And I think it could actually be really hilarious. And that would be a way to like bring him on the plane and make that vlog. I'm undecided about that right now because it would be
I'm going to tell you right now,
to,
you have to do it. Please do it. You got to do it, bro. Come on, man.
Where he makes it to ExileCon. Then I got to be wearing that shit though, dude. I got to I'm going to be like Mike Perry'd out the whole day, dude.
I thought you dressed like him anyways, bro. Come on, man.
type shit.
Yeah, yeah.
You ain't
No,
lying. You ain't
no.
lying.
I think as an enjoyer of the content, the fact that you're going to ExileCon and partially due to the fact that you of that video, right? The Mike Perry vid, like that
Yeah.
would be poetic justice to see a part 2 on that. I'm not going to be mad if I don't see it. I'll be disappointed though. You know what I mean?
I would be disappointed with myself. So I definitely, if anybody can hear me now, I'm open to ideas, for the script. The script is totally open right now. I definitely have to segue from like how he gets out of basically being on the beach and getting himself out of the game and back into his seat, so we could start with him just being in the seat all dirty with leaves and foliage, or we show him actually getting there. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe he hitchhikes and gets a ride. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe I don't know. This is kind of a cop out, but then he just wakes up and he's on a plane and it was all a dream. The first whole video was all a dream, and he wakes up and he's on the plane. Boom, easy.
No, I think that's really
Easy.
good. I mean, that's an easy way to do it, dude. Yeah, that's a great way to do it. I could maybe have him like fighting something and he thinks he's gonna die right there, and then he wakes up in like a moment.
Yeah,
So
and then it ties in.
Blaze.
It adds a little bit of a nice ending to the previous video where you don't know what happens in the forest. And then then he wakes up and he's on his way to ExileCon, So
not a bad idea, dude. I'm gonna keep that in mind. That might be it, actually.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one. And
credit to Blaze now, because it's probably gonna happen at this point.
I mean, I'm happy to always help you with ideas, bro.
Well, let's close this out, man. If we're sitting here in the same time next year, what is a milestone that you want to hit? A certain guest, a certain subscriber goal, something more specific. What's something you want to hit a year from now? Where do you see yourself? Where do you want to be?
Ooh, I think personally, I don't look at it in terms of like timelines, because I'm very much so like a guy that's like, these things happen when they're meant to happen. But yeah, I would love to interview Grinding Your Games. Of course, I think there's a lot of folks out there in my community. They're like, Blaze, when's the Jonathan or Mark interview and stuff like that. And so that would be incredible to do that. Another thing that I want to do is I want to start doing some more like PoE art like stuff. So maybe a couple paintings. I'm going to have a sub goal for 0.5. I just talked about this in stream today, actually. If we hit it, I'll do like a painting. We'll do like a painting stream in my studio, and then I'll give away the painting to the community. So if you guys are following me or whatever on Twitch, then you guys can enter that giveaway, and I'll ship the painting to your house. So just like doing more fun stuff that's like PoE related, but like also maybe combining my other passions as well. And then if I could hit like a Twitch partner, that'd be excellent. That's like one of my goals for this year, actually. So that's the only thing that I had that was like, if this year, if I could hit Twitch partner, that would be like awesome for me. And again, it's like not going to be upset if it doesn't happen this year, because I have a lot of other work and stuff to do. But yeah, that's those are the three things.
Nice, man. Well, you know what? I love the idea of mixing your art with Path of Exile 2 and doing like a really cool design, and then like shipping that out, and it being like a one and done, like only one print of that. I think that's super cool, and I know a lot of people are going to be interested and love to have that. So that's an awesome idea. You always ask your guests for advice for new creators. Now that you've survived the year, what is some advice that you would have given yourself 1 year ago today?
Ooh, advice I would have given myself a year ago. I think the one thing that I would tell myself a year ago today is just to. Oh, it's tough, because I feel like there's so many individual lessons that I've learned that it would be like, have you ever seen those Mr. Beast videos where he's like, hey, me in 5 years, and then like outlines everything? It's hard to come up with one individual thing. Maybe take more time away, honestly. Like just take more time away from it all to really like unpack things. Like, dude, these last 2 weeks were just so good for like myself, my mental, like, because we get so caught up in being content creators, being involved with the game, and there's so many things that are just happening on a day-to-day basis. And you feel like, for me anyway, sometimes if you don't know all of the things, you're just like, not able to be as good of a content creator, right? Because people, our communities look to us for, depending on who you are, the knowledge or being up to date on things and educating people. But at the same time, it's like I think I may have gotten too consumed by it, especially this winter where it was very cold and very I didn't want to go outside and do anything. So yeah, I would probably say, Blaze, just make sure that you're taking breaks and for yourself, and come back, and it allows you to just make better content as well.
Yeah. No, I think the breaks are important, man. But I'm going to just say this year you can't take a break because we want to see you get that partner, bud. So no breaks.
I'm locked in now, dude. You should see my streaming schedule. It's just full.
I really
dude.
believe
Yeah.
you. I believe in you,
Yeah.
dude. I think if
Yeah.
you just keep just showing up, I think you can get it, man. I really do. You know, you're locked in right now, you know, you're right there, dude. So if you were able to get it this year, I think that would be in itself a pretty big feat. You know, we've got people who've been streaming for 10 years who haven't reached partner, you know? So I think you're on track, man. I think you're doing good.
Yeah, I think the YouTube thing is so important for growth on Twitch, and it makes me really happy to see that you're like continually pushing for more YouTube videos. And anytime a homie who is in my community or whatever is like, yo, what should I do? That's always the thing that I say to do first is like, like my homie Reed Moorebrook, he makes great YouTube videos. He's been seeing like some awesome growth on his like YouTube channel, which is then translated to his streams and stuff like that. And so yeah, like that platform is so important. And I know it's tough for people to like dedicate a lot of time off of stream. Streaming is the fun part, right? And for a lot of people, learning how to edit a video and all that kind of shit, it's scary and it's hard.
It's intimidating,
especially when you got to go up against young Y-Doc, you know what I mean, and try to produce a banger, right? Like it's like I can't do that, so why would I even try? But
yeah,
everybody,
and you
got
totally
their own
can,
shit. For sure. But it's been incredibly big for the stream for sure.
Yeah. That's one of the things that I learned early on when I first started streaming. I had no YouTube channel. Like I had the channel existed, but I had no videos surrounding the content. And I was streaming to like real life friends. I'd have like maybe like 10 to 15, maybe like at some point I got maybe even like 20 people but I knew everybody in real life. So it'd be like family members and like homies that I knew from like bar jobs. And it didn't feel, I didn't know what I was doing. I was just kind of just throwing myself out there and like making drinks on stream and carving pumpkins with my wife. And it was a totally different vibe, dude. There was like zero gaming. Occasionally I'd play like Overwatch randomly. And then the stream would drop in numbers. And I'd be like, I came to a point where I'm like, I'm not going to get anywhere with this. Like I have to do something that can put me out there so people know that I have quality worth sticking around for. So that is where, YouTube comes into play. That's where you're able to really solidify yourself as somebody who has something worth watching. And over time, like a couple nights ago, I had about 40 viewers. For me personally, that's huge. Like that is the most organic non-raid viewers that I've had personally, who are actually coming in and saying like, yo, man, like I saw your video. Like, I really loved that last video you dropped. Like I finally caught you streaming live. Like it's a great feeling because you know that each person that comes in and does that, that's an organic, viewer who's coming in to see you. And that YouTube is what propelled that to happen. Otherwise, nobody would have ever found me, So same thing with your podcast, dude. You saw one of my first videos I ever made and reached out and was like, hey, dude, like I saw that video. Why don't you be on the podcast? And so that's what we did. And now here we are with episode 3. We're interviewing you this time. And it's an honor, dude. And, I'll come on the pod as many times as you want me to and yap with you, dude. And we'll try to make it, not too controversial, but have fun with it, man. And,
dude, I appreciate you. I appreciate you doing this. There was, just for the folks who are listening out there, there was this idea that I had to do for the 1-year anniversary of the pod back in April. And then I asked, the only person that came to mind was, Y-Doc, of course, to do the interview. And then he had to step away to Ecuador to take care of some stuff, some personal stuff. Totally fine. But it's super cool of you to, not only, come back, but still be down to like do this. And it's been super cool to have you here for the 3rd episode. I think you're the only person who's been on the podcast 3 times. So
is that right?
For that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, 100%.
Dang,
and
guys.
And I think you did great. I don't know if you have experience with interviewing people, but as an interviewer, I think it was awesome, man. Good shit.
Dude, thank you, man. I was nervous. I wasn't nervous for the first 2, but I was nervous for this one just because I haven't ever interviewed anybody like this. I've interviewed people for like a job, but you don't have a live audience and it's not going on the digital world forever, right? So Yeah, I wanted to make sure that I honestly, the main thing was just do you justice, because you've gotten really good at your craft. And I wanted to ensure that this was a good video for you on your channel and engaging for your audience and your viewers. And I also just want to give a big thanks to each individual that has supported Blaze and his podcast and all of us as content creators, man. It really means a lot to us, because without you guys, like, we wouldn't be doing this. You know, we don't really make money from it per se, you know, a couple $100 here or there per month. At least I can say that's for me. So, you know, just a genuine thank you guys, man, just for letting us do this and just hanging out with us and just being supportive, dude. It means the world to us. So thank you guys very much.
Absolutely. Yeah, you guys are, always appreciated. If you guys are watching on Twitch, I'll get into the podcast voice now as we do the outro. If you guys are watching on Twitch chat live or YouTube live, we appreciate you. And if you guys are watching on the YouTube VOD, I appreciate you as well. Yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching today. It's been an absolute pleasure. Hope you guys enjoyed this interesting table turning episode where I get to be the guest on the episode and maybe share a little bit more of my insights, my takes and whatnot. As always, guys, go check out Ydoc. He is an excellent creator. Had a few spicy videos over the last little while, but consistently been dropping that absolute heat on YouTube. So if you're not already following him, make sure to give him a follow. His links will be in the video description. Until next time, we have a bunch more podcasts lined up. Miso will be next week, followed by the Homie Crimson Cast, and then Fub Gun coming up on the 3rd week of League launch. So we have some big chats coming up. Until next time, though, have fun, stay safe, and we'll see you in the next one. Peace. Hell yeah, dude. We did the damn
Hell
thing.
yeah, brother.
Oh,
was
you
awesome,
were nervous?
dude.
You were nervous to do an interview, bro?
I was nervous for the interview because I was like, how am I going to remember that shit? But now I've got it on the top of my head.
Did you
I
practice
just didn't want to mess
times?
up I did. I said it 2 times. I literally said it just 2 times before I called. I was that meme of that guy who's like pointing at himself in the mirror, like, you're going to fucking nail this.
Dude, I've said it before, and I've said it so many times that I still sometimes will be like, what's the intro again? But yeah, you crushed it, bro. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah, dude. No, man, it was a pleasure. Thanks for thinking of me to be the one to do it, dude. You know, I know that in the past you've, like, certain episodes have had some questionable comments of, like, my episode being the worst one, dude. So I just wanted to try to.
Those just turn into memes, bro. Whenever that happens, I'm like, bro, like, what the hell? Like, all right, like, I don't know. As you said earlier, like, you can never please everybody. You know what I mean?
Very true. Yeah, very true. So you just got to roll with the punches. No, but I wanted to try to come in at this one just kind of chill. You know, it's also easier to be it's kind of easier in a way to be like the guy who's interviewing, because it's not about you, right? It's more about the other individual. So it was fun, dude. I liked it. It was a good time. Hell yeah.
Nice. So we're gonna see the Ydoc podcast popping up soon. You know, like
I figured we needed another one in the Path of Exile 2 sphere.
Yeah.
What could we call it, dude? Why players are skipping playing PoE 2 ever again podcast. Welcome back. I'm Young Ydoc.
I'm not gonna lie, like, I was worried about you and that video, and I did talk to some folks about it because I knew what you were thinking about doing, but I didn't know how eloquently you were gonna put it. And so I think that you did a fantastic job at, like, being very reasonable with the vid. I was just like, I don't want to see like something come out because you're, like, my homie,
bad,
like, yeah, and like that shit, like, you know what I mean? Like, of course, people forget and move on and stuff like that, but there's like a shadow, right? That, like, you know, is cast on you for, like, because it's the internet, dude. Like, the shit doesn't go away, right? Like, it's once someone reacts to it and Quinn reacts to it, and then it's like you're a fucking meme, you know, and that's it.
Like Kaltorak, dude, with the tourist.
Yeah.
Which I love that shit, dude. Cal's
I love it too,
dude. Yeah. If I ever get a chance to be on that podcast, which I need to learn way more before they would ever invite my bitch ass on that podcast. But
we can make that happen for sure.
Well, Rabbit mentioned it when I made the Back to the Beach video. He's like, I'm going to talk to the guys. So I felt like maybe I'm just a little inexperienced and they don't, you know, I'm not there quite yet, which is fine. I actually concur with that idea. But if that's not the case, it is what it is. But if I get on there, I'm going to try for the community to have Miso, Cal, Rabbit, and I all do a simultaneous I want to get all 4 of us to do it, dude. I think it would be great.
Oh my god, that would be such a good ending, dude. I think if you just play what you're gonna play in 0.5 and just do your thing, like why not? Like I don't know. Like
Oh,
I think it's good to have
it'll be chill.
it's good to have like a different perspective too, because they're you know, as you said, like you're kind of more approaching these games more casually now too, and like I think that's a great perspective to have that honestly like, a lot of us who are playing this game way too much probably lose touch with, right? So it's like that's why
100%.
I'm genuinely interested in these perspectives. Like when we were talking about that initially, just because like I'm so far removed from that, and so it helps me kind of understand the game from a different angle, and like it's valuable, you know?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think it is valuable, dude. Yeah, I try my best to put myself in other people's positions, and I've even thought about making videos like, you know, because like imagine if I use this analogy, like imagine trying to explain Path of Exile 2 to your mom and telling her to play it.
You can't, dude. It's
You
so
can't,
fucking hard.
dude.
Yeah.
And those people exist who do see trailers of Path of Exile 2 and go, this game looks cool, but like, man, it looks really like crazy. I can't even get, and they end up buying it anyway, somehow, because they played Diablo 2 or whatever. But those people are in that mindset, you know, dad gamers, so to speak, and they get into Path of Exile 2 and they can't beat fucking Geonor, right? They think the game looks cool. They want to be good at it, but it's just such an intimidating experience. And like, there's too many skill gems and the passive tree, and it's like, what the fuck do I even do? So like that's the idea I have behind this next video is like, how can I make PoE 2 approachable to dads? And so I'm going to try my best being a fellow casual to kind of explain it as like, hey, look at me, like I was a casual, I got to Arbiter, I got to Pinnacle bosses, I went through all the new, you know, endgame stuff. You can too. And so hopefully we're able to get that video out and make it more approachable for the general population. So
Yeah,
dude.
no, I think that's a good one, man. I think that with PoE, there's sort of like this filter of like knowledge. Like you can't be stubborn, I think is the thing that I would recommend to people. Like you have to, you know, and I know it's hard to ask people this, but it's great to for people that like to learn about things and really like to become how do I say this right? I guess just like not consume, that seems bad, but like really get yourself immersed in learning things. If you're not keen on that, it's going to be a tough game for you to play because there's a lot, as you mentioned, that it's going to go right over your head or you don't know, and it's going to impact your game in a negative way. And so I think that is sort of the barrier to entry. As long as you're keen with learning, then PoE is awesome. If you're not keen on, if you're playing a game that's just going to teach you everything, if you're keen on playing a game that teaches you everything and holds your hand and just guides you through it all, it's probably not going to be the game for you.
Yeah, and I, you know, when I made that video, I almost kind of think about gamers in a sense of think about like the actual game, just the gameplay by itself. If you take everything else out from min-maxing to the stats to this and that, is the gameplay actually a satisfying arcade style game? Like, would it be fun for somebody to play 2,000 maps if you had the best build and the best gear and like none of that was even a thing? It doesn't even exist. Like you're purely just playing off of just the vibes of like how the game runs and plays and just blowing up monsters. As an arcade style game, would that game have longevity? And I think the reason why, in my opinion, it wouldn't is it wouldn't stand the test of time, because just like any game where there's not something that really unless there's challenges like mechanics and bosses, aside from that, I feel like you need those other elements in Path of Exile 2 for it to be engaging and stimulating. And that is the section of the game that creates why we're here today. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think personally I've heard this many times before. Like people will talk about PoE 1's gameplay as being bad, and you know, I personally am a much bigger fan of the moment to moment gameplay of PoE 2. But you're right; it's not necessarily about like clicking the buttons. Like the clicking the buttons feels way better in PoE 2 than it does in PoE 1, but it's about everything else and how that like improves or enhances the way that you click the buttons. And so yeah, like it's tough to say that just like the gameplay itself will carry it, because you're absolutely right. I think that if you were just on a really good build and just playing the same thing over and over again, it wouldn't be fun. Like you have to look towards all those additional other things. the learning.
Yeah,
part
because you
too.
wouldn't really, there's no build up to you accomplishing that power, and you don't even know where that power came from. But what's interesting about what we just said now is there are people that play games strictly for that fact of like how the game just feels to play, without all that additional exposure to min-maxing and reading stats and gems and all that passive tree stuff. So that is where like I feel like there's that huge divide of like very real gamers that do exist who just want to just play like arcade style fun games, and they see PoE 2 and it looks cool until they see what it takes to get to being cool in that game and what it actually implies. Then it becomes like, shit, maybe this isn't the game for me.
I would argue that a massive part of the gameplay in PoE is not clicking the buttons, it's everything else. Like that is the
100%,
gameplay.
yeah.
Like playing the game isn't just playing maps and combat. Like I think combat is half of the game. The other part of Path of Exile is, building your character, reading shit. I know it's crazy. We have to fucking read in this game, watching videos and like guides and all that kind of stuff. Like that's another big, it might even be more than 50% of the fucking game, dude. Honestly. Like,
totally. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. I think it is. Yeah. I mean, just the amount of reading that you have to do and the cognitive, like, you have to understand like how everything affects each other, and the amount of combinations between skill gems and different ascendancies and the items that come into play. I mean, it is just fucking stacked. It's so much information.
It is. Yeah.
You could like I was explaining to my stream, I'm like, going into 0.5, I don't think that I'm going to be able to catch up, but I was explaining that like if I wanted to become an expert in Path of Exile 2, as hard as I would personally try, I just wouldn't be in the first league, the second, or the third. It literally just takes time. You just have to dump thousands of hours until things start to come online where like you look at somebody like Miso, Rabbit, Prado, these guys, even yourself, where they're talking about a skill gem by name and know the exact stat and how it affects this over here and this ascendancy there and the name of a unique where you could turn this build online. It's like, when you're in that mode, it's because you've just played so fucking much, and I could get there, but I need to put in that time. So we'll see what happens.
But the question is, do you want to get there or not?
I do. So here's the thing. I do want to get there. I don't want to put the time in to get there. No.
Because
You
it's
understand
not
what I'm saying?
fun, or because you're afraid of the time commitment?
I personally don't find it as fun as everybody else long term. I think it's very fun. I enjoy making my own build. Like, for example, like I'll come back to 0.5. I'm not going to be playing my own build this time. So I'm going to be able to just enjoy like Endgame and just like learning all the different items and like how things work. I am excited for that because then on the back end of that, I probably will make like a monk if I make Twister first or whatever. Once I get past creating that initial 1 or 2 characters and I get through the game, I don't personally have an urge to be like, man, I can't wait to do this 20 more times. I would rather just wait for 1.0 so that it's fresh again. And that goes for any game I play. There has never been a game in my life, including WoW even, where like I play forever. I always take breaks from every game I play, you know what I mean? And then that way when I come back, I've got the fire to play again, and I'm excited to do it all over again. And I think that's fine. I think even GGG themselves have said like, we expect people to go away for a patch or two and come back and enjoy it again. And that's, that's live service games, and I think it's totally normal.
I think there's a ripple effect that comes with PoE that I think that there's a threshold that you haven't crossed yet that sort of activates in your brain. And the way I can describe it is that once you've reached a point where you are fairly knowledgeable about things, like generally what's available in terms of passive tree and items and skill gems and stuff like that, you start to think about the game in a different way, where you start to think about what can I create in this game? And it's not so much how can I play this game, but what can I make in this game? And I think that is absolutely right. That comes with a amount of hours that you spend and, immersing yourself, or in some cases getting consumed, by this game. But I think that if you do get to that threshold, it opens up sort of this secondary thought about, now that I've done what I need to do in this creation on this character, what else can I create? What did I find that is activating that train of thought, right? And so I'm excited to hear about, for you, maybe next time we sit down and talk about this, like if you get to that point and like maybe you discovered this sort of like this creative side of the game where you're actually building these things and like it is like using all of these different tools. And I think that's why I'm personally drawn to PoE a lot, is because it has that sort of like, sandboxy feel to it, right?
Yeah. I think you're actually spot on. I know that for a fact, if I knew the game inside and out, I'd be right there with the big boys making build guides and be like, guys, look at this new shit I found. Like 100%. I think you're spot on. I just haven't crossed that barrier where I'm like, oh, like shit starts to all click. And I see the big picture, because when you do know everything, it just does totally become a different game entirely, because now, like you say, you're able to, like, with each new update, you already know everything. So you're able to be like, oh, well, now they're changing this up. This wasn't viable before, but now it is. And now you can have fun doing that and make it, and then be like, hey, everyone, look what I did. You know what I mean? And then people can copy that and you feel validated, and that's good. It's not for that, but just in general, that's like a one of the side advantages, I suppose you could say, to that in general. But I totally think you're on point with that. I think that if I got into it, 100%, that I would also all of a sudden be like enamored with the game as much as you guys are. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, it's like it's kind of like the way that we approach videos, like for me anyway, like segmenting the game into little like bite-sized chunks, I think is the best way to do that. Looking at something is like in terms of like the bigger picture, like looking at that like 2-hour, 3-hour timeline on Premiere or whatever, and being like, fuck, I got a lot of editing ahead of me, instead of like, what's the intro like? Like, I think like for me, what I would recommend to any new player or like casual player is just like pick one archetype that you really like and just fucking learn the shit out of that. And like, like my buddy Lex, he's like a shield warrior main and he just knows everything there is to know. But then it still opens up his mind in terms of like, what can I make with this one archetype, right? And then you, it makes it a lot more manageable to be like, I know this archetype in and out. I played this build and I can now think about how else can this build work, and then that just extrapolates over time when you play more builds and play more.
Yeah, and the only other thing that I'll say about this, about what could keep me from playing like that, is the fact that I'm just so excited about other games.
Yeah,
there's just so many other good games that it's
what's on
like
the horizon
also,
for you that you want to like lock in on?
This right here, we've got the pin from PAX. It's I forgot the first part. Yeah, Blood of the Dawnwalker. This is a pin that I got from PAX.
Oh, that's from the guys who worked on The Witcher, right? Like XCD Project Red.
Yeah, dude. I'm really stoked about that one, man. You like play like a vampire hunter guy who's like able to like run up castles, gothic. It looks right up my alley.
That looks dope. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm excited for that. Of course, GTA 6. Gonna have to play that. It's a no-brainer.
For sure.
And also classic WoW, which I've been getting flamed in my stream for lately, especially from Mr. Pajustin. But shout out to Mr. Pajustin. Classic WoW Plus is something that I'm very intrigued by, because I've been playing WoW hardcore lately, and I've been having a really good time playing it.
It's fun as fuck.
Every time I go back home, dude, it's home. It's Azeroth is home, dude. It's cozy. It's my cozy. It's gonna be my nursing home game, 100%. So I'm excited to see what they do now that they put that what do you call it? They basically are suing Turtle WoW and shut them down. And Turtle WoW had a lot of great ideas and were doing a very good job. And a lot of people were playing that server saying they'll never go back to a Blizzard game because Turtle WoW just cooks. So they're go-to developers, and apparently they're maybe shifting over to Blizzard. If that's the case, I'm stoked. I'm stoked to see what they come up with. If the portal never opened is the idea of Classic Plus. If the dark portal for TBC never opened, where do we go from here? So they've got zones they've never used. They can add islands. They've got a whole Booty Bay, Blood Cell Buccaneer thing that they're doing. I don't want to talk your ear off about WoW, but I love WoW and I'd love to play it. So yeah, those are kind of the three things I'm looking at right now.
I love WoW too, and I love Classic WoW. And I would, dude, if I had more time, I'd be playing Classic Hardcore with you as like a whatever, like a something complimentary to your class, because I fucking had so much fun playing a Classic Hardcore WoW, dude. Like it's so I played it a ton. Dude. Yeah, I played it a ton. It was actually my main game before PoE 2 came out. I was going through a serious hardcore WoW arc because like
the community's super chill, dude.
Yes, and I was like following that was during OnlyFans, if you remember that, the OnlyFans season 1.
Yep.
And then I picked
Hell
it back
yeah.
up again for season 2, and like the whole pirate software shit was happening, and like, bro, it was just like peak
Yep.
Twitch content, man.
It really was, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, and
Showback's out here piling in too. Showback's doing some really cool stuff right now with the race lock. What they're doing is race lock, guild.
Yep.
So every guild is like, if you're night elf, dwarf. And
Yeah.
man, the content that's coming out from that right now is fantastic. And Showback's blowing the fuck up on Twitch right now, dude, because of it. He's pumping out really good videos on YouTube and shorts. And I think it's just amazing. And with that in mind, like looking at PoE2, like in the back of my mind while I was making that other video, I also was thinking about the fact that like, man, here we go into PoE2, but like think about cultivating like Infinity Stones, all these different communities from different games. And you know what I mean? Like, and almost bringing them all together. And those people definitely exist where they like WoW and they like PoE2, PoE2 and they like WoW.
For sure.
And,
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's a whole nother universe that you could totally be a part of, a whole different content that you could be making. And it's just very interesting to think about, but way too overwhelming, it's too much to balance everything, So the niche gaming is kind of where it's at in content sphere, but yeah, who's to say that we don't do a hardcore run with all the boys?
I would love to, man. I mean, it kind of circles back to sort of what we talked about at the very beginning of the podcast, where it's like, if you care about growth and establishing yourself and getting sort of a traction in your channel, everyone says like, dude, like just play one game and make videos that people want to watch about that and stuff like that. But I feel like it seems like it's tough, especially for you, because there's so many games that you're excited about that you like to play and stuff like that, and like that's kind of been reflected in your content like already, right? Where you've done videos on like D2 and PoE and whatever, Arc Raiders and shit like that. So I mean, ain't nobody gonna hold Wydog down, and you've already had like great success on videos regardless of them being sort of all over the place. So maybe that just doesn't apply to some people like yourself, or like, as long as you just put out good videos, like that's all that really matters at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, I'm entertaining the idea of what your ARPG says about you, part 2. Or like something like what you're like in the future, if I were to dabble with WoW, it would be like what your WoW race says about you or something like that,
Yeah, or you could even do what your MMO says about you, like that's a
what your MMO,
vid.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a huge vid. That's a huge vid.
And you can totally, I mean, right now, let's just think about it. Final Fantasy 14 players versus WoW players, right? Two different types of fucking people, dude.
For sure.
Right?
For sure.
There's already so much shit that's going through my mind right now.
What's that one fucking game, that MMO that's like you die and you lose everything? It's like a fucking one of the most hardcore MMOs. I mean, there's a lot of games that used to be like this. But yeah, you could talk about all the major ones like RuneScape, New World, Guild Wars 2, and then go into some of the more niche ones. Yeah, it's a banger, bro.
I'd probably throw in for like just for vibes, like just to be funny, like ones that people knew like back in the day, like Maple Story.
Yes, 100%.
Fleef, maybe Rose Online, some shit like that.
You could do like EverQuest, or like what was that? Another one. Like there's like a
Ragnarok.
Yeah. I mean, it would be tough to pick which ones to cover, honestly. Like I'm sure it was hard to do.
Rift. Fuck, there's so many. Wildstar. Like
you would have to really 2. Like you would have to really tailor the list. I mean, or it could just be like a fucking 2-hour giga project, right? Where you just like,
hell no, dude. I've already done that. I'm sticking to like the 30 to max like 40-minute time range if I can, dude.
Yeah, so you'd have to pick like the big boys, right? But you could always just throw in like a couple random small ones like here and there. Yeah. And that video concept, it translates to literally everything. Like you can do that in very different ways, right?
To be honest, I think that part of the reason why I even have the subs I do now, like half of them literally come off the coattails of literally those 2 videos where I like did a more like, here's like all of them within the genre type style video. And that is what I think brought in people that most of us don't even know within our community. They're just like outliers that came in for those 2 specific videos because those videos were good. I can't tell you how many times people come into my stream and are like, yo, I saw what your ARPG video says about you. Here's a sub. And then I never see him again. You know?
Yep.
They liked that one video, dude. So in my mind, it tells me like, I should be making more videos like that if I can. And it kind of circles back to what we talked about earlier in the pod, which is like, if you can make content that's applicable forever, that is the go-to if you can. And if it also applies to now, then you're really cooking. So yeah, dude.
Yeah, and if you, I'll say one more thing about this. If you line that up with a big MMO release, like if you had dropped it and it
Ooh.
goes and it's topical with a fucking MMO that everyone's stoked about, I don't know what it would be. Maybe the Riot MMO, because that's, Lord knows, that's the only savior of MMO genre nowadays. You know what I mean?
True,
Or like,
true.
if
Yep.
this drops like during the Ashes of Creation drama, like woo, like that shit would have popped the fuck off already. You know what I mean? Not to say that it won't
True.
like pop off, but like it's a great.
But that
idea.
also makes me think I should put Ashes in the video
100%.
because then you just get the shit on them.
100%, dude. Yeah.
The kind of player that plays early access fucking games that go nowhere, dude.
Who's willing to like take out a mortgage on their house to fucking support a Kickstarter game? You know what I mean?
Kickstarter game, yeah,
Because you just
totally,
believe
totally.
so heavily in the MMO genre. You're just coping so hard. Yeah.
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 Well,
All right,
but
bro.
are you gonna continue to stream? You've been going for 9 hours, so you're probably pretty beat, huh?
I'm cooked, bro. I'm gonna go make some food and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, dude, it's been a pleasure, man. Thank you so much for today.
Yeah, feel free to throw this into the rest of the pod. You know, we pretty much hit an extra 30 on top of the.
And anybody who watches the pod knows that there's always the post
The
show
after?
where the after show. That's always just on the live stream, so people can watch the VOD and it'll be live on the VOD for the stream.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, I'm gonna go to the gym and then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna go live. So if any of you boys are still around, shameless plug, feel free to hop into the old Young Wydock stream tonight, and I'll be trying out Twisters, Plants, and Monks still. So
I'm sure there's going to be a few boys in here that are keen to check that out. 100%.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Blaze, man, it's been a pleasure, dude. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, dude. Good chatting. I'll send you a collab link for the pod video when I upload it tomorrow.
Okay. All right, man. Sounds good, dude. Have a good rest of your night, brother.
Yeah, much love, dude. Have a good one. Peace.
All right. Same. Peace.
All right, gentlemen. We did the damn thing. Hope you guys enjoyed the pod. If you guys are still here, there's a new video. Okay, we need to watch this. We need to watch this before we wrap up. Yeah.
Rune shapes.
W pod, yo, thank you so much, Azizel. ISO, appreciate you guys. I'm glad you guys are here. We talked a fuck ton. Yeah, this was an interesting topic for me because I don't ever really get interviewed, but I'm actually I'm actually going to be on whatever media's podcast tomorrow as well. So if you guys enjoyed this chat and want to hear more yapping from your boy, we'll be raiding into whatever media tomorrow for another yap sesh. Mid guest, oh my god, bro, don't say that. W pod, yeah, thanks, my dog. That's good shit. Good shit. All right, let's see what they got here. What's going on? Wait, what's this video called? Rune crafting. Okay. Very topical of a video to come out right now with the crafting drama that's been popping off. Yeah, let's see this.
These are my life's work. The more I studied, the more I began to see similar shapes in the stars above. It was then that I dedicated myself to becoming a rune seeker.
As Pharaoh so kindly explained, runes are very powerful and ancient inscriptions, and they can be socketed into your items to grant them more power. During the League, inscribing symbols into remnants will let you choose between a bunch of different crafting runes that you can use to enhance your items. When you come across a remnant, it has a number of slots ranging from 2 to 7.
Oh, wait. Look at this, boys.
It has a
bonus reward. So this is going to be the guaranteed shit from the campaign. Arjack, are you paying attention? Where are my data collectors at right now? Data collectors rise up. Look at this. This is the bonus reward from the campaign. Okay, interesting. So we're getting what looks to be random for a little bit. Like so all of this stuff here, I'm pointing at the screen like you guys can see. All of this stuff here. I'm like, why am I pointing at the fucking screen? Okay, so all of these symbols look like they're going to be a rune related symbol. So it kind of looks like a male and female symbol together, and then combine that with whatever, and it's going to be a rune, right? Correct from last season? Okay, cool.
Number of slots ranging from 2 to 7. The more slots, the more powerful the remnant encounter.
And then this, so yeah, the bonus reward's gone now. Passion of Alder, 3 greater orbs of transmutation, a level 19. This is cracked. What the fuck? Look at all these rewards from one fucking thing. This is insane. Yeah, this is maps. This is Meyer. This is our Jack's favorite map. And you get an uncut. Wait, so that, why is it a level 19 uncut skill gem and just a regular uncut skill gem? You get to pick one. I know, but look at all the rewards that you can get here. So you can, so it's showing here we can get multiple of a single currency. So here it says X or 1x Passion of Aldur. So down the road you can get maybe multiple of these, multiple tier or level 19s.
But the more options you'll have to choose between.
Oh, I missed that.
The more slots, the more powerful the remnant encounter.
Oh, that's just the wait. Oh, it transforms all cold res and lightning modifiers into equivalent fire mods. Oh, that's so yeah, those are really good. Socket bound.
But the more options you'll have to choose between. At the start of the game, you might find yourself crafting simple damage or resistance.
Oh, that one has a bonus reward. Oh, that's Act 2.
Available at a lower level than you would normally be able to get them, giving you a decent power boost. But things quickly get more interesting. There are 22 runes for adding or modifying Runic Ward, a new resource that can protect you from death. Using these runes, you can add an extra defensive layer, or turn your Runic Ward into an offensive weapon using Kalguran runic skills. There are also 13 runes that add powers specific to weapon types, like this one which gives a chance for grenades to explode a second time.
Oh, boys! Wait a minute.
This one which gives a chance for grenades to
That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see, boys. Woo! Wait, so what happens if you've spec'd into grenade activation a second time already? Does that just increase the chance, or does that give it a chance to have a third activation? Huh. I mean, 10% isn't that high, though.
Explode a second time. Or this one, which gives you a new buff called Druidic Prowess, when heavy stunning enemies.
10% increased skill speed, causes hits with spell damage to grant 3 rage per stack for 10 seconds. Each stack has an independent duration. Okay. So you get rage with spell hits now? Has that always been a thing?
In addition,
that's really good.
There are 22 runes designed to give you power at low levels, like this one, which gives you a bunch of elemental resistances, or this one, which gives you a ton of spirit. These runes are designed to be powerful.
What the fuck? It's not surpassing. It should be additive till 100%. Okay, got you, Bill. 50 spirit, minus 1 spirit per level. Dude, imagine socketing this in at level 15, and you just get 80 spirit with level from Act 1. That's huge. Like, that's some twink shit for sure.
Powerful, but drop off in value as you level up. They're great for power leveling a second character in the league.
Yep.
We also have 6 runes that can be used to expand the pool.
Can roll chronomancy modifiers, marksman modifiers, decay modifiers, berserking modifiers, destruction mods, and soul mods. I don't know what any of these mean. What do these mean? So you just watched the video? Yeah, we're watching it right now. I wish we knew what, like, I guess we're going to know when we go on PoE2 DB. All of the new mods are going to be. So just so we're clear, if we socket this into an item and then we hit it with an Exalt Orb, does that mean that the mod pool is opened up essentially for that mod? And then if we chaos spam, we can roll that particular thing? What scares me about this is that it just further reinforces the fracture and chaos spam meta that I think we're about to go into. Okay.
Modifiers used when doing high-level crafting. So for example, you can
Yo,
socket countless balloons and
Sigrid,
gloves,
thank you for the
and
follow,
it will
bro.
enable the crafting of a bunch of new decay modifiers that can be used for damage over time builds. After socketing one of this type of rune, use regular exalts or chaos orbs to try and craft the
This is what scares me. I think this is going to be the crafting meta that we find ourselves in. Is going to be fracture chaos spam. This is kind of what we already discerned from like the other crafting changes that we found earlier. This is going to be very un-SSF friendly, unfortunately. These runes feel super niche and improbable. There's probably going to be insanely powerful ones, like the marksman ones, additional projectiles, I don't know, stuff like that. Can you just override the socket after? You can. You can, for sure. Yeah.
new mods.
Oh, so he chaos spams and rolls 3 suffixes that are
Regular
all
exalts or
that.
chaos orbs to try and craft the new mods.
Okay, so he rolls curse, magnitude, magnitude of bleeding, and poison. Huh. Okay.
There are also several runes that have one-off powerful effects on items, but are bound forever into the socket. Like this one, which allows any item to gain another suffix.
That's fucking insane. That is fucking insane. An additional suffix? Bro, that's big, dude. That's really big. I'm guessing there's an additional prefix one as well.
Or this one, which allows you to create a dual socket.
Holy
Or
fuck.
this series of
Okay, what's this? Martial weapon, wander staff, when socketed, transform R. Oh, yes. So these are all the conversion things. Lightning, fire, and cold to a chaos mod. Dude. Yeah, these are really cool. Exceptional bases are going to be so expensive, 100%. They're also, I think, going to be rarer too, because they require an additional level of progression to even be able to get exceptional bases. Like, we don't know how many Atlas passive tree notable or nodes we're going to need to unlock in order to even unlock the ability to drop exceptional bases. It says all equipment on the +1 suffix. Did it? Let me see.
on items, but are
All equipment. Socket bound. I mean,
bound
that's
forever
pretty
into the
fucking big,
socket.
dude.
Like this one, which allows any item to gain another suffix.
Yeah, especially because there's new bases now that allow for amulets and runes to have socketables or like a socket. Dude, getting that on a ring or an amulet? What the fuck? Dude, that's going to be insane. If they're socket bound, you're only getting like 20 res more than what a res rune would give you. Not at tier 1. I don't know if you know this, but tier 1 res is 45% at max roll. So you're getting 25%. That's just res though. Like we're talking about like what if you get like melee levels, attack speed, double dude on a weapon, this is like gem levels, attack speed, and double crit damage and crit chance and crit multi. Like that's fucking really strong for martial weapons. This will enable fitting in uniques and fixing chaos res. Yeah. Monk gloves with +1 suffix is crazy. Yep.
Or this one, which allows you to create a dual socket. Or this series of runes that can convert any elemental mod from one element to another. There's even a rune that can upgrade any other rune, allowing you to upgrade them beyond the normal limit.
Oh, that one's cool.
The last one I want to show you.
I meant the red swap runes. Oh, I got you. Okay, when socketed into a unique Aldur's Legacy. So they changed this. This used to be Olroth's Legacy. Yo, Fluffy, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, this is the one here. When socketed into a unique Calgarian or Ezomite item, destroys the item to create a rune. So this is why we're going to be doing Expedition, because we're going to be fucking around with this shit a lot.
Today is Aldur's Legacy, a special rune that can
I'm
be
so
socketed
hyped
into
too.
any Calgarian
Welcome
or
in.
Ezomite unique to destroy it, but create a new rune that takes some of the properties of that unique.
Hope you had a
So,
good
for
work trip,
example,
Fluffy.
Use this on a Trample Toe to create a Legacy of Trample Toe rune. Socket into any boots and Just like the unique it came from, it elect some of the properties of that unique.
Oh, so it was 1/3 of the percent. So trample toe is 30% of overkill damage.
So for example,
and then it went to
use this on
10%.
Trample Toe to create a legacy of trample toe rune.
Okay. So it's not going to be 1-to-1.
Just
We never thought it was going to be 1-to-1 though, right, guys? Like it was never going to be like lucky block or some shit. Greater body rune gives 60 life now, dude. And if it's a perfect one, it's going to be 75 life, Westy. It never was. Yeah, some people thought it was going to be 1-to-1, but I never thought it was going.
Just like the unique it came from, you'll deal 10% of overkill damage to all enemies in a 2-meter radius.
Hmm.
Well, how
That's
about
still
the
really
legacy of
fucking
Twisted
cool.
Empyrean? Destroy a Twisted Empyrean, and you can add
Damn, weapons have added cold damage equal to 6. That's fucking crazy, dude. What the
How
fuck?
about the legacy of Twisted Empyrean?
Wow. You're going to need a fuck ton of these. So people are going to be farming uniques like crazy, dude. So wait. Because there's a lot of like generic rolls on this, like the full damage or high crit chance. Like that's a pretty good crit roll. I wonder how hard the RNG is going to be. Like how many times you're going to need to try and like destroy a unique in order to get what you want, sort of thing.
Destroy a Twisted Empyrean, and you can add cold damage based on your maximum mana to any weapon. With Aldur's Legacy, you can create another 100 or so runes with all sorts of unique effects.
Bro, what? Dude,
With all sorts
did
of
I just see that right? +1 charm
unique
slot.
effects.
Dude, look at this one. Bro, that 40% one is a 1-to-1. That is a
Another
1-to-1.
100 or so runes with all sorts of unique effects.
I wonder how rare these runes are going to be. Yeah, that's nice.
At this point, you might be thinking,
40%,
"That's a lot of
dude?
new
What the
runes."
fuck?
And you'd be right. This is the runes of Aldur after all.
Nice.
But we didn't
New
want the
top.
old runes to be left behind.
Oh,
either.
this looks
A
great.
significant
This
number
new
of the
window
old
looks
runes that
amazing.
were not being used have been buffed as well, making this crafting system significantly better.
Boys, Friday's going to be
Runes
so
are offered in the
good.
Return
Let's
of the
go.
Ancients update on May 29th.
Oh,
See you
man,
then.
I'm so stoked.
Rune shapes, inscriptions.
I'm so stoked, boys. Fucking hell. That was a banger. All right, that's making me feel a little bit better about the crafting situation. A little bit better. Oh shit, Halsey's live. Okay, nice. All right, gentlemen. Been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for today. Been a fucking banger of a day. God damn. 9-hour stream. Gonna go chill the fuck out a little bit. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for chilling today. We'll be back every day this week. It's going to be a week of insane streams, good times, and whatnot. And so yeah, appreciate you guys for chilling. Go say hi to Halsey for me. Drop a Blaze to pay emote in the chat, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Much love. Peace.